Computer, begin regeneration cycle.
Hey!
Live early.
Live early. Shae's impatient, and I wanted to get this party started. I'm already a beer in.
People are going to think that this isn't like the real stream.
I know, right? I'm one beer in. Welcome
Nice.
to Regen. How are you, Sai?
I'm doing awesome. How are you?
Good. Good. I don't know if I'm good because I'm delusional, because I'm very tired. Or
Drinking while you're tired. That's tight.
It's great. And I'm still trying to get through this giant burger. So people who saw on Twitter, I posted this like super epic burger I had delivered. My problem is I have a hard time eating a lot of food. I didn't used to, and then I got put on medication.
Yeah. It's not that you have to be picky with your food. It's the quantity of food.
Yeah.
That is the problem.
Yeah. And I had the tater tots because they were small and easy to eat, and then it made it, and so I have
Now you're full of potato.
yeah, like I have less for the big burger, but we're still going to work on it because it is a delicious burger. And
Can you show us how much you have left?
it's most of the burger, actually. This is what's left.
Holy shit. I thought you ate more than that. Oh, they do that weird thing where they put some underneath. That's weird.
Where they put what underneath?
Look at the back of the burger.
Oh yeah. What
They put the
what
lettuce and the
underneath?
tomato underneath.
Oh yeah.
That is non-standard. Did you just drip?
Mm-hmm.
On what? Keyboard or self? Oh, okay, good. Yeah.
There's so much meat. It's so good though.
There's so much meat.
So much meat in my mouth. So, while we wait for people to realize that we've gone live, 10 minutes early, which is uncharacteristic of us. What have you been up to, Sai?
Not much. Just had a nice meeting with somebody that we're doing editing for, so that was cool.
Yep.
Did some divorce stuff today, which was cool.
Yay.
Yes.
That makes one of us. We'll get there. It's fine. Yeah, so you've just been moving on along.
Moving on up to the east side,
Nice.
to a deluxe apartment
Wow.
in the sky.
I feel like it was a mistake going early.
I warned you against it.
I can see why. Clearly.
Look, well, there's 0 viewers right now.
I know. I'm fine with it.
Yeah.
Y'all are missing boob.
We'll just end early. It's fine. Did you send out the link to anybody?
I put it in member circle.
Nice.
Yep. In fact, I'm actually going to send it directly to one individual
Who shall remain nameless.
until they show up. Yeah.
I know who it is.
I know you know.
You know I know.
We'll see. We'll see if they show up. They said they were going to. That doesn't mean anything.
God, now you make me want a burger.
It's so good. Like, I
Carl's
wish you were
Jr. or
here
Wendy's?
because I could have just like taken part of it, and you could have had the rest of it.
No, it's got cheese.
Yeah, but it has cheddar cheese. Like real cheddar cheese, not like Kraft singles.
So mean.
Wait,
Burger.
do you really not like cheeseburgers?
No. There's only one cheeseburger that I'll eat, and that's because the first time I ate this potato, it's a double stack. The first time I ate it, it had cheese on it, and so that kind of cemented the taste. But no, the other 99 billion burgers, I want to be a burger, not a cheeseburger. Yeah, and you know how much I love cheese. No, I love cheese. Love cheese.
What the fuck is wrong with you? Why wouldn't you want a cheeseburger?
Because when I'm eating a beef patty between two buns, I prefer to taste the meat and the condiments rather than the cheese.
Oh, the innuendo that could happen.
I said patty. And that does not mean like an Irishman between two buns.
Oh my gosh. Terrible. No, I think you're insane.
No, I just have
Cheeseburgers are
preferences.
delicious. Cheeseburgers are so good.
Can you really not fathom the fact that I have preferences?
That broad stroke of a preference, no, that is insane to me.
You're weird.
I'm with. Okay. Okay. It's gonna be one of those nights. So.
Keep drinking. I'm sure you'll get less combative about my choices.
Probably. I'm gonna need to drink. The shitty thing is this was really, really good beer, but I only put one in because I didn't have room, and I want another one of these. It's okay, I'll go have a Dunkel. Hi, Lee.
I say bye-byes.
Bye-byes.
Glad.
I don't know, I was like, nobody's here. That's so crazy because there's boobs on
I was doing some updates. So, for y'all folks out there, Neon Revenant is being pushed back by 1 year. So it is now going to be coming out July 4th, 2024, instead of 2023.
Yeah. That's right.
I just want to make sure y'all get the best product.
Yep. And artists take time.
Yep.
That is true.
Well, I am both sad and happy to hear it.
Yeah.
Me too. Sad that sucks. I have to push it back a year, but also happy at the same time that I'm not feeling rushed.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, and there's so much going on. It just makes sense. So I think it's the right move. For sure.
Yay! Oh wow, is no one even watching?
Five people are watching.
5 people? Okay, it's just there's nothing in the
Yeah,
chat.
no, nobody said anything in the chat. No one in the chat cares. Say hi to us, people. Go ahead. Feel
Hi,
free.
creators.
Hello, creators. Pass me a red solo cup. Yes. Speaking of, I'll be back. I need more if I'm doing this thing.
Speak, you fools!
Do me a favor, whoever actually is in the chat, because we're up to 5 now. Go ahead and tweet this out. I understand that people aren't used to. People are used to us being late. Yeah, so they're not used to us being on time, let alone early.
Yeah.
I'm so glad that the person with the control of the music has left.
Right.
Thank you, Pastmaster Dan. I appreciate it. God damn, that's loud. Shae, you're loud. Sorry, I'm doing my order. Yes, I want onion rings. Yes, I want waffle fries. No, I don't want chocolate milk.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't.
Yeah,
With a
chalky
burger?
milk. Chalky milk and burger.
Okay, so I can do standard, which is 15 to 25 minutes, or I can do express, which is 12 to 22 minutes.
For what?
The dash.
Oh. Just do fucking standard.
Yeah, that's kind of my point. I would be paying extra for fucking 2 minutes.
That's fucking stupid.
I had something I ordered off of Amazon, and it was like, oh, if you want express delivery, it's double the delivery fee, right? Because it's coming from a third party. So instead of it being like $4.50-ish, it was like $9. And it was like, it could get there one day earlier. I'm like, no. Mm-mm. And it was like, it had like a 4-day delivery window, and so all they did was take those dates and shift them forward one day. And so I was like, so I'm gonna get it on the same day as I'll get it anyway.
I have Amazon Prime, and sometimes it chaps my ass because every once in a while I'm shopping for something, and I'll come across a product. I'm like, okay, look at the shipping. Okay, cool, Prime, it's free. Or if you click now, you get this by tomorrow. And it's
for
like,
$3.
and it's like, well, no, every once in a while I'll get a freebie out there. Like, you get this by tomorrow for free. I'm like, oh, okay, cool. And, you order now, and it's like 10 p.m. I'm like, cool. So I go ahead and order it. Now I wait all fucking day. Then I look at the tracker. Now you're getting it tomorrow. Now you're getting it the next day. It's like, oh, you fucking bastards.
Like,
Yeah, and it's like, what are you going to get if you complain? Because you didn't pay for faster, because it was free that time, so.
Though one time I did pay for faster, and it came a day late. I fucking raised hell about that one.
Yeah, I've done that before.
Well, actually.
Hi, Past Master Dan. Thank you for the comment. I appreciate it. I actually was looking through a lot of the cosplays in progress that I have, and I have so many that are like half done. One of them being, I have a Beetlejuice cosplay that is halfway done, and I have a Jack Skellington cosplay that is halfway done. The Beetlejuice cosplay would benefit from this top.
Ooh, and so with those contacts.
Could. I'm not going that route because I'm going glam.
Oh.
But I have a really cute jacket. Thanks, Johnny. I have a really cute jacket, and I have like a top hat. In fact, fuck it, they're right here.
Her eyes are up there, Johnny.
I already got the top on.
It's like, why would I want to look into her eyes?
I know, right? Oh, jeez. Oh, I stuffed the top hat with the leg. Look at me being efficient.
Did you just say, look at me being a fiend?
Efficient?
Oh.
The word was efficient.
You're a fiend.
Yeah.
No, you know what? I'm on the last page. I've actually put in all my credit card details. I'm on the last page, and I'm like, do I want to buy this? Wow.
That's all. You really broke up there.
Shae just leaned back in. Nice.
See? Ba-bam. It all goes together so well. I watched that again last night. Oh my gosh, such a good fucking show.
Yeah, the cartoon was great. The movie was great. Friggin'
look at Johnny. I don't care where her eyes are. I've made my choice. That's fair. Respect. But
I was saying, do I want to spend $30 on this or just make my ramen? Ramen.
Are you making ramen? Is that not what you're doing?
Yeah, not yet though.
Hey, Sai, you know what you need? You need a clip of Beetlejuice. Nice fucking model!
Yes, we are a hat group. Exactly. Shae has many hats. This being one of them. I need to work on the cane. I want to do a cane that does the black and white stripe but turns into the
snake.
The snake. Yeah, the sand snake. And right at the top of where the hilt is, I want it to have the two heads. Yes, one of my hats was a KFC bucket. That is true. That did happen.
Yeah, I remember that.
That was a rough day.
Didn't that go over your whole head though?
It was supposed to, but it didn't. Because KFC buckets are not deep enough for an adult. Go figure.
Damn it! Now I want Popeyes.
All right. Anyway, so.
Yeah, keep turning sideways. Oh look, we doubled our viewership.
Did we? See, you just had to show Ted.
But we're off YouTube.
That's fine. YouTube doesn't like this anyway.
I'm waiting for the community strike.
Can't community strike me? I'm fully clothed.
Yes, Beetlejuice did turn into a circus tent in his arms. Like,
He did.
no, didn't he fling out he like unrolled his arms and it became like the
hammer thing.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I'm feeling kimono-y. This is the funny thing. I have so many different costume pieces around here that I can just randomly be like, I feel like being a barmaid, and like, oh, there's a barmaid outfit right there.
What?
German barmaid.
You have lederhosen?
Lederhosen?
No, it's a dirndl. I have a dirndl. My automotive pants, they're actually men's pajama bottoms. They're like Perry whatever. Oh, I'm not wearing underwear. That's good to know.
It is.
Yes, that is good to know.
Our viewers just went up.
Perry Ellis, that's what they are. Perry
I
Ellis.
knew you were going to say Perry Ellis.
I couldn't remember the second half of that. It was like Perry something.
Periwinkle? Yeah. 2 names, 2 words.
St. Pauli girl costume? What the fuck is that?
Perry Mason?
What is a St. Pauli girl?
St. Pauli girl is a beer.
Perry White.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm assuming it's like she's wearing a dirndl, I would assume.
My brother
okay, yeah.
had a 6-foot-tall inflatable St. Pauli girl beer bottle in his bedroom.
Wow.
It was a big bedroom.
What is up, leg kick?
Like, his bedroom was so big, he had a couch in it. And a bed.
A fucking couch.
Yeah, one of these days I'm going to have to go through and do a cosplay try-on with all of the random shit that I have, where I just go through all of my cosplays.
Fucking Dennis Leary on Demolition Man. What are you wearing, a couch?
I'm Associate Bob.
So, serious question for the chat, out of curiosity. It's been like, what is it, like 2.5 years? I think it was 2.5 years since we last did an AMA. And I'm curious if anybody cares and wants us to do another one or not. And by us, I mean me, because Sai won't answer anything.
I'll answer things, but I'll choose what I answer. You can ask anything. Some people will be answered. Ask us anything. What?
Leak doesn't care, apparently.
No, I'm just trying to think what to ask.
AMA is Ask Me Anything.
Yes.
Yep. So
You know what?
I will say though, the one time we did an AMA, it did go a little
Sideways.
Yeah, it was shortly after me and my ex broke up, and there was some bitterness in that.
Well, there was also a dickless troll in the chat.
Yeah, there was also my sad pathetic stalker who was egging him on and harassing. Ask ma'am anything. Oh, that's horrible.
Thank you.
That is horrible.
Drink more, it'll sound funnier.
It's not gonna sound funny enough. I would have to drink a lot.
Yes.
Although I will say this dunkel is delicious. It's not as good as the Hefeweizen I was drinking, but there's more of those in the fridge now.
Shae will be basting herself in vomit in no time.
I am not drinking tonight.
Dickless Troll is gonna become the mascot.
Oh, please no.
That'd be terrible. Oh my gosh.
Oh, dinosaur head too.
I love this. Ain't that a terrible and risky idea? Go for it. We'll see. I think I might do a community post and see what happens. What is up, Jim Cox? How you doing, sir? We were just discussing if people would be interested in me doing an AMA or not. Ask me anything if you don't know what that means, because we've had to say it a few times now. So
We'll have to set up an email address for questions to get, or people could just send them to the Red Valkyrie one,
yeah.
and we can compile them, and we'll read them all. Well, we'll read them all within reason. We won't just ignore it.
Necessarily answer them.
Yeah.
Well, no,
I'm saying we'll read them aloud.
Yeah, I'm a pretty open book. I don't shy away from most things. The only time that I won't is I don't share other people's business because that's irrelevant. And the other one is when it gets into stuff that
could compromise
one or two very, very personal subjects that I am not able to discuss yet.
Or something that crosses the line of what you're allowed to talk about because of your employment.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh,
that's when I say I can't discuss yet.
Well, you said personal, so.
Yeah.
I mean, there are personal things that you probably don't.
So this is
House.
Hofbrauhaus. It's one of the biggest breweries in Munich. Really good. Really, really good. So
What about Unix?
Munich. And then the other one.
So many Unix, Munich.
The other one is Francis Connor, and it's a Weiss beer. And this one is also very, very good.
Hold on. That's a man named Francis?
Francis Connor.
I don't know who Francis Connor is, but that doesn't look like that guy's name.
Very good.
Is that like
Highly
John
recommend.
Connor's cousin, Francis?
Yes. What's
But you
up?
just
Yeah,
chucked
see,
it.
Jim knows. He's like, yes, those are awesome. Agreed. I went to the shop and they had restocked their imported German beer section, and I was like, so I could get the it's not Hofbrauhaus, it's the other major brewery in Munich that I can't remember right now. I have Paul Anner in the fridge. Erdinger is delicious, and I have a hard time finding it, unfortunately. But there was another one, and I want to say it still started with an H, but it's not Hofbrauhaus. And they're okay, but they are not as good. They are just not as good at all.
Did we send the link to the members?
Yeah.
Okay.
How do you think Leak got here?
You could have sent it to him individually since we were just talking to him in DMs and things.
No. Yeah. Jim,
Where's
I
Rex? I haven't had to
totally-
scream.
I totally forgot about Erdinger, so thank you for reminding me of the delicious beer that I can never find. Now I'm just gonna be like sad and unfulfilled. Yeah, okay. Maybe Jim knows this. I was in Munich with a friend and she ordered a beer and I swear to you, she said it was a Dunkelweiss, which is like a contradiction. But I swear that's what she said it was. And it basically tasted almost like malted milk ball. It was so MFing good. It was amazing. And I can't find it anywhere. I do know that Erdinger was one that she drank frequently, but I don't think it was that. Although it might have been. I haven't been able to find Erdinger since. So, I mean, it very easily could be. For all I know.
I was kind of chuffy when I said it before. I said, "Where's Rex?" I haven't had to scream yet in this stream. So.
Yeah.
All this
yeah,
stuff.
but I think I can't find anything close to that. I can find a Dunkel or I can find a Hefeweizen, but I can't find a Dunkelweiss. But I swear that's what she called it. I don't know.
I'm flashing back to all the juvenile jokes I used to make in German class in high school.
You're so terrible.
Like this.
Anal vice, yeah. Very nice. Oh, okay. I was going to talk about some of the upcoming cosplays that I have because there's some fucking awesome ones. So tomorrow is going to be kind of a weird one. And I hope I pull it off because otherwise, like, I don't have a backup. So we'll see. I should probably actually get started on that. I think the fabric's over there. Anyway.
You sent it out 3.5 minutes early.
I know, I don't care.
You rule breaker. We're supposed to be encouraging more people to be members after we dropped like 90 members.
I've had 2 beers, I don't care.
Rebel.
I'm crazy! Okay, Jim's saying that they might have... If you can find a dark Heffa, I need you to, like, snap a pic and DM it to me because I will absolutely, like, go to my Shopette or wherever and, like, demand that they buy it because I need that back in my life. It was so fucking good. And that was back when I didn't drink beer. It was crazy. That isn't the link I meant to share. Thank you. Wow. What the
you like flying feline?
Thanks, Johnny.
Everyone go look at flying feline.
Yes, everyone go to Flying Feline, sub to her, she's amazing. Look, now I only sent it out a minute and 45 seconds early.
Could you delete the other one? Because I can't.
I just did.
Because channel owner.
I just did. We're good now.
Oops.
I still see it.
It says message retracted.
Oh.
I'm gonna say that it's your 2 meg internet.
Asshole, that was not here.
I know.
Yeah, I'm still seeing it.
I appreciate it, Johnny.
Thank you, Leak.
Well, fuck you both.
I think the wrenches can still see it. Maybe.
You guys just don't see message retracted?
No.
No, I'm still seeing the come hang out with us and then the link to Flying Feline.
Let me refresh.
Well, the new one says come hang out with us and there's a StreamYard link. So.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. I refreshed and it's gone.
See? I feel like I was saying something and now I don't remember. Oh! Cosplays! Cosplays that are coming up. Okay. So. Tomorrow's is gonna be kind of fucking weird. To be fair, we're having Cerberus on, so.
Yay.
My options are limited.
She's just going to take all 3 prototypes of Bazooka Dog and wear them at the same time.
You know, the funny thing is I actually have... So I have Bazooka Dog with the actual cannon in his mouth, right?
Yeah.
And then I have a Bazooka Dog. Like, I have like another one of those same German Shepherd heads.
There you go.
Because a bunch of the masks were on sale, so I just bought a bunch just in case I needed them.
Well, no,
So I guess
need
I
it.
do technically have a backup. It would literally just be me wearing a German Shepherd mask. So
2 of them. Cerberus. 3 heads. We'll just play it off like the 3rd head is facing backwards.
that isn't what Cerberus looks like, though. In his comic, I understand.
Oh,
you're
okay.
talking about actual Cerberus. I'm saying in his comic.
Well, no, you went for more of a classic interpretation.
No, I go for whatever they create in their comic. That's
See, the fact that you shot down my idea, we just lost 3 viewers. 3 viewers gone. See what you did? Yeah, lean forward a little.
I know, right?
You can't touch them.
They're bouncy.
You cannot touch them. Twitch will kick us off for that.
Only if they see it. Actually, I did have to fix something. We're good now. We had a moment.
Are you sure?
Anyway.
You should be wearing that during this stream.
It's fine.
Was your
fine.
lacing coming undone?
No,
The back?
just the.
Oh, the strap clip?
I had to back over. It's
Oh.
fine. We're good. Good. Yeah, nice pass, Master Jan. Nice.
Her left spirit is lifted.
Listed.
Dude, I'm about to go change into shorts. I'm about to really hoe this up because it's like it's always cold in this office, but fucking tonight it's like really hot and it's driving me nuts.
So we didn't tell you, but that red light to your left, that's a heat lamp.
Heat lamp.
Yeah.
You bastard.
And then
Yeah,
the
that
blue one
actually
is
I
just
came in here
light.
and the fucking my front left light was dangling from the ceiling.
What?
It fell out. I had to my recessed light. I had to like push it back up and twist it again.
That's crazy.
It was
Hey, at
horrible.
least you
Okay.
know they'll be easier to replace someday than they were last time.
Kinda.
Well, I remember when you were swapping them out, they were a bitch because you had to do, I think, the receptacles too. How's it going, Leak?
Pretty good. Pretty good.
I mean, it's shitty news, but at least you have more time now.
Oh, more time, definitely. Oh, this actually gives me an option to stream to my audience too. But we're not
Yeah.
going to do that because I don't piggyback off people.
No, everyone who has a channel is welcome to do that. I think they had just started that option when the auction happened, and we absolutely encourage people to do that because reach is reach. And besides, people
That's
couldn't
true.
bid unless they came to our stream anyway. So,
Ooh.
ooh, Lacey. Does
Lacey boxes.
that say "I love you" on the side?
No, it just has an X.
No, what you just showed.
I know.
It looks like it's a heart and says "I love you" right there.
Right where?
What
Move
the
your
fuck
fingers
are you-
down. Lean back a little. Down and to your right.
Oh, it says lovesick. Oh my gosh. It says things.
I told you.
Lovesick and has hearts. I don't stare at lace.
Excuse me. If you think that we're not going to stare at those, you got another thing coming. By the way, be
Oh, it
careful
says kiss off.
because that side panel you could be showing.
I understand. I know. Commando Valkyrie. Fuck yeah. This is my standard. This is how I live life.
Jim, those are amazing
Just
views.
trying on YouTube videos. No, it won't.
Amazing
anything-
views.
I don't have anything sexy to wear. This is the sexiest I get.
I beg to differ.
That nudity is not allowed on YouTube, Sai.
I'm just saying you have that subscription to that Rihanna underwear brand. Fenty.
That's what this is. That's what the
I
fucking
know.
shorts are.
I'm saying that you don't just have that. You have many things.
Oh, you want me to go straight on lingerie? That's too much. So what I was gonna say. I'm glad it's working for you guys.
So to speak.
I mean, it's fine. No, what I was gonna say is, Yeah, apparently naked yoga is totally cool.
Well, I mean, you did say it was hot in the office, so hot yoga.
It is. It's like hot yoga. It's
There you go.
like medium yoga.
There you go.
Okay, so Cerberus tomorrow. It's gonna be kind of a weirdish cosplay. We have a show on Thursday that's coming up. We're finally getting Clint on for Downcast 4. We had some scheduling conflicts, so we had to kind of shoehorn it in there. Oh my gosh, it was fucking horrible.
We had to shoehorn it in.
Yeah, shoehorn. But that's going to be a fun one. It's going to be a pretty standard cosplay. The one I'm excited about, I am going next weekend to Tidewater Comic Con. And I'm going and hanging out with Cat Mouse. And I'm pretty sure Bill's going to be there. But I'm hanging out with Cat. And I'm dressing up as Nera X. But as a pirate version of Nera X. And it's going to be fucking awesome. So good. I can't wait.
Yeah.
And
you'll be doing what from their booth?
We're gonna have a Red Valkyrie Presents. So it's gonna be a live Red Valkyrie Presents from Cat Mouse's booth at Tidewater Comic Con. Sai's gonna be in studio holding down the fort because I'll be lucky if I have enough of a connection to do anything. So that's gonna be interesting. But it's gonna be an absolute blast. And then I'm deciding I might take my Bombshell Harley Quinn cosplay because Amanda Connor and Jimmy Palmiotti are going to be there, and I might wear that one on Sunday and go visit their booth dressed as Harley to get them to sign my Harley comic and get pictures, because that'd be cool. But jury's still out on that. It's going to depend on how this next week goes, where I'm taking leave so I can set stuff up. But yeah.
I'd go, but I came to remember that I was hanging out with some friends while I'm up there that weekend, so.
Yeah, it happens. This is the first time, besides meeting Luke, I've met Luke and Odin. Those are the two people that, not counting, like, Sai doesn't count in this instance.
Thanks.
This is different. Anyway, I met two people that I know from Twitter IRL, so this will be meeting Kat and Bill, which is going to be super fucking fun, especially because they're only a few hours from me and we still have yet to get together. But then again, Christopher John lives in the same, like, he lives within an hour of me and we haven't met because we suck. There's another person. Shit. Who is it?
Chris John doesn't meet anybody. It would kill the mystique.
Mrs. H on Twitter literally lives like 30 minutes down the road from me, and we've never met. So I'm terrible at going out and meeting people because I stay in my little safe corner.
Do you mean like the anchor for the stream that we're doing, or do you mean like a boat anchor dragging everything down? Because either way.
Accurate.
You're not supposed to agree. You're supposed to disagree.
Oh, see, I'm bad at this.
You are.
Sorry, it's really hot.
Yeah, I'm going to be up there for 2 weeks, so let me know. Yeah, we won't be too far from each other as far as I know, because you live in Maryland, and where I'm going is pretty much almost on the border of Maryland.
Okay.
So.
And you're getting up there Wednesday?
This upcoming Wednesday, yeah.
Okay.
And then I won't be leaving until the 2nd.
Yeah, after Tidewater. Yeah. Granted, I'm only like, I'll be working, and as long as we don't meet on Mondays or Wednesdays.
Huh?
Mondays and Wednesdays are my volleyball.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, and Thursday, so not this coming Thursday, but the Thursday after, we're going to be on with Immortal Rising. That'll be really, really fun. I'm excited for that.
Ooh, yeah. I gotta remember to bring my laptop.
Hello to Gorlike the Destroyer. Says hi, boys. Hello to Frequency Girl. She says hi. I have no sound because I'm at a restaurant and have no headphones. Just popping in to say hi. I'll come hang out if you're still alive when I get home. Miss you. We miss you too, love. Please come hang out. Oh no.
I've
got things I need to do. Schafferhofer grapefruit. I feel like I've had that.
I'm looking at the Gorlock the Destroyer one. Oh no. You know what that is, right?
I've said hello to them. That's as far as I'm going.
Okay. All right.
I'm not deep diving into anybody's shitpost tubes. Yes, King League is horrible. Wow. Oh my gosh.
Fucking Sierra. I think Sierra Whiskey started that shit.
Oh yeah.
God, what is that face?
That is the actual. Look up Gorlock the Destroyer on Twitter.
Yeah, it's a. You saw the Roundtable podcast picture of all of the females, and they were like, "Bet you can't pick out which one is trans." It was.
No, I saw a version of that.
It was worse than the Hooters one. It was worse than the Hooters one.
Oh my god. How could it be?
Look it up. Like literally type that in and you'll see the meme.
Or Gorlock. All I had to do was type GORL.
Yep, and it pops up. Yep.
Everyone loves me now.
Bye, Gorlock. Bye, Gorlock. That was an experience.
Ask Master Dan, you fucking take that back. You do not.
What the fuck?
Good name, Andy.
What the fuck? No, that looks like Chris Farley in drag.
You don't besmirch that name either.
Yeah.
She eats a buffet down by the river.
Like I said, it was worse than the Hooters.
Great takes from Ashley, Rachel, Gorlock the Destroyer, and Tiffany.
Tiffany. Horrible.
Oh my god.
You fucking
Oh
bastards.
my gosh.
Either Shae's found something really cute, or something really...
Hefeweiser Dunkel because Jim Cox is the fucking shit.
I sent Shae a dick pic.
Wait, you'll deliver this to me? I want you to deliver this to me.
Will they deliver it tonight?
I don't know.
Well, remember that delivery service I tried to use for Volvo. They'll certainly deliver to you. You're not in the boonies.
Yeah, the delivery service is like, we're not... No. We ain't going to no fucking Texas Chainsaw Massacre house.
Patchmaster, I'm sure we'll still be here. Delivery available!
Huzzah!
Fuck yeah!
That's definitely what you need.
It is as fast as 2 hours. Add to cart. Add to cart.
Yeah, if you're willing to drop like a $20 tip,
Shut
they'll
up.
get it to your door in 12 minutes.
Continue shopping.
Because that'll buy
Let's check out.
2 bottles of cheap vodka while they're there.
All those rat bastards.
Uh-oh, what happened?
How much are you paying for 2 hours?
You're only $92 and a penny away from our $99.99 minimum for delivery.
Minimum?
Well, fuck y'all. I guess.
I guess that's...
I'm just gonna have to go to
delivery
Total
for a party?
Wine.
What
Huh?
is it?
I guess that's just delivery for a party?
Yeah, apparently.
Wait, are you doing Instacart?
No, it was from Total Wine.
Do Instacart.
I don't know if Instacart will go to Total Wine and get my stuff.
Motherfucker. Instacart.
I'm looking, you ass. You're so mean.
God, fucking asshole.
What? You're not going to get beer for my ass.
Oh, I still have the White Russian vodka shit for Shelby in this cart.
White Russians.
Hold on. Hold on. I want to find. Why can I not find? How to search? Let me search. Instacart. Thank you.
There we go. I'm on Instacart for your address too.
I will find. Don't go half advice.
Dunkel.
No, I got it. You're not gonna get the right thing.
Is it Kel?
No, you're just don't stop helping. AJ's Fine Foods. I don't want pickup, I want delivery.
Fucking deliver it, you whores.
I know, right? Wait, do I want the one that comes in the white package or the one that comes in the blue package? What is the difference? One says just wine and stuff in Hefeweiser, and one says wine and stuff in Hefeweiser wheat ale. Or the brown package. This says 1516 Keller beer. No, that's not the Hefeweizen. This is. Eh.
Maybe PetSmart will have
Many in stock. I
many.
want this. Add to cart.
Yay.
And back. Delivery by. Tomorrow, I guess. Okay. Oh, this is the wrong zip code. This is Shelby's zip code.
Oops. Don't do that.
That'd be fucking hilarious. I send this shit to Shelby. He'd be like, what the hell?
Thanks.
Yeah, he wouldn't mind. He'd be okay with it.
No, I think it's the White Russians he'd be more excited about.
Yeah.
Yeah, if they ever fucking actually deliver.
Alcohol delivery.
Alright, save address.
Oh, DoorDash does liquor. That's interesting.
She's a different store. Now I'm grumpy. Whatever. I'm just gonna find it. I'm not ordering. Instacart is stupid. No, I'm mad.
Okay.
Pale Rider, if that's how you roll, sure, why not? It makes you happy, I guess. Alright.
What the fuck?
I'm so bummed. We had a guest who was supposed to come, and I think that she forgot. Which is fine. I understand.
Message said guest.
I did.
Ah.
Oh, but I didn't text. Maybe I should text.
Text.
I know what she's like. Text.
I'm happy that I have a folding phone again.
I can send you McDonald's. Where the hell is the liquor?
Send a mail pigeon, says Johnny.
If it would bring me.
It'd probably be faster.
If it would bring me a dark wheat beer, I would totally do it.
Sorry, I'm just reading over what the fuck Pale Rider said, and I'm just like, I'm having trouble computing it.
That's 90% of the time that Pale Rider speaks. I'm always like, okay, I don't know what that means.
Jello.
Jello, so it has the extra slapping sound.
Yes.
This reminds me of high school when we were trying to get booze. I know, right? So I'm a grown-ass woman and I could just fucking go and get it, but I don't want to... I'm in comfy clothes that are not fit for public consumption. Probably.
I mean...
German beer.
Please
I almost
stop
typed in
helping.
German beef.
Please stop helping.
Please what?
Stop helping.
No.
So one of Cy's best traits is actually also one of their biggest downfalls.
What, being persistent?
Helping
Ah.
too much sometimes. Oh look, I got
Ah.
a bruise. I know. Is from volleyballs.
All those balls smacking you?
No, it's more like me throwing myself on the floor. That's another thing. I was wondering if I should set up my camera and stream volleyball.
Hey Shae, didn't you have 2 things on your to-do list tonight?
Yeah. I know.
Do you?
Yeah.
Drink more than get to it.
I drink more than it's not happening. I drink more than be enabled to do what I need. No, I have knee pads. This is the damage after the knee pads.
If she drinks more, then this is what you end up getting, Leak.
A little better than that, but
Ouch.
No.
Ow.
You get that. That's what you get. That right there.
Now, one thing that confuses me about Bulgy, those lines coming off of Bulgy's nose, is that hair or is that glowing?
No, that's like stress marks as his nose
that's like
comes
his
out.
nose is being pulled out.
Yeah.
Oh.
You ever like scrape the top of your foot or something and you get that goose egg? And then the skin's like yeah.
Of all of the examples you could have used,
Because that happened to
this is
me.
the most obscure.
That happened to me.
Okay, how about you get a scratch on the arm, but it's not skin breaking and it raises?
I've never had that.
Cy only has incredibly bizarre.
The top. So
Look
it
at
was
Johnny.
The hell?
There were double doors that you push in, right? They didn't slide apart like pop or anything like that. So my brother pushed them in, and one of them went right across the top of my foot when I was a kid. And he and I were arguing, and I looked down because my foot feels a little funny. I mean, I felt the scrape when it happened, but then I looked down, and my brother freaked the fuck out because it looked like a huge fucking lump.
Well, at least not like what happened between my brother and my sister. They got into an argument. Mind you, my brother was like maybe 12, 13 at the time. My sister being the oldest out of all of us. I think she was like 14, 16, something like that. Anyways, got into an argument and he was rushing inside the house. And all of a sudden he felt a snag, like something grabbed his arm. And he yelled at my sister, "Let go!" And she's like, I'm not holding you." And he looks back. So the screen door handle went into his arm.
Wow.
right where
disgusting.
the elbow bends on the inside. So it hooked his forearm underneath.
That's nasty.
Yeah, he had to get stitches for that. Needless to say, my parents got rid of that fucking screen door after that.
Shut up, Johnny. It's totally relatable.
Okay, how many times have you had to get stitches, Sai?
Do I count cancer?
That's a good point.
Skin
Because-
cancer?
Yeah.
Yeah, because for the first surgery, for the first time I had skin cancer, they did surgery instead of radiation, and so I got a bunch of stitches in my face that time. And then leading up to the second time, they did a punch biopsy, which is where they literally basically take a hole punch to your face.
Yeah.
And so they have to stitch that closed. But there's no backing to it. It's like stamping leather. You know, like
Yep.
with a hammer and a tool where it just punches out, a circle. And so they have to stitch that closed. I didn't feel it. I was localed at the time. So there's those two times. When I don't know if they stitched me when I had that head wound as a kid. Remember the one I told you about?
Oh
When I
yeah,
was on my
where
bike?
you took on the corner of a building and lost.
I mean, the building lost.
Did it? I don't think the building was the one that was supposed to be like air evac before your dad was like, "Bitch, I ain't paying for that." They're in the back of a car.
No, put me in the bench seat of his truck. His Ford F-150 Lariat. I can't
Wow.
remember if it was a 76 or a 78. All I remember was late 70s. And it was brown and yellow.
The only stitches I ever got was from the military mandated wisdom tooth extraction. Everything else.
Oh, that's true. I didn't count dental. Yeah, so then too. Yeah, that's about it. And I think it was 38 stitches in my face when I got the cancer surgery.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think I've had 5 stitches 5 times.
Yeah. 4 or
No,
5 times.
there is a few times where I should have gotten stitches, but I never did.
You just
Like-
tape it closed.
Well, one was my thumb. That's because I didn't think it was that deep, but then it took like a month to fucking heal.
Yeah.
Yeah, those are fun.
And then
You're like, it's fine, and then you're like, ooh, maybe not.
And then it was right at the knuckle, the first knuckle on my hand, on the side of it. Basically, I was working on my car, working on the interior of the door, and I was pushing on a ratchet, and I wasn't wearing any gloves, and the ratchet gave, and the side of my fist smacked into like the inner frame of the car door and gashed it open. You know, I was bleeding all over the place. I was like, I can't afford stitches, so I just covered it up.
Yeah. The
Even though
guy
I-
fixed.
Even though I was seeing all the meat on the inside and everything.
Oh, you want to talk about seeing meat on the inside? So they did my cancer surgery in stages, and it was outpatient. So as they would pause doing that, to give me a little bit of time to recover, I would leave the office, go outside to smoke, and take pictures of it on my phone, on my Motorola V3 Razr.
I've seen those pictures too. They're
And so you
fucking
could
gnarly.
literally, the entire dermis is gone. So
Do you still have the pictures? Because I kind of want to see them, just out of
I
curiosity.
I don't think so. Certainly
Even-
not. Certainly not here. But they're in my they're in my file from my dermatologist. So that would mean that they got transferred when I did my other cancer treatment. So they're still around. Is my point. Oh, and they took pictures of the procedure while it was happening too. I guess for use on the website or whatever. But
Okay,
yeah.
so what's
And you could see like the cooked parts where they had to cauterize as they were. No, the nasty is smell that because it's on your face, so it's right next to your nose.
All right, so right here is where you see the beef jerky.
Just remember,
burning
humans
flesh
are the
smells
other
like burnt toast.
white meat. No, humans are the other white meat.
I
We
know,
are
I'm saying-
pork.
I'm saying burning human flesh smells like burnt toast.
Yes, it does.
It's very disgusting.
I never equated it with that.
Personal experience from science class.
Live down across the street and go to school down the street from crematoriums. I just thought that the lunch ladies were really bad at making toast for a couple years before I realized that it was the crematorium.
So,
You know what's really cool about having skin cancer a second time, and they use radiation that time?
There is nothing cool about having skin cancer.
No,
a second
because
time.
it's near where the scars are. So when they blast it with radiation, it basically cooks the cancer off again. But it also erases the scar because they're destroying
true.
that skin where the scar sits, which is just skin meeting skin and healing with a seam. If they cook that off and then the skin has to regrow from the sides, then it meets and there's hardly any scar.
So I remember listening to my sister. For both her kids, she had to get a C-section.
Mm-hmm.
Well, her first two kids, she had to get a C-section. I can't remember what happened with the third one, but I guess my brother-in-law confirmed that she was awake during the second one, and she actually looked down and saw everything that was happening.
Yeah, they usually drape so that you can't see what they're doing, especially if they have to reposition the uterus sometimes. And
Yeah, no, she said somehow she looked down and yep, there was her her guts and stuff laying off to the side while they were getting everything else, and it was like, oh, okay, that's kind of fucked up.
see if Sword Ash will bring you LSD. I don't think that's a thing. Yeah. So I have a spot on my cheek where I'm probably going to have to get radiation again, which is kind of nice because then they're expanding the area that whiskers don't grow. So it's like I'm slowly getting electrolysis. I actually, Shae, I didn't tell you this. When I was going through radiation the first time, this is when you weren't with me. When I was going through radiation the first time, I'm like, can you just hit my entire face with a low level of radiation so that the hair stops growing? You don't have to melt my face off. Just get the hair to stop growing. I'm like, no. And I'm like, and then the second time, I was going through treatment. I'm like, well, look, I have my suspicions about other spots that might turn into cancer, especially considering like this one spot, which is right where they took it off surgically the last time. It grew back in like right next to it. So I'm like, look, if he didn't get it all the first time, can't we just hit the other scar with it? Because I have concerns about these areas. And they're like, no, the reason we can't do that is because we can only hit you with so much radiation in each spot before basically you're past the threshold and really bad things start happening. But now where I have it, it's literally like 2 centimeters from where they stopped the last one. So I'm like, motherfuckers, if you had just listened to me. And Shae, you know that spot that kind of healed funny on my cheek, and so I'm constantly squeezing gunk out of it. It's basically at the bottom of that surgical scar from the first time. I'm going to try to get them to do that area too, because if that melts off, then that pocket's no longer there.
Johnny says, we don't want a Chernobyl, yo ass. That's fair. That's fair.
Like just a
I was
low
trying
level.
to look up. I was trying to look up questions, but these are like really
Shoulders.
stupid animes.
You stick around long enough, you get the Pripyat treatment.
Ass.
Pale Rider says Sai had the doctor use radiation to bleach his butthole. Confirmed.
What the fuck?
That wouldn't bleach your butthole. Shae, how gross was the skin after the fact?
It just looked really like painful. It looked like a bad sunburn.
Oh, that's right. You didn't super see the first radiation treatment, did you?
I saw your pictures while you were in the middle of it. Yeah, that was bad.
So, how I learned what the human flesh smelled like
Hi,
when it
Fred.
was being burned was when I was in science class. You know, we were having to bend glass tubes,
Mm-hmm.
and while we were doing that, I just looked away for a second. Then all of a sudden, I heard the sizzle. I looked down, and I was accidentally touching the bent part of the glass. It was one of my fingers. I quickly pulled away. There was no pain for like the first two seconds, but then I saw and could smell it, and it literally looked like cooked bacon on my thumb.
So yeah, it's those kind of burns are really dangerous. The burns that are just so fast, because if it's fast enough, it'll destroy the nerve before the nerve can report pain.
Yeah.
Yeah, I accidentally touched the heating unit inside of an oven with my forearm once, and it popped. It like evaporated all of the water in my skin, but it popped like 3 or 4 layers down into
Ouch.
my skin. Yeah, and it was one of those, like, it happened that quick. Like I tapped the heating element, and it just like popped, and you could hear a sizzle pop because it just got rid of all of the fluid. And then when I looked at it, I could see where my skin had like popped and like sprawled out 3 or 4 layers down. It was really bad. And Johnny, this isn't nothing. I've been in and out of hospital so many times. I got hit in the head with a golf club.
Me too.
When I was younger. I actually have a scar right here.
Yeah, well, I have one.
Stitches and stuff.
I didn't get stitches.
I got hit in the back of the head with an aluminum baseball bat. That was fun.
I'm trying to think of all the scars that I have. So, like, I have that scar. I've got... This scar is from Sai. More accurately, is from the picture frame that broke in Sai's room.
It was from the picture frame you bought.
That you decided, instead of covering the edge of fucking glass, to just stack it among a bunch of other shit that wasn't glass or have a sharp edge. So when I reached to try and put something into your fucking closet, my arm grazed against it and sliced me open.
It was on
Let's
a
be
shelf
real.
in the closet. You leaned forward and braced your arm against the shelf in the closet and cut yourself open.
Because there was a piece of glass there. Yes.
Hey, Krager.
Hi, Krager. It's good to see you.
Hello.
I took great care of you when you had that, though.
Yeah. I have a scar that's about this long on my shin from my we used to have like a little deck, and then there was a tiny gap before the stairs, and my dog kind of slipped past me, and I fell, and my foot shouldn't have been able to fit in between the gap, but I fell just right, and so the stair like went like that up my shin and just pulled my skin up.
Ew.
It was really hard to get my foot back out, and I was super paranoid because I had on new socks, and I was younger, and I was really worried about getting blood on my socks. So I like had my leg up in the air so it would run back down the other way and not hit my new socks.
On my forearm, I have a scar. It looks like a smallpox vaccination scar, but what it was is before the military, I got drunk and put a cigarette out on my arm. I don't know why I did it. Don't ask me why I did it. I have no clue why I did it. So
I've done that a couple of times in the same spot on my forearm. I know why. Same
I
reason
know why
used to
too.
Be a cutter once upon a time. You ever hear something that's just viscerally painful, and so your entire body just aches for a split second, just imagining the pain?
Is that what I just did to you?
Yes, with the shin.
Well, and I have puncture wounds from dog bites on this arm. Same dog, my dog.
I think I have a
Here's a little-
scar on the bottom. Yeah, I have a scar on the bottom of my foot where when I was a little kid, I was over at the neighbor's house and, running through the sprinklers and stuff, and we were barefoot, and my foot landed on top of a broken piece of a bottle, but it was literally the bottom part of the bottle. And it being a little kid, it created a sizable gash in my foot. And I think I should have gotten stitches for that, but my dad being my dad, it's like, I'll be fine.
Look at Jim Cox. It says some of my friends decided to get some horseshoe-shaped burns on the web of their thumb from Bic lighters.
Dumbasses.
So
Shae,
bad.
the vast majority of my arm scars are gone.
Good.
And the
That's
cigarette
good.
one is just barely it's just a slight discoloration. The indent is gone.
So really funny thing about me is I have incredibly mild vitiligo, but I'm so pale that you can't actually see it usually. Like I'm so pale that the areas of my skin where I don't have any melanin, you can't really tell.
My wrist scars are still there though.
There's a guy
Yeah, those probably aren't going.
guy I knew in high school who has vitiligo. We always called him Spots.
Well, see, that's the funny thing is because when I was younger and I was out in the sun more before, I was concerned about skin cancer.
Yeah, remember,
summer-
just go outside and play. Get some sun.
Yeah. So in the summertime, I had people that literally accused me of bleaching parts of my skin because it's on both of my ankles and one of my knees. I have vitiligo. And it's super, super, super mild. Sometimes vitiligo...
Unless you get sun, yeah.
Sometimes vitiligo is really kind of aggressive and it spreads over time, and it just kind of slowly takes over various parts of your body. And like normally when you see people that have it like on their face and stuff, that'll spread. But it also, from what I understand, it spreads a lot when people get a lot of sun. It becomes more apparent. So like in all honesty, I could have vitiligo like all over the damn place, but I don't tan. So I don't stay out in sun, so you can't tell because I'm super fucking pale, and I don't have any tan or anything to my skin. Like I'm not black, so it's not really obvious when you don't have melanin when you are this fucking pale. But Jim Cox, thank you for the $10. You are super awesome. He says for some of the Weihenstoffer Hefeweiser Dark, whenever you decide to stop by Total Wine, that will probably be next week when I am on leave, because yes. And
Also,
thank you.
thank you for activating the new feature in StreamYard. StreamYard. That auto stars super chats and puts them in their own little breakout.
Oh, that's
Nice.
cool. Oh, I like that.
Yeah.
That's very neat. Good job, StreamYard. That's a good change.
This is why I don't mind investing Shae's money in StreamYard, because they're constantly trying to improve.
And because it's not your money.
And because it's not my money. And seriously though, it's difficult running something without the middleman. Like doing OBS, we would literally have to have all of our guests dialed into like a Zoom meeting or a Discord video call or a Skype, and then have to capture capture it from that source. Now there are ways, and I continue to research it. And there's a really cool browser-based one. Let me see here. Where did I stick this? Was it vMix? Yeah, there's a completely browser-based one that apparently works really well and has really good encoding, so you don't lose a lot. That'll let you grab those things and put them in OBS, so you can have 1,000% control over everything. But until that happens, yeah. Thank you, Chris Owry, for the thumb up on Facebook.
Thank you, Chris. We appreciate you on Facebook. You're amazing. I was trying to think what. Like, okay, here's a question for the people brave enough to be on panel.
Oh no.
They'll leak.
Not that that's a dig to all the people that are watching when there is a StreamYard link and you clearly can join.
Yes.
So, what is, and this is for you too, Sai. Do you have any like crazy like ghost story?
I only have one, and it's not really that crazy.
Okay.
All right.
What's your ghost story? I'm curious.
All right. So,
What the fuck?
this is gonna. You better send me that goddamn dick.
Apparently he said this last week because I quoted it and made it a banner.
Yeah.
Oh, he did. That's right. So, this was when I was a couple of years in working at the front desk of the hotel I was working at, and I never got the grand tour of one of our other properties like I was originally supposed to. So one of our managers one night, from that property, he came and visited us because I used to work with him at the front desk before he became a manager. And we were talking. I was like, yeah, I never got a tour of that place. He's like, oh, come on, man. It's not busy. No, you come on over. Come on. All right, cool. So he got me in the company vehicle. We drove over. This is over at Kelly. Old Kelly Airfield. So we go over there and he takes me on tour. He showed me all the different rooms and, make sure rooms are empty. Even though we know they're empty in the system, we still knock, get service rep or whatever just to announce ourselves. We went up to one room and he did that. All of a sudden I heard a little kid, like a whisper, and you could feel the whisper in the ear. That's how freaky this was. This has never happened to me before. Just here, come in. It was just like, I froze. He looked back. What's wrong? I was like, you didn't fucking hear that? He's like, hear what? I was like, okay, let's continue. Lo and behold, later on, I started hearing shit. Like, I told one of my coworkers, he's like, yeah, and this was confirmed with other people and other guests that have stayed there. They've seen a little boy walking around the halls and all that kind of shit. And it's just like, what the fuck? Even though no family stayed over there.
It was your friend's kid suspended from the ceiling on ropes. It was just an elaborate thing.
So that's the only one I got.
He's like, do it. He'll pee a little. It'll be fun. Ghost stories. I mean, feeling a presence, sure. Hearing something, not really. You have to remember, I was one of those teens, and I guess I still kind of not the teen part anymore, obviously, since I'm 29. But when you go through your teens being in love with the idea of being a pagan, you can convince yourself of a lot of things. So yeah. No bullshit though. I mean, sure you feel things, but I've never, unless drugs were involved, I don't think I've really seen anything. Yeah. Shae, I think you're muted.
I just said interesting.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, some really fucking uncanny luck that has told me that there's definitely something else in the universe, sure. I mean, I met Shae, didn't I?
Yeah, that was presence of hell on earth.
Thank you. But, you know, a few years later, she's still around, so, yeah, I have to believe there's a higher power.
That's fair.
I've seen me, and we see her, so, yeah.
That was funny.
Yeah. So,
Interesting.
And we all
Yeah.
know what the bullshit y'all put each other through. We on live stream.
yeah.
By the way, this is what it's like offline too. Just so y'all know, it's the same fucking thing. Okay. That's interesting.
And Shae, we've heard your horror story.
Which one?
Well, I've heard them all, so... I think, didn't you tell the mall story live? And I know that, yeah, where you had that nightmare about the person, and then...
Oh, the guy!
later.
Yeah, like the nightmare. Yeah.
And then I know that you told the story about the thing in the corner of your room or whatever, and how you freaked out with the nightmare and brained
It
yourself.
wasn't a nightmare. That was waking up and having light literally unable to escape a corner of a room. What is up, Snarksicon? Down in the tub? What tub?
The tub of her own effluence.
The drinking tub.
No. Oh, yeah. No, I have not drank enough to pass out. I'm only on beer 2. Thank you, Leek, for deciphering.
That's
Just
what I
how deep that
said.
cut was. That was a deep cut.
You made it all fanciful. I was being fucking blunt.
Aw,
Oh, Jim, that's sweet and also really sad.
yeah.
Did I have I ever told the story about when I did a ghost tour in England?
No.
I don't think so.
that
Which is
was-
funny because I would think that you'd talk about that when you're talking about doing your fucking mortuary assistant streams and why that's a bad idea. But
So I was
I
actually
don't
looking
even
up
think you
trying to
told me
find.
about it.
I think I did. But it was a really long time ago, so I don't know if you remember it.
Well, you told me you toured the castles and stuff like that, and how interesting they were, and how much of a stick in the mud your touring companion was at the time.
No, I didn't tell you about the blowing air into my eyeball.
No, like a glaucoma test.
No, okay, all right. So, we were in this castle, and it's a castle that they do like haunted ghost tours. And when I say they, it's a group of paranormal investigators.
Oh, was this the convent or whatever where they had the ghost, the witch stuff happen?
No, the one where the nuns were doing black magic shit.
Yeah.
No, that wasn't a ghost tour. We just happened upon a fucking evil ass motherfucking castle and then found out the history behind it and went, oh, thank goodness we didn't go inside. Because
Okay,
it was
sorry.
like, no, it was weird. It was like that castle. So this is a real quick story. We were driving along. We saw a castle off in the distance, right? And I'm telling you, everything, like, it's in a field of like green pastures, blue sky, everything's wonderful. You get closer to the fucking castle. The castle looked like black stone, which already was fucked up. The grounds all looked like gray and dead, and when we got close to the wall of the castle, it fucking went from a sunny day to overcast. That shit was evil incarnate. There were so many fucking crows hanging around there. The whole place just
I wanna
felt
go.
wrong. I don't even remember where it was. Like, we were just driving through the countryside and we found this place. And it was
A random
fucking-
castle appeared out of the mist of time.
Seriously, if you go and live in England and you drive around the countryside, the amount of castles and abbeys and ruins and things like that you will stumble
Manors.
across, like, they're just fucking, they're everywhere. They're
That'd
all
be so
over the
awesome.
damn place. could not keep them straight. We saw
Shae,
so
we're
many.
getting out of the U.S. someday.
So what this one was? This was like in a town center, right? So like this was like the castle, and then they had the town around it. And this group of paranormal investigators that spend a lot of time there said that there was a lot of activity there, and especially around Halloween, because that's what everybody loves to say. And this was around Halloween, and they were doing haunted ghost tours, and so instantly we're already like, clearly this is all going to be staged. It's going to be like probably a bunch of stupid jump scares and whatever, and it's not going to be real. So we're going through the castle. They're showing all these different places, and then we get to one section, and we had to go down one at a time this incredibly rickety, very, very long ladder to get into the dungeon, which was sand floor. So there's like 20 of us in this tour, and we all have to go down. No, I would never, because they would get ideas and then they would do shit, and then I would like, no. Anyway.
You mean willingly, right?
Hopefully willingly. Don't just steal Rini. Make sure she wants to go.
The Star Wars fame. You do mean willingly, right?
Anyway.
Right.
Anyway, back to the story. Back to the story. So, we're all down there, and they're telling us about how what they used to do is when they put, like, somebody that was going to be in the dungeon, they would throw them through the little, like, hole in the floor that we took a ladder down. And people would fall onto... It was probably, like, at least a 20-foot drop. But they would just like literally throw people down there, and people would break their legs and stuff like that, and then they would just kind of leave them there to die. Occasionally they might throw down food or something, but like the people that were imprisoned there would like defecate in the corner. There were always bodies that they would like occasionally clean up. But it was just really, it was horrific standards that these people were kept in. And occasionally they would come down and take these people that had like broken limbs from being thrown 20 feet and tie them up to chairs and torture them to try and get information out of them before leaving them to starve and die from dehydration. So
enhanced interrogation technique.
Yeah, like it was super cool, and I was really happy to be in a place that had no light, and it had windows, but they were like little basically arrow slits, and they were way high up. So it was just enough that you could look out and you could like see if it was the sun was out or the moon was out, and that was about all you could see. So we were down there, they're telling us all of this, and then they said, there is what we believe to be a demon that frequents this area, and he really has a problem with women. And we were like, like, clearly women are the ones that are likely to react more. So, of course he has a problem with women, because that is what's going to get your, like, your ratings essentially up. So we're all kind of huddled in one area. They blow out all the candles, and this place becomes pitch fucking black. Like, you can't see anything at all. You can't see your hand, like, right in front of your face. Johnny says, how did you end up there again? It was a ghost tour, and we took a ladder down to the dungeon while they were telling us about the history of it. So then they blow out all of the candles, and we're standing there, and one of the women in my group next to me, like, lets out a "Whoo!" And I was like, the fuck is happening? Like, stop it, you tiny shrill person. And they were like, is everyone okay? And she's like, I just felt something pull my hair. And they were like, oh yeah, that's one of the things that he likes to do. And I was like, somebody clearly pulled her hair. Like, somebody, like, clearly moving among us, like, tugged at the end of her hair and scared the fuck out of her, right? And And while we were sitting there, all of a sudden we see this little light. Like, it looks like a tiny little ball of light, like if you had like a laser pointer almost. Except it was only emanating from itself. Like, there wasn't a stream of light that you could follow. And it was darting back and forth along the floor. Like the sand floor. So we all see this, and everybody's of course distracted by this, and I was like, there has to be something underneath the sand that's doing this. Like, this can't just be what it is. Or we thought maybe it was passing cars until we checked where we were, and this was up on a hill. So the cars that were driving by were like 50 to 100 feet below where the castle was, and then the windows were like 20 feet up. So there's no way for something to have come through the window and then angled to the ground and then just go along the ground. So after the girl kind of like screamed, yeah, gopher with a headlamp. Exactly. Like, I was like, there's something, like there's a track or something on the floor. After the girl kind of like let out her little shock and everything and said that something pulled her hair, I was like, okay, this is really bizarre. And then all of a sudden, you know, when you feel like somebody, even when it's pitch black, you feel like if somebody's standing right in front of you, you feel like you can feel them in front of you. So I felt that. And then I felt something puff air, like it was breathing, like with its nose or its mouth right by my eye. And I just felt it puffing air into my eyeball. And I like stopped for a second and kind of thought about it logically, and I was like, I am leaps and bounds the tallest person in this group. I'm taller than all of the people that are leading us. I'm taller than everybody who's in the group. Like, I am the tallest person, and this thing would have had like 3 to 4 inches on me breathing into my eyeball. So they light the candles back up, and they start having people go back up the ladder, and me and my ex stayed back, and we were like kicking the dirt to try and see if we could find tracks or anything. Thank you, Shae. And we couldn't find tracks for the light, and then I was like really hesitant to say anything because I was like, I'm gonna sound crazy. And so I kind of like whispered to my ex, and I was like, dude, I felt something blow in my eye. And one of the guys who was part of the tour guide like was hanging back, and he was like, wait, what did you just say? And I was like, oh, it's probably like not real or anything. I thought I felt something blow in my eye. And he was like, so it would have been about 4 or 5 inches taller than you. You felt it puff in your eye a little bit. And I was like, yeah. And he's like, yeah, he really is threatened by tall women. And I was like, I don't like how you're talking about it like this is a thing. And he was like, it's been a few months since it's actually happened, so I'm kind of shocked that it happened tonight because it hasn't happened for a long time. But yeah, so apparently I threatened a very egocentric, toxic masculinity demon or something by being a tall woman, and he blew in my eye to scare the fuck out of me.
It was a 6'5" ghost Beavis. Are you threatening me?
It was really weird though, because like we literally checked, and like when I felt it, I actually reached my hand out to try and see if there was someone standing in front of me, and there was nothing there. So I don't know what blew in my eye, but it was really fucking trippy. And that is one of my least convincing ghost stories that I have, but I actually find it like that's a weird one that I haven't told. So.
Nice.
It was Andrew Tate's astral projection. Nice. All right, Shae.
All right, Shae.
You were gonna read your ramen instructions.
I wasn't gonna read my ramen instructions. I asked for advice for doing microwave ramen. First of all, is the bowl you got me microwave safe?
Yes.
Okay, awesome. Second of all, noodles in water before heating or after heating?
Before.
Sauce and green onions before or after? Chicken before or after?
After. Unless your chicken's really, really cold. If your chicken is like really cold right now, then you can put it in before. just to make sure it gets heated all the way through. You can put it in chicken water and noodles.
What about the sauce packet seasoning deal?
Do that after.
Really? I've seen conflicting advice online. Some say that you should do it after.
Just do it after.
Because it'll taste better, and some say before so that it'll have a chance to soak in the noodles.
Do it after, so if you put too much water, you can dump some of it out before and not dilute down your broth. Hi, Jason!
Hello.
Where the fuck
Hi,
are
Jason.
And Snarkticon, Sai doesn't have a stove with them. They're currently out of a hotel, something. Yay, cash grab! Good job, Jason.
I'm at a homotel.
Colored by
Homotel,
ink
yeah.
spots.
Yes!
He even
Fucking-
said it on the Jack show, actually. I was surprised.
Did he?
Yeah, he was like, so yeah, and colored by, ink spots. Like, he took him a second, but he got there.
Well, hey, at least he got there.
At least he got there. Ink spots got some recognition. I didn't want to interrupt.
Yeah,
the
I was super
story.
pissed when this was taking forever to come out because I was like, dude, Ink did so much good work on that, and then it's like, I was like, it's never gonna come out. This is such bullshit.
Yeah, Donald
So
too,
did
I flipped
Donald.
through
Donald
it.
did a lot of good work on it too. I was like, this is screwing over two artists. It's not cool.
Yeah, I flipped through it. It's really good. Really good. Like, I also got this one too. I got that one.
Nice.
I'm thinking of sending him to Ink so he can sign it too. So I have Cecil's and Ink Spots'. The only one I won't have is Donald's, obviously.
Snarkticon. I got my cash grab. I think that's the sign of the apocalypse.
Yeah,
I mean,
he
it should be at this point.
He actually fulfilled it. People are disappointed about that.
Well, they'll get over it.
These Silver Age bags are not Silver Age bags.
Also, I have no way to measure out a cup of water, so I think I'm going to use like the plastic cups that come with the room.
You're being very specific. You realize that you could put the noodles in, put the water in, so it at least covers the noodles, and then microwave it, and then you can decide how much broth you actually want to have. Dump out the water that you don't want.
It'll be fine.
Okay, I'm just telling you how I make ramen when I make it at work.
Yeah.
But okay.
I just go
No,
by the
we-
cup of noodle instructions.
I don't have a measuring cup, is my point, Jason. Oh, but you have a line to fill too.
Yeah, and cup of noodles.
But you can't
Now-
see the line, so I mean, it's the same thing. When your hand gets wet, you know to stop pouring. Is that what it is?
Now,
What
are
were
we
you gonna
ta-
say, Leek?
what kind of ramen are we talking about? Are we talking about like the,
Maruchan.
Maruchan.
Oh, okay, yeah.
This.
Yeah, but orange.
Yeah, so you didn't get the creamy chicken flavor, you just got the chicken flavor.
Correct.
I never had the creamy chicken one.
It's good. It's actually good.
I mean, I've been buying the non-sim ones.
Look at Snarkticon. Hello, DoorDash? You have noodles? Send me nudes!
Send me noodles.
Non-sim.
So what are you up to, Jason?
I'm gonna make 2 packets. I just decided.
Taping up where it needs to be taped up with these because I ran out of tape and I got tape. But I have to leave at 11:30, so I was like, I'll just hang out and tape up and bag and board stuff. This is the
Ooh, nice.
Nosferatu Narwhal.
Where's Shelby to complain about your bagging and boarding?
Hey, these are Silver Age bags and boards. What they say, all right? It's not my fault that they kind of aren't.
Shelby's a bag board Nazi.
Wait, what was
Yeah.
that one?
No, jeez.
Nice. Yes! This one I was so fucking excited for, and so many people missed out on it.
I have a lot of books. It's like this is backwards. I don't like that.
I agree, Snarkticon yakisoba is delicious, but the sodium is terrible.
Oh yeah.
Sodium's like 80% of your daily intake.
Just don't do. You got 20% to play with then, so you're fine.
Yeah, but one thing of yakisoba is not enough to fill you up. And that's coming from somebody who can barely eat because of my medication.
Have a nice salad with it.
Have a salad.
Yeah, nice salad with it.
This is the stuff I normally buy.
Oh, look at you, all fancy schmancy.
It has like it has the actual vegetables and everything in it.
No, see, I do Marichan, and then I put vegetables in it, and fried spam.
Ooh,
Usually do fried spam and green onions and a sliced up hard boiled egg. What else do I put in it? I think that's mostly it. Mostly it.
I made myself a really good salad the other night, and I used fried hickory smoked spam. Chopped it up, nice fine bits, and threw it in there. Used a little bit of creamy Italian. Came out really good, really good.
You think if I sell?
Yeah, I make trash ramen.
Somebody will buy them.
What did you say, Jason?
If I sell off some of these CG books, somebody will buy them.
Oh, I can't really eat the trash ramen because for some odd reason that stuff fucks with my body.
No, what I just described is trash ramen.
Oh, I thought you were just talking about the Maruchan by itself.
No, I don't normally like it by itself. I also do the tonkatsu that you can get from Sam's Club. DC AAPI month has a cover with Boba Tea on Batgirls. I did not. Oh, wait. Is that J. Scott Campbell's cover?
What's that?
A cover with Boba Tea. I saw J. Scott Campbell did. He had alternate covers, but it was...
For what book?
I don't know. That was the confusing thing. It had Gwenpool, and I think it had Gwenpool and Black Cat.
So,
and one other.
Usually he does a Spider-Man variant covers is what he usually does do.
Yeah, but this was like, there was 3 girls that are from 3 different...
Right, IPs or...
Yeah. But they were like together, and then he did like 3 different variant covers of them. It was weird. Now I have to look it up because it's gonna bother me.
You're gonna get a lot of results.
Was it another?
No,
book
I'm saying he recently did. It was the Amazing Spider-Man. That's what it was.
Okay, I was gonna say he usually does a lot of Spider-Man variants.
Oh no, there wasn't Boba in this. It's just like, okay, this is why I'm gonna stop the music for a second. This is why I thought it was Boba, because this is the kind of shit that it was. Right, so this is like, you have the sexy schoolgirl looks with all 3 of them, and then you have the, we're glam rocker looks with all 3 of them, and then you have the, we're the street crew looks. And so I was like, yeah, Boba goes with that. Like,
do you mean the tea?
Yeah, like the Boba tea drinks. Yeah.
Surprised they didn't try to cancel him over the schoolgirl one.
I like Jason
No, it's
Campbell.
empowering.
I think his Danger Girl stuff was some of his best stuff. His new stuff is very Disney-ish. I know he's influenced by that anyway, but it's just a little too much. And even in Danger Girl, they were a lot more voluptuous, actually. Nowadays, they're like rails, pretty much. City of Rat. It's a cool book.
I'm trying to find what Snarkticon is talking about. But typing that in does not yield. I'm getting DC stuff and I'm getting Boba Tea stuff. I'm not getting...
So somebody did a variant cover with Boba Tea on it?
Yeah, he just said he tweeted it at me. There it is! Oh. That's...
unfortunate?
Kinda.
Share.
I'm hold on, I'm getting a better...
Share.
I'm getting a better picture of it. Fuck, Leek.
Very impatient.
Fucking child.
Right, meow.
No.
Right, meow. Right,
Yeah,
meow.
it's just kind of eh.
Ah,
She's got boba.
That pose has been done so many times, I can't believe it.
I hate that fucking art style.
Yeah,
I
I'm
don't
not a
mind it.
fan of this art style.
I don't mind.
I don't
It's
like
okay.
it.
It's there. It's there.
Yeah, see, look, it says,
I mean-
it's just a gal holding boba, ugly looking too. Yeah, this isn't cute.
I mean-
this is upsetting. Hello, Hen. It's wonderful to see you, love.
That's as bad as that fucking twink, fucking Tim Drake artwork.
It's just boring. It doesn't have a whole lot of personality.
It's there.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's like a thing.
It's there, but it just doesn't match a comic book cover.
No, see, like I like the color palette, but that's because it's more of a steampunk color palette. Look at you with Jawbreakers.
Jumpers.
Very nice.
I've had
Maybe
these on bag and
Jawbreakers are
boarded for a
funded.
while now. Like I said, I'm bagging and boarding. They don't really fit in these Silver Age bags that aren't Silver Age bags, but are.
I'm getting the Rambo book.
I was thinking about it. Okay. The only reason why I'd pick it up is because Bar's artwork is in it. That's about it. So I don't want to know if I want to pay $25 for like 7 pages worth of Bar art.
I want it because it's a fucking Rambo book.
Oh, another Jawbreakers.
Yeah, I get the other Jawbreakers. I thought I picked up the original one. I don't know. I thought I did.
Ooh, I'm gonna
See, look at it. Just ripped this bag in half. These are
I'm
not.
gonna entice people to try and find me, hopefully, at Tidewater next weekend. Let me find it. Let me find it.
I will be
So,
there in spirit.
that's
Green
a-
Onions after, right?
Yes, Green Onions
Okay.
after.
I won't. I won't be there in
That's
spirit
okay.
or physically. I'll even
That's
forget.
okay,
I'll
Jason.
forget in about 3 minutes what you even said.
I know you don't like me. It's fine.
Oh, it has nothing to do with that. I was just that's just information I don't care to process and keep.
That's the cosplay.
Ooh.
Ooh, look at that.
That's the cosplay that I will be wearing. It's not going to be exactly that because I can't find exactly that, but it's pretty fucking close, actually. So that's going to be fun.
It's pretty cool.
And I actually might put this bra on underneath that shirt because if it pokes through, it's still piratey. But at least then it'll help do the rack justice because she's got one hell of a fucking rack.
Yeah, she does.
Yeah.
That checks out.
But yeah, I'm super excited. I got part of that today. Part of the cosplays today. So. And the pants are definitely tight.
So that's
And the top
what's
is
the name
definitely
of
low
the-
cut.
What's the name of that?
That's
book?
Nira X. Nira
Nira
X Dark
X.
Seas. Mm-hmm.
Nira X. What's it
It's
about?
Bill and Cat Mouse IP. And so that's the Dark Seas, so it's Nira, it's their superhero Nira X, but in pirate setting.
I've heard of those names. Do I have 2 of these?
It's gonna be nice. Hi Frequency Girl, it's good to see
Hey,
you.
great girl. Hey, apparently I have 2 of these.
Oh wow.
Does anybody want one for a couple bucks? I won't charge you full price.
If anybody wants to buy the other Jawbreakers,
Yeah,
Off
the
the
Jawbreakers. Apparently I have 2.
one of
10
these
bucks.
days I will go through all of my shit and find all of my duplicates. And probably
bucks.
fill up a short box of them.
$5 shipping. Right now.
So 15 total.
15 total. Right now.
By the way, this is our 601st live stream.
And I made it.
Yeah.
I'll take credit
Yeah.
for all 600 of the other ones.
Okay.
You can have this one.
That checks out.
That checks out.
Yeah.
I am responsible for that.
Jason is the reason we're monetized.
Yes, I am.
Nothing to do with my streaming nonstop
Nope.
for 8 months.
Nope. See, I got a bag and board these. I picked these up off of the
Snarksicon wants
eBays.
to know, did you ever sell your scooter?
Yes. So I did. And wow, you got a great memory.
Yeah.
we sold it, but we didn't sell it. What happened was mother works at the school. She's custodial, and they had a Chinese auction. So they raffled it off. So all the
The fuck is a Chinese auction?
it's where there's a bunch of Chinese people, and you pay them to dance around. And, no, it's just that's what it's called. I don't know. It's just called the Chinese auction. And people buy raffle tickets, and they put their tickets in the. Like, they buy like $5 worth of raffle tickets, and then they'll spread them out between all these prizes, and maybe they'll win one. That's just called.
It's
the
just
Chinese.
a raffle.
They call it a Chinese auction. I don't know why. That's what they call
Wow,
it.
that feels unnecessarily race-centric. That's so...
Maybe how do you know? Maybe the Chinese invented auctions. You don't know. Do you
It's
know?
not an auction, though. It's a raffle.
Maybe they invented raffles.
Maybe they... Okay. That checks, because
That checks out. There you go.
Pretty much everything.
Yeah, it checks out everything. But yeah, no.
raffle.
So I raffled it off. So somebody won it. So technically we sold it, but I actually more or less just donated it to the school. So because I didn't want it to put it up on eBay and then try to ship it out. I could have done it. I didn't want to have to worry about it. Plus it was after Christmas, and I'm like I'm just whatever. Nobody's gonna pay, so I just do it. See, so
That's good.
I have the these are the Shane Davis.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, he's gonna, because he's relaunching this in a trade, and he's redoing some of it and stuff like that. So I went on eBay's and I picked it up. I was like, I want it.
Snarksicon, you're a terrible person.
What do you say?
Next week
Next
they're having
week they're having a
dinner.
potluck dinner.
Yeah, see, he gets it.
They're having a laffle with a potluck.
He gets it.
Terrible.
A
Oh,
law
that's
firm.
horrible.
Raffle.
Raffle.
He's already
Raffle.
finished.
Rah, 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 rah.
I can't believe somebody actually remembers that. I don't remember anything about it.
Yeah, he's like, remember Jason won a scooter? And I'm like, Jason did?
Yeah, I won a
What
scooter
was
at work.
that?
Yeah.
Oh.
I wanted. Well, was that when I was out with my shingles? No, that was the year before. I can't remember. I know I was out with something. I'm sure. Wasting all my vacation time. But yeah, it was pretty cool. And I also won one year. I won a TV, 54-inch TV, something like that.
That's crazy.
52 yeah. So my nephew won a Kindle at work, so it's pretty cool. I've won a couple gift cards.
So I think the best I've ever done at a work raffle, I won a Fitbit and a drone.
Nice. Those are fun to play with.
The drone has literally never been used because I won it. I won it and I gave it to somebody who said how much he wanted one.
You just gave it to him.
Well, it was someone I was involved with, so yeah.
Oh, there you go. I don't get you.
And it, as far as I know, is still sat there and has never once flown. So really happy that
you should take it back.
I might.
You should. Be like,
Take
hey,
it back.
yeah,
I'd
stuff.
fucking use it.
take it back. Like,
Is it like one of those ones with the cameras and shit on it?
Mhm.
Yeah, take it back. I'll fucking use it.
Dude, I might take it back and just get better shots for intros.
I was gonna say that'd be a fun thing to play with.
I mean, you
Dude,
can
I
do that.
even registered it because you have to, like, where I am, you have to register them.
That's fucking stupid.
So like I registered
Really
it
angry about
with a fucking serial number and everything. So if I was flying it, I was covered and they couldn't like confiscate it. I also live on the Chesapeake, so like flying it over Chesapeake Bay, there's regulations that you have to follow.
Still
figure.
pretty jacked up. You should fly it around and try to see if you can find some UFOs, some Tic Tacs.
Nice.
Yeah,
you
find
just
some
missed
Tic
our.
Tacs.
You missed our story time about ghosts and demons.
I heard a little bit of it. I didn't want to come in whenever you were talking about your story because I didn't want to interrupt you. So I waited backstage.
thank you.
I waited. Ah! What was that?
What?
Something fell.
No, that was me throwing my beer bottle.
Don't do that.
I tossed it in the trash and it hit
It
the
sounded
other
like it was-
beer bottle.
In my room. Do that.
No, it was because it's on this side of my microphone.
It's in my room. Stay out of my room. Bagging and boarding.
Sorry, Jason.
Bagging and boarding.
Oh, that's funny. Just Call Me Hen said, best I've done at a raffle was a food hamper. Okay.
Saw Hen over at Bancroft's.
Nice. Thanks for coming over. Snarkshicon said, I won a Garfield phone back in the early 90s at a school
that's
raffle.
pretty
That's
cool.
pretty badass.
Yeah. Do you still have the Garfield phone?
I know, right?
Be worth a couple bucks.
Freak
maybe.
Girl said her sister had a Garfield phone.
Nice. I never had any of those fancy phones. We just had
What's
regular
that?
phones.
What's up, other Krager?
Hello, Krager. I know it kind of throws people off sometimes. They think it's Jay Krager,
Yeah.
but it's still Krager.
It's Krager. There's more than one
Krager.
Krager in the world.
Yeah, we still like him.
Yeah.
There we go. All right. What is this? Extend? It's Extend, right? That's how you pronounce it.
Yeah, I think so. Extend.
Bagged up all
That's what it looks like. If not, I don't know how you would pronounce that.
Oh, this book's pretty dope. This is by Ray Dillon. He's a former DC artist, and
Okay.
he follows me on Facebook and Instagram, and every now and then we'll like each other's stuff. And I saw he did this book, and I was like, I want it. So I got two of them.
Very cool.
I was thinking about seeing if he wanted to come on and talk about it. But my problem is I can't really read them, so I'll feel bad if I'm like, hey, dude, you want to come on and read me your book?
Read to Jason. That should be a new segment on your show.
Should be. That should be. a
That
new
would be
segment.
great. Have people come on and read their comic to you
Read me
while
your
you do your
comic.
while you do your best to look at the pretty pictures, because you can't get the pretty pictures you can kind of get, but the text is just beyond.
Yes. Read
That would be
me your
amazing.
comic. If I like it, I'll back it. I also ordered this off of the eBays. Got a little Sam Keith action. That's
Ooh,
nice.
very nice.
Yeah, dope.
Dude, that is such a crazy take on the Joker too.
He's so
That is
So
a very,
over the top.
That is a very, very early '90s Batman.
Dude, it's so over the top though. I
love
fucking
it.
love it.
Sam's a genius.
I
Yeah.
hate when people shy away from that. Like, lean into it. The Joker's
Yeah.
fucking batshit, man. Lean into that.
Crazy. That's kind of like how I draw Jokers, a mix between Sam Keith, Jim Lee, and Greg Capullo.
Nice.
That's like my take on Joker.
That's why I kind of liked Joker's design in the Long Halloween book,
I don't think I
Yeah.
have.
because it was just a bad shit, insane looking design.
Arkham Asylum. Dude, that book, he is... Oh, that book. I can't remember who painted it. I always forget the guy's name, but he is so crazy looking in that book. It's I know I have it somewhere. But yeah, that you haven't seen that, check out that painted work in Arkham Asylum. It's really good.
So not the game, the comic.
The comic. Yeah. Yeah.
A serious house on serious earth.
I don't think it's just called Arkham Asylum.
Yeah, it Wikipedia has it, the byline.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's fucking nuts. Holy shit.
it?
Alright, hold
So
on.
good.
Hold on. We gotta, the jams don't matter right now. This matters more. This is fucking insane. What the fuck?
I should still
What
have it.
the fuck is that? Oh my god.
The story arc to that is really good too, because the inmates take control over Arkham, and obviously Joker is kind of heading the whole thing up, and Batman goes in to try to talk the Joker into like everything going back into homeostasis, so to speak. So like it's whacked out. Like even Two-Face, like he's like, look at how good everybody's doing. He's like, we've gotten Two-Face to like make more decisions. So Two-Face has a deck of cards, and he can't make a decision, obviously, without flipping a coin. So he can't make a decision out of the 52 options that he has. So by the time the thing is done, like, he has to use the restroom, but he doesn't know if he can go to the restroom, so he goes through the cards, and by the time he's done, he ends up wetting himself, and it's out there. Like, it's crazy, and Joker obviously is playing mind games on Batman the whole time. It's such a good book, and the artwork is astounding. It's really good.
Dude, this is super, like, it's super fucked, and I'm kind of here for it. That's awesome.
It's so good.
Like, everything I'm seeing about this is just wrong. Like, like, it's just holy, what the, like, okay, hold on. There's this one. Like, look at this bad boy. The fuck am I looking at?
So good.
Like, this is so nuts.
I have the hardcover, or I should have the hardcover. I hope I didn't sell it.
I now need this. Like, I don't have this, and I was like, oh, I played the game, so like I got the story, but like, no, now I need this in my collection.
You need it, friend. That's right.
Holy shit.
Order it today.
Just Call Me Hen said, I was about to go to bed, but I think I might have nightmares from that Joker. Girl, same. Like, this is tripping me the fuck out, because it's like, hey, Batman, go ahead and walk into Arkham Asylum. By the way, it's the mouth of the Joker. Have fun with that.
That's
like,
so
it's totally fine.
It's so crazy. So
Frequency Girl, we miss you. We love you. She says, hopefully it'll be less of a mess next week. We understand. Go to bed, I guess.
Hasta mañana. I think that's it. Because the rest are from Free Comic Book Day. I think I taped all those up.
Snarkticon says, then there's Widening Gyre, which, as Shane and T-Bear will tell you, looked like sheet.
Yeah, you got a bunch of... Here, I'll show you one of the books from Free Comic Book Day. It's a hot collector's item. It's already worth
I don't
thousands.
have an LCS anymore, so...
On thousands of dollars, if I can find it. Here it is. This is going to be worth so much money.
Hold on. Yes! Go Smurfs! That is so terrifying. I love that you have a blue glove to hold that.
Yes, of course.
That is so creepy.
And then this is from The Long Halloween.
It's his Smurfy strong hand.
That's my Smurfy hand. So Smurfy. Let me see. Because I have only a couple issues of The Long Halloween. I didn't get them all. And I'm a completist.
So this is what Snarkticon is talking about.
That's cool. No.
That. This is... I'm confused as to what I'm looking at.
Who did this one?
I see. Goat's
Whoever
Face
that
in the
is.
center.
Keith Giffen? He's a writer.
Kevin Smith, Walter Flanagan, Art T-Bear. I don't know.
Kevin
Who that
Smith.
is.
obviously.
Kevin Smith's a writer, and I think Walter Flanagan is too. Walter Flanagan is Kevin Smith's friend, that I know of. I don't know of any artist named Walter Flanagan. Art inked
That's
it, though?
just... I guess. I don't know.
I don't know how.
There's-
That's a mess. That must have been crazy to ink.
It's really hard to tell what the fuck is even happening.
Yeah, even I'm confused by that one, and I like some weird stuff.
Like this one's better.
That's
Kevin
from,
Smith wrote the story, yeah, so that's the downside.
that-
okay.
That's from the sequel story called Dark Victory. For
Yeah, that's what I have is a little bit of Dark Victory, and yeah, that's Tim Sale. I could tell.
That one is a little bit more legible.
Barely. It's really hard to see. Like, that's one guy. That's one guy. This is one guy.
Yeah, I can make out
There's a guy
Batman.
right there.
Tell you what, Art. I think he
I
did
don't
a
know
great
what that
job with
is.
the inks. That's. I don't know if that's Batman or if that's Bane.
Saimei
What?
chop suey.
I don't know what's happening.
I don't know why there's a
That's my
picture of
ramen.
food after we were looking at comics.
Because Sai made ramen and they're
Oh.
proud.
It looks great, Sai.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I'm proud of you for putting chicken and green onions in your ramen.
Thank you.
Maximum effort.
Yes.
Maximum effort.
Moderate effort.
See, this is my issue, right? I get that people want to show off, and like this is probably a huge style thing. Oh, and it's hilarious because Stadio is talking about the lettering in the book. Yeah, when you have a page that looks like this, but that's the lettering, like it's so not. This is so detached.
Yeah, it is.
That doesn't go together in any capacity.
I
It
honestly
looks
don't-
like somebody had like a weird piece of art and then slapped a sticker on it.
I honestly don't like the image.
I don't either.
I don't really. Yeah, I think it's okay. But yeah, that word balloon.
That's a.
I kind of want it in the bottom corner.
Yeah, like first off, it's just bad placement, but
It's bad
also
placement.
everything about it, like it. You
Below
can't
one of his
have. You can't have this like super sketchy where we're not going to use black lines. We're going to do like all the outlines are going to be colored outlines, and we're going to
Right.
have way too many lines all over the place because we're going for overly complicated. And then you have like traditional sticker lettering. You can't do that. That's mixing styles that are not complementary. And like this is just there's just so much going on. I love Poison Ivy. I am so
I'm not mad at it though. Like I don't mind. I think if it was traditionally like just black and like a regular looking page, it would look way better.
Yeah, it's just, you know what? It's just I feel like it's trying too hard.
It is.
I feel like it's trying too hard to be something.
If that was solid blacks, oh, that would be a dope page right there.
There's a lot of ways that could be improved on, and like you said, like it's not like it's not the worst thing I've ever seen. I've definitely seen worse, but like that's really difficult to get behind.
Right.
Like I wouldn't be able to read an entire comic book like that. Like not even close. That would drive me insane.
I would probably prefer that if it was no words. Like there was no word balloons. Like it was just
I could see
like an
that
art
more.
book. Like an art book. Yeah.
Yeah, I could see that more. What was it? There was Where was it? Oh, Snarchicon was saying it's like Castlevania. So I get they're trying to hit that kind of a vibe. But even Castlevania isn't that complicated. Like
Right.
there's a time and place for extreme lines and things like that. It's one of those you can very easily overdo it, and when you overdo it, it overwhelms the eye.
Did you
and then
say
it
something
just
about Joe Ball?
becomes... No, but Baller's a really good example because Baller will have some pieces that I'm like, these are the most amazing things ever, and then he has other pieces where I'm like, my eye cannot find a focal point.
You got to
because
let
so
things
much happening.
breathe.
That one with the rain. That one with the rain. So
The
he
one
had
with the
that
rain
one.
was really rough.
He had that one with the Cthulhu that was like out at sea. That was the most complex thing ever. But then he had the one with the rain, and I'm like, I can tell what's behind it, but my brain doesn't want to tell me what's behind it. You know, it's like there are things that are a marvel to see, but also still enjoyable to see, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
And if you push it to the technical limit of the detail of artistry, sometimes you push it past the this is enjoyable to look at.
Right.
You
Well,
can't
like-
do too much.
Oh wow. Okay. So this is what Stadio was talking
Yeah,
about.
it becomes imposing.
This is
You have food in your mouth.
this is what Stadio was talking about. Good fuck, it's so little.
Daddy-o!
The font for the Joker in the Arkham Asylum books is
Yeah, it matches.
it makes sense. It's so trippy.
Look at that. That's so good.
Hi Dan, how are you?
Hello, friend. Hey,
Hello.
Dan. Plagle, man, you want a signed Shae book? Signed by Bill Tucci? Signed by Bill Tucci somewhere.
Yeah, the guy who ghosted us.
Stop it, Sai.
No.
Signed
Yes,
by,
let it
it's
go.
somewhere it's signed by Bill
Yeah.
Tucci.
Shae, bring that
How about a
back up.
Battle Chasers number 1?
I just closed it.
Plagle. You want Battle Chasers number 1? This one I don't think is signed, though. I have one that's signed by Joe Madden McNeil.
No, Dan, but like Goblin Girl, stuff like that, definitely registers to me more caricature than like regular comics. So,
No, the
but
thing
it's still
is
enjoyable.
Dan has a really good balance. Like you have a lot of complicated and okay, another great example. Jason's traditional piece that he did that had the Envy sitting on his throne. That was fucking insanely detailed. Like there was so much going on, but it was literally an entire splash page of just that. And there was still plenty of room to
So it didn't overwhelm.
process. Yeah, you could process everything that was there. And it made it feel grandiose. But
Back when I can see a little better.
there's
The good
there's
days.
times where people do that stuff and it just looks like a bunch of lines and then it gets
Yeah, I can't tell if this
overwhelming.
is a good dam or a bad dam. So
You gotta be good like me.
So, sorry, I wanted to look at that again. I think the Robert Pattinson movie that they came out with, yeah, it's supposed to be based off the Long Halloween. I know this from Arkham Asylum,
Yeah.
but they leaked a deleted scene that showed the Joker, and I think that was the look that they were trying to go for. It just didn't land right.
Man, I saw that deleted scene. It was terrible.
There's a Spanish fan film of this scene on YouTube, complete with crazy makeup. So that says.
Holy shit! I forgot how ripped Catwoman was in the Long Halloween book.
I don't know why I have these separated.
Crazy.
I don't think this one. No, this one's not signed.
So just for anyone who was wondering when I tweeted out and was like, oh, we might have a guest come by. We were supposed to have Lola come on. She was gonna hang out with us on her birthday.
Yeah.
It's Lola's birthday?
It is. It's Lola's
Happy
birthday today. So if you haven't
birthday,
harassed
Lola.
her, go harass her on Twitter and tell her happy birthday.
it's funny. It's Lola's birthday today. It's Tug's birthday Monday.
Yep.
Uh-huh. Yeah, they're really close to each other. And it was hilarious because I messaged her and she was like, oh my gosh, I want to hang out on Regen. Are you doing Regen tonight? And I was like, yeah, we are. And she was like, okay, great. I'm gonna come out and hang out. And I was like, I'm not gonna hold my breath because I know Lola. I love her to death, and I know what happens when the late night goes on. Like she'll remember at probably 1 or 2 her time that she was gonna come on here, and we won't still be live. It's usually how it goes. And she'll message me and be like, oh my gosh, you weren't live when I checked. And be like, yeah, it's because we go live at 8:30. I'm not staying live.
We
Until
we
2
were
a.m.
only live for 6 hours. Sorry.
I know, right?
Piece of
Ouch.
gum on this or something. I wonder why I had 2 of them. Because I had another Battle Chasers number 1 that is signed. This one isn't. And I wondered why I had 2. This one's got something. There we go. I fixed it.
Yay!
Hey, now I have 2. Just a slight blemish there.
Nice.
Now it's worth $7 instead of 10.
Unlike Arby's, you don't have the meats. I know, I'm so sad. We wanted Lola on here to help us with our over 600th stream.
Yes.
But
601.
601.
I'm
So
here,
many
and
streams.
and so is Billy Tucci. Billy Tucci is here too.
He doesn't
Hello,
come on
everybody.
our
Back
channel.
my book.
He doesn't come on our channel.
Hello. She Omnibus on Indiegogo. See, look, it's signed right there.
Yeah.
By Billy Tucci. I signed back in the 90s. That's right. OG, yo. That's worth about $5.
Shae was even alive then.
Shae was alive then. Can't remember what year though.
Doesn't matter. I was alive for all of the 90s.
But I still can't remember what year. I don't even know. Like I said, I don't know why. I have a top, another box that has signed books in it, and I don't know why it's not in there. I don't know why I separated it.
Good night, Stadio. Thank you so much for hanging out.
Later,
We appreciate you, bud. Sleep well.
Have a good night,
And-
Stato.
And Booby Dan. Yes, today is Lola's birthday.
Yeah, which is why we made it a point to talk to her earlier and invite her on, and she was all about it.
It's all about it.
Yeah, you see her here.
Instructor Khan says, "Where is Rini? We need Rini." I sent her the link.
From your lips to Rini's boobs. I mean ears.
Yeah,
Then we could have dueling boobies.
Lola was on last week on the 6th floor thing and Good Stuffs. So
Yeah, I even got a push-up bra out for Lola.
Yep.
I like this
To
color.
entice the motorboat.
Oh yeah, she's about 93%.
Yes. Oh, I need to make that. I need to make her a shirt and send it to her. It'll just say 93% on it.
Yep, 93%. She'll know what
You
it
have to send it to her along with an isolated version of her pickle.
Oh yeah. I never did do Bug and Lug as pickles. It's supposed to be a whole pickle family.
Hmm.
I just sent a DM to both Tug and Lola. Let's see if we get an answer.
It's
I'm
not Ted's
betting.
birthday, though.
No, but if his birthday's Monday, you can hang out today.
Yep.
We celebrate early.
It'd be a joint birthday.
It'd be funny if they answer Leak and not you.
That would be hilarious, actually.
Ooh, I got a sketch cover.
Ooh, very nice.
Well,
Let's
we
go.
still appreciate your lemons or melons. Why the fuck did I? Goddamn,
Fucking dyslexic.
You
Just
reduced the size of that.
Biggest lemon I ever saw.
I mean,
Oh,
there's
that's
some people that
amazing.
grow some really large fucking lemons out there.
Speaking of
That gives you lemons, shove them in a bra.
people more famous than us that we could send the link to,
Why does
that
this-
bastard
I'm
still
already
follows
here,
me.
Sai. I'm already
That
here.
bastard. That bastard still follows me.
I'm already here.
You're not fat.
Well, if you
Give
can
me
go ahead
time.
and try, but we're good.
EVS still follows me, so yeah, I'm sure you guys will like that.
Ethan follows me. He follows like everybody in CG, I think.
No, he doesn't.
Oh,
No, he does not.
Whatever.
He doesn't.
I
follow
think that's
me.
my thoughts exactly, Jason.
Anyway. He's
Well,
not-
to be,
okay,
I mean, to be fair, I'm not really CG anyway, but whatever.
shut up. No, he follows.
That was so aggressive.
shut up!
Shut up. Yes.
Wow. Wow.
Who? Says who? This is a nice cover. No, I was gonna say, yeah, he follows me, but it's not like we interact. So,
That's fair.
it's not like I'm asking him to. This is a nice sketch cover. I don't know what to draw on it, but it's a nice sketch cover.
I have an entire pack of sketch covers that I found recently, and I'm like, oh my gosh, I have so much work to do, and I don't even remember. It was a collection of a bunch of different kinds. In fact, wait. They might be under here.
I have those three.
She keeps them at her knees. You have what?
You might have. No, there's those 3 that I did recently. The Batman, Joker, and Mr. Freeze ones that I did.
So the ones that I have are indie.
Good point, Krager.
Are they the alternate
Very
ones?
good point. Snarkicon, congratulations on losing 9 pounds. Losing weight is crazy. I am now down 59 pounds. 59
Let me know
pounds.
when you lose 69.
I purposely had my door closed so she wouldn't come in. It's like living with a 6-year-old. Where are you, dog?
What the
These
fuck?
are all the sketch covers I had.
Left.
I actually have a lot more than this. These are just the ones
That's
I
the end of
recently
their
got.
diamond.
Oh, are they alternas? Or what are they?
No. These are from Comics Tribe. So I got Epic.
Down diamond.
I got.
Make her big again. Please.
There we go. Epic. Happy Hill. Sink. Dig, which is apparently a sink tail. And Wailing Blade.
You got some weird
Wailing Blade. It sounded like you said Willing Blade.
ones. You got some weird ones.
This blade is
Yeah,
willing to
they're
cut
all
you.
they're all indie. They're all
That's
from Comics
cool.
Tribe.
Nice.
I did not see Bancroft's little kitten. Bancroft won't talk to me anymore.
That's because
I'm
you
sure it's just because he's busy, but it's still upsetting.
He lurks quite often in a lot of streams, I found, because
He doesn't respond to DMs though. We used to talk in DMs all the time.
Congratulations, Dan.
Congrats, Dan. That's amazing. Dude, losing weight is really fucking hard.
down 40 pounds. Yeah, but it's because he's got cancer. It's not like
I know,
it's a good thing. I mean,
Well,
I'm sure he'd
look.
rather up 40 pounds and cancer free.
I'm
yeah,
sure he would be
clearly.
too, but if you're looking for positives,
If you're looking
Silver
for
lining.
silver
Take 'em where you
linings,
can
that's
get
the
'em.
best you
I
got.
guess so. I mean, he's
Wow,
got a
that's-
baby. That's a silver lining.
Looking at a post on Twitter is kind of fucked up. A guy DM'd a artist saying, "Hey, you know, I really like your work. How would you feel about doing a full book?" Offering to pay, obviously. And the person said, "I don't work with Comicsgate trash."
Well,
It's like, that's kind of fucked up. I mean, you could have been at least polite about it, assholes.
nope.
Oh no, I've
the
had
internet.
people that have been like, I don't deal with little thought bitch whores, and I was like, oh,
It's the internet. You
First
expect
of all,
him to be polite?
I'm 6'1". Second of all, you don't have a chance. So you
I
need to
know.
revise those.
I'd be like, okay.
By the way, putting shredded chicken in this, definitely good. I can't taste a lot of the green onion unless I have it in my mouth, because I added them after. So I don't care what you were about to say. It was going to be something at my expense. So fuck you.
What?
I was gonna
that-
say you can't taste green onion when you don't have green onion in your mouth. Go figure. You have to eat it in order to taste it. The last
taste-
Ronin, look at you.
Well,
The
this is
taste
actually
hasn't
3.
spread.
but- or this is 2 or 3, but there's another mini on it, but I have all of the original ones. But yeah. So the last moment. Yeah, the
Yeah.
whole CG.
Krager makes me laugh. He says, "I just laugh that those stupid Twitter comments don't waste your time." I don't.
Well-
I don't.
The funny thing is like I always say, like it's just like music. There's different, like metal music. There's different sects of metal music. There's different, like there's grunge, sludge, death metal. Like there's a whole bunch. So with CG, there's different ideas of what it even is. So
Yeah.
There's some people that are the political side. There's some people that just don't care. They're all about the fans, and there's some blah 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 blah. So people are like, "Oh, I don't work with CG." It's like, "Well, I like comics." You like comics? Yeah, you do. Okay, well then you can work with me.
Yeah, anyone who is gonna try to boil me down to one label and then be like, "Oh, I don't work with X," I'm like, okay, well, I don't have time for this. Like, I have 50 other things in the works, and I'm doing a bunch of other ventures. I don't have time to.
You know what? I just thought of the
cater to your
perfect fucking
fragile
response, and
ego.
you're going to be shocked about it.
Back my book on Indiegogo.
Nothing says you're a great artist like judging a book by its cover.
That is actually a really good
Is
comment.
Shelby live or just doing a premiere?
I didn't
He's
see
probably live. Shelby
got a
likes to
notification.
stream against us for funsies.
it. Shelby, get in
And then-
here, and then simulcast.
And then
yours.
claim that he didn't know.
He does it with me too. It's okay. Well, that only means that he follows, he's subscribed to you, but he doesn't have the notifications turned on, so he doesn't know you're live.
Oh no, the amount of times that he will go live after I have sent him our link, and then he'll go live, and I'm like, brah.
Oh, he doesn't.
Like,
check
did you just actively stream against us? And he's like, oh, I didn't know. I'm like, bullshit, I sent you the link. He's like, oh, I didn't read. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, he doesn't look at Twitter
Okay.
unless you tell him unless you verbally, while you're looking at his face, tell him that you sent him something on Twitter. Then he will check Twitter.
Yep.
It's okay. He makes me laugh. We love Shelby. He's good.
Yeah, whenever I send him something funny,
You
I
love
have to tell
Shelby.
him face to face, I sent you something funny, and then he goes and looks and laughs.
I think he's a hack. He's a hack. See, this is just overly colored. I like that. I like the cover to this, though.
See, and that's the thing, Snark. You know he would be amazing at making ramen because he always wears that fucking beanie. So you know he can't cook anything else worth of shit. So he's got to be like a 12 Michelin star ramen master.
Wow. Okay, when I first moved out, my mom got me a book of like 100 different ways to cook ramen. The worst part is, it had some good recipes in there. It was terrible. But yeah.
Is that where you got the
Oh.
spam suggestion and the green onions?
No, I got the spam suggestion because when I went to Alaska, I had
Which render?
they basically did a like biscuits and gravy and they put spam in it. Holy fuck, it's Lola!
Hey!
Can't hear anyone.
Oh, she can't hear us.
Happy birthday!
Hold on. I'll be back.
You're not going to
Fucking
be
lies.
She's still here, though. See, I like this cover, but the interiors are so overly colored, like there's no line work. So, like, they color
Oh,
everything.
that's a bummer.
Yeah, I love this cover, though. It's so good. But what can you do?
The man, Sarchicon says about Shelby, the man autographed a pack of ramen and chop suey for auctions, if you recall. I do recall.
Lola probably left so she could come back and change her avatar because I think she was wearing her face.
Yes, you
She's had that on streams before. That avatar.
Ah.
But Jiminy Chris.
Oh my god, I could not hear anything. I was like, I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, between that and not being able to read a clock, it was crazy time for you.
Oh my gosh, shut up, Sai.
Happy birthday, Lola.
Happy birthday,
Happy
Lola.
birthday, Lola!
Thank you, loves. I've missed you.
We've missed
miss
you!
you too,
What the
Lola.
fuck? Where have you been?
I've been like in real life mode. I've got a lot of stuff going on.
No, real life mode sucks.
I know. Blech. What's up, Jason?
Hello, Lola. How are you?
Your head is really shiny tonight.
I shaved 2 days ago.
I know, but I'm used to you having your beanie on.
Oh, yeah, well, it's starting to warm up. So I don't need it as much when it starts to warm up. And then I also, shave some of the beard when it warms up. So yeah. You look fantastic.
Thank you. I feel fantastic. 36 never felt so good.
No, you're not 36%. You're 93%.
No.
Yeah.
I'm 36 years old today.
Oh, I thought you were trying to talk about your lesbianism tendencies, but yeah.
Still
Look,
older.
I haven't gotten to talking about Shae's boobs yet, okay?
Bye-bye.
There you go.
I want you
go.
to know.
Girl, them things are out tonight.
It was literally a decision for you. And
For you,
also,
Lola.
hold on.
She did all this
Oh!
for you.
Oh! Look at that mama. Look at that mama.
Yeah. There
Oh
you
my
go.
God.
Lacy thigh.
Look
Lazy
at you.
All
Look
for
at
you,
you.
Lola.
Just for you, Lola. Happy
Dang
birthday.
And I'm late.
Yeah.
I know, you're 2.5 hours late.
I know. I'm sorry.
That's okay. It got fairly risque there for a bit during our meeting earlier.
Uh-oh.
I had a different top on, and the girls were revolting.
They're
The top.
revolting.
They were like jailbreak, and I was like, bro, no.
No, so like I haven't been live streaming because I'm having to do everything from my phone because my charger for my laptop has burnt out.
So you have to go work at your shift at McDonald's?
No, I don't go to the McDonald's.
I think Tug can afford to replace your AC adapter for your laptop.
Yeah, but we're
Or-
trying to.
yeah.
So like I went to go replace it, and like he was like, "Are you sure that's the one that works for that laptop? That it's not gonna overpower it?" I was like,
No.
I'm like, I don't know anything about any of that. So,
Alright, just go to...
so we were supposed
I
to
don't
order
know.
one.
I don't know how close you are to a Best Buy or anything like that.
Oh, don't do that shit.
No.
That's
Turn the
where I
laptop
live.
upside
That's
down
where I live, Lee.
and type in that model number online. You'll
Well, I
find
was
it.
going to say, just get one of those universal adapters.
I would if it took something like that, but it takes one of those like magnetic side chargers.
Oh, yours is mentally challenged. Okay.
Look, just
Yeah, it's a
rip the cord out of your
Chromebook.
toaster, braid it together,
Oh my God,
and
there was.
stick it in the USB.
Sai, did you see that tweet on Twitter where the girl was talking about her boyfriend and how like
Baby Dan!
Booby Dan! Yeah!
Happy birthday!
thank you?
You're welcome.
I love you, man.
Are we
I had-
listening
Well,
to
I actually called
little
you.
babies background? That's
Yes.
amazing.
Yes. Sorry.
Okay.
No, it's fine. I'm like, oh my gosh, this is so cute.
It's Miss Rachel. It's Ronan's
Yeah, it is.
favorite lady.
Yes, it's my
Aw.
favorite lady too. Mm.
Okay, Brett, I got
Baby
it.
isn't even nearby. Dan just likes listening to this.
Yeah,
Oh, good
we like,
heavens.
We like Miss Rachel.
Oh,
The show.
that is an
That's a lot
elephant
of
butt.
elephant butt right there.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, she's gotten so big!
Happy birthday, Lola. We love you.
Love you, Leah.
I love how baby's like,
Says she loves you.
mommy is playground.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That
Oh
never
my
stopped.
gosh. That is so funny. She's boobs are a Dan magnet. No, they're not, because I know what Dan has on the couch next to him.
Yeah.
And I cannot
tube arm.
compete.
Oh my
No,
god.
his name is Boob Dan, so anytime boobs are involved, there's just a disturbance in the Dan force.
That must be it.
You look awesome, man. I'm happy to see you, man.
Yeah. Happy to be seen.
How have you been holding up, man?
I guess all right. I don't know. It's been all right. I mean, I've been yeah. I hang out with a kid most of the time and just kind of sleep. I mean,
Hey,
not doing a lot.
streams
Like
time to time.
I was yeah. Occasionally at night I can pop in like on the phone like this, but I went down and kind of was able to be somewhat functional in my art space the other day, so I might be going back
That's awesome.
once a week to do that.
Yay!
But so yeah. Other than that, I mean,
well,
Yeah.
dude, You do whatever it is that you need to do that makes you feel good, and the rest of us are here to help however we can.
You take
Yeah.
care of
We can do.
yourself, and if you need
I
something,
appreciate
you
it.
just hit us up.
Yeah, absolutely.
I always need things.
We all
Start sending us lists.
Yeah.
Do you have enough
We'll start it.
edibles?
What?
I said, do you have enough edibles?
No, because I can't have anything with sugar, carbs, or glucose.
Oh,
Hey,
jeez.
Plagle, do you need a Billy
So like no
Tucci
bread,
C comic?
nothing sweet.
Do you need a
No, I have the book.
is it signed by Tucci?
Yes.
This
Guess
one?
what we received
one?
the other day?
What did you receive?
Cash grab.
I got mine.
Ooh.
I got
Yeah, I got mine the other day.
Well, I
Plagle,
was
do you want-
like,
How about a battle
it
chase?
actually came out.
I have
in
that book.
alive.
Yeah.
What good am I?
Dan's like, I have all of these.
Then I'm no good.
I do.
Then I'm no good to you, Plagle.
I have all of those.
You have everything I have.
How's Frog G coming along, Jason?
I just finished page 35. So
Yeah.
good. Yeah. Ink Spots is probably dead somewhere, but otherwise that great.
Don't say that.
No, it's fine. It's fine. It's okay. We'll get Billy to do it once he's done with Goblin Girl.
Not leaving 5 minutes, Debbie.
Okay. Time to get naked.
That's so silly.
If you want me to.
That
Dan's gonna have
escalated
a
quickly.
party. Happy birthday to Lola.
Happy birthday, Lola.
It's Lola's birthday. Dan gets the present.
There's no cake.
Where are you going?
Plagle
Actually-
is the cake.
Let me tell y'all what Tug just did. Tug just went out to get me a cheesecake
Nice.
Nice.
Those are good.
for my birthday.
What are you doing?
Because I'm picking your shirt, Dad.
Why are you picking my shirt?
You said, which one should I wear? And I said, this one.
I could wear this shirt, I guess.
So wait, are you gonna go get him a cheesecake on Monday?
Of course. Actually, I'll get him one Sunday because I prepare ahead of time.
Oh,
Oh,
Jeez.
shade getting thrown.
so what's the update on your house guests?
Oh, looks like, yeah, they're just moving in with us.
Nice.
Yeah.
All that free honey.
Yep.
Yeah, and then all the moths and ants are going to come and they're going to move in too. So it's going to be an amazing family
Mm-hmm.
of
So-
bees, moths, and ants.
I see a tent in your future.
Mm-hmm.
No, Snark. It's the is Mother's Day Monday or Sunday? I thought it was Sunday.
Sunday.
It's Sunday.
Sunday.
Yeah,
Oh, it's
and
Sunday?
so Tug's birthday is
Sunday.
Is
Mother's
Monday.
Day is Sunday.
I thought it was tomorrow.
Yeah, Tug's birthday's Monday. And so, yeah, we may be having a house burning party. Who wants to come?
You know,
Okay.
on Tug's last stream, he was just laughing about the fact that basically the channel paid for your entire house, and so I mean, I get that he makes pretty decent money on YouTube, but I don't think he makes enough to just burn the house to the ground and start again.
I don't know. When there's a colony of bees living in it.
Tent.
No, go and you contact the person that humanely relocates bees.
We did that.
Tent.
They said kill the bees.
Did they seriously?
They were like, we can't get to the honeycomb or the bees, so.
Yeah.
And they cut holes in the wall to find it.
Yeah. 2 houses ago, my mom was renting a 2-story, and one entire side of the house was beehive inside the wall. It was crazy.
Free honey.
Like, it wouldn't be so bad if our house wasn't brick. Like, it's brick and vinyl.
Right.
And
Oh, so they're
so,
between the brick and the vinyl?
no, they're between the brick and the fireplace, which has rock.
That's crazy. How the hell did they get through the brick? Is your mortar wearing away?
Talk about being stuck between a rock and a hard place.
Right?
Look, just find the gap, inject it with 300 or 400 gallons of kerosene, and light a match. It'll be fine.
I would if I could.
Kerosene
Just
burns
move.
slower. You don't want that.
Apparently burning the house in.
How's your fire insurance?
I don't know.
Regardless, fire
I don't-
insurance for a house does not cover arson.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
Right.
It's
yeah,
only-
there's evidence online now.
Hey guys, I'll be right back. Don't go away.
So we're unlisting the stream.
No, because I'm not
Oh,
seriously
bye,
gonna burn the
Dan.
house down.
Later, Plago.
Bye.
His phone probably just dropped him out.
I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
Okay. If Dan wants to come back, that's cool. If not, we understand. But
Jason, was that you need to take your medicine alarm?
Yeah, but I was gonna wait till I just leave at 11:30.
You're leaving at 11:30?
yeah,
Yes,
he said
I
he
said
had to
that
leave
when
at
I got it.
11:30. Remember?
Thank you for listening, Shae.
I do listen to you, Jason.
I
I'll
was
be right
I was
back.
busy with ramen.
Uh-huh.
Speaking of ramen, where the fuck is she?
Probably aggressively loving her children with her at least 300 decibel voice.
Do you want to live? Do you want to live?
Well, tough shit. You've annoyed me too much.
I'll be right back in 2 seconds.
Yeah, fuck,
Okay,
everyone's
Jason.
leaving.
Love you
I
long
have to do
time.
something. What? Please don't.
I'll be gentle.
Okay.
One finger, one finger.
The beginning of Deadpool. Or no, the end of Deadpool. Borderline loving treatment. When he's trying to get the guys to surrender.
Friggin',
Yay, more beer!
Beer.
So, what? Do you think the third movie's going to be a train wreck and not in a good way?
No, they have Hugh Jackman. What could go wrong? Hey,
Disney?
Snart. I agree here. I also agree here.
Disney
back.
is what can go wrong with that.
Although I
movie.
don't know if that's helpful.
They can't shit on everything.
Yes, they can.
No, they've already ruined
We shit on
Marvel.
an entire fucking state so far. So
No, the state shit back. God, they're so stupid. Have
He's
you
got the beer balls?
have you watched any of the legal coverage about that lawsuit?
Not really the coverage, but I just keep seeing shit keeps going back and forth, back and forth.
So right before their special government district got taken away and a new one put in its place that Disney isn't in control of. They had that fake government issue all kinds of contracts to Disney to basically allow Disney to keep doing whatever the fuck they wanted.
Oh yeah, until the final descendant of King George passes away or some crap like that.
I don't know about all that, but the point was that they basically did it in such a way that Disney gets all the benefit and the government gets none of it. So it's not actually even valid. But anyway, there are about 6 reasons why it's not valid. But the funny part is that the lawyer who signed off on it from the Disney-controlled government was Disney's chief counsel. So they didn't even hide the fact that it was Disney puppeteering that government.
Oh yeah, also leaked where it was an email of that guy saying, "Yeah, take my name off this." So blah, blah,
Yeah,
blah,
it might
blah,
not
blah.
look good. Yeah.
Clownfish TV has been covering it a lot. Yeah, that's actually in the clause. Like the last descendant of King George or ever passes away, that's when everything will be done.
Yeah, what's his fuck? It's not Nate the lawyer. Is it Legal Vice? It's the skinny tall guy that's in Korea. That's from Florida.
Yeah.
He's a lawyer specializing in special districts, and so it's really interesting to hear his take because this is literally his specific area of expertise. So, yeah, There are about 8 reasons why their lawsuit is. Yeah, and they've actually admitted to committing at this point. I think it's felonies. It's security fraud. Because they have $1 billion worth of municipal bonds that this government did.
Yeah.
Because Disney didn't want to foot the bill of like road repairs and shit like that. And so they did these municipal bonds. Well, when you do municipal bonds, you have to swear, no, the government's a real thing. And if the government was just controlled by Disney, then it wasn't a real thing. And so that $1 billion can come due.
Hi. Shae, you're so hot.
She is.
Thank you.
I don't care what Sai is saying. I'm just looking at Shae.
No one does.
Thank you.
Nope,
I'm just kidding. I miss you, Sai. I miss your humor.
Is that what
I miss your
dot,
come up with something good.
Humor. No, I was like, I'm on my phone, so it shuts off, and when it shuts off, it like cuts out my sound. But I was saying I miss Sai's sardonic humor.
Oh, sardonic. That was the word that we totally missed. It just sounded dead silent, and then all of a sudden, like 5 years later.
I love it. Love it.
You know, for now, you could change the setting on the phone to where it's not gonna shut off.
Like, I don't know how to do all that.
You're asking a lot.
That's extra work that I don't know nothing about.
All right, so how are the Rugrats?
They're growing. They are growing. And
Oh my gosh, tell them to stop.
Bug is a handful.
Yeah. How old
She's
is
like-
Bug now?
She'll be 4 in August.
She's a
All
little.
right.
And she is my mini me. It's literally like arguing with a miniature me, and I'm just like, oh my dear Jesus, what are you doing?
That's what you get.
You know, they say that that's the revenge.
I know. I know.
I just gotta say the 2 things. Every time you send me a picture of Bug, she's always in that Bug t-shirt, which I think is fucking adorable. And in every single one of those pictures, it's like I can hear your voice coming from whatever face she is making. Like every time I see her, she'll be like, and I'm like, oh, I know what that is. I know what Lola says there, so that's probably what Bug is saying. Or when she does these, and you're like, oh, you're full of shit, little one. Like, oh, no. You did something wrong, and you're going, but I'm so cute. And then everyone's like, oh, but look at how cute she is, and then gets away with it.
So she has this thing about getting in my purse and getting my phone out and calling people and messaging people. Yeah.
That's interesting. I've never gotten one from her.
Just wait, you will.
We'll see.
And no telling what it'll be or what it'll say, but
It'd be hilarious.
the other day I had set my purse down in the craft room, and I went to the bathroom, and when I came back, she comes out of my craft room, and I'm like, what have you done? Because I could just see it on her face, you know? And she put her hand, she put her hands behind her back, and she said, nothing? I'm not doing nothing. I did nothing. Nothing. I said, you did something. So I went, and she'd gotten my phone out of my bag and was like calling people. And I was like, I mean, the people I hadn't talked to in probably 10 years don't know why they're still in my phone. But
I have a lot of those too. I have
He's
a lot
like,
of those.
hey, how's it going?
Just yell, that's my purse. I don't know you.
Every time I'm like, maybe it's time for us to think about rapping soon, someone will message me and I'm like, well, now we can't rap.
All right, Lola, here you go.
Ooh.
What is this?
I like that. That's the best view. That's
Yeah, oh, it's hilarious. When I was showing the lacy boxers and everything. I had no idea that they said things, and Sai was like, does that say something on the side and have hearts? And I was like, what are you talking about? You're fucking high. And then they were like, right there, and I like looked at it, holy shit, there's words on these. Like, I didn't know. I was like, oh, lace, that's pretty.
That's
Zoom
funny.
enhance. Shut up, Snark.
There you go.
You can just make her full screen.
I was already adjusting it to make her as big as possible without overlapping any of the other camera ones. See? Jason's not cut off.
Jason.
Enhanced.
No.
Enhanced.
No enhance.
So
You
what
are
has everybody been up
enhanced.
to? I've been out of the loop. What's going on? What am I missing?
I drew this on Free Comic Book Day.
Ooh.
There's a
Badass Mr. Freeze.
Batman sketch cover with Mr. Freeze on it. Oh, putting his ray gun at you.
Chill out.
Chill
Loud.
out. And I did this one a few days before that.
Asshole.
I did this one a few days before that.
Oh, I
This is
like
a
that one,
Batman
Jason.
Spawn sketch cover. This is Clown Joker combination there.
Yeah.
Little amalgamation. Yeah. So that's-
Snazzy.
Jim, what's up, Jim?
What's up, Jim Cox? And then I did this one. I'm just kidding. Sorry.
No, I'm saying for Shae to stop that because after she embiggens you and then puts you back, she doesn't hit the fucking layout that I just made because she's a
Oh.
douche. Douche.
Look at Eric throwing the shade that so I don't have to. I find that hilarious. That's apparently what Jim Cox missed.
And this is what Lola missed since she's like, what?
Oh
it's
yeah,
gone,
that's
no,
what you
whatever.
missed.
So I haven't missed anything. I'm good.
Yeah, it's the same as it's been.
Yeah, other than Cecil actually.
Fulfilling.
Yeah.
I know, right?
Oh, did you saw my art pieces that I did and sold, right?
Is that what is that called? That painting style you're doing?
Gouache.
Yeah, I wasn't about to attempt to say that word because I'm Southern and I will butcher that shit.
Just say squash,
Gouache.
but instead of the SQ, put a G.
But I like that style. Like
You
you're doing
did
a really good
try.
job with it.
Fucker.
I see it when you post it on Facebook, and I'm like, "Holy Nikes, Batman!"
Thanks. Yeah, I have fun with it.
My girl has elevated.
I mean,
I'm
Batman.
She has leveled up.
Batman.
That's right,
Sorry, I need to
Sai.
do
That's
more-
right.
more-
Shae is mine.
Get more of these.
Right.
Yes,
Jason, you have so many. You have so many sketch covers now.
Oh, I got a lot of sketch covers. I like them. She stepped up definitely. She's improved. She's
Everyone's getting ready for that next auction.
When is it?
Hold on.
The Saturday after July 4th.
There's
July
an
8th, I
auction.
think.
Okay.
July.
There's an auction.
Yep.
When,
What are
The sign up tweet will go out June 1st.
when did those start?
Sign up tweets?
A
No,
while
the
back.
auctions.
Yeah, a while back.
What's an auction, Jason?
It's where Chinese
There was this-
people get around. And they,
Just kidding.
I'm telling Rini you said that.
she's not Chinese.
I'm still telling.
Taiwan!
I'm gonna tell her you didn't know she wasn't even Chinese.
I know she's not Chinese.
Sai is going to specifically send this stream, whatever this thing is that we're on, to Irene.
This is
I'm sending it to Rini and to Lola's insurance carrier.
Shit! Damn it! Why do I gotta say this damn
got a DM
shit at
from
the
Ricky.
damn time?
I'm going to let her know that you said that she was Chinese.
Chinesey.
I love you.
Wow.
The funny thing is Rini is the one who messaged me and said that she was gonna try and hop on in a sec.
That's awesome.
Because
No one will
you all
say
didn't
anything.
have an opportunity to
I
tell her
like
this, and
her.
I'm gonna pretend I know nothing.
I'll kick you off.
You're talking about Irene
So
time.
I
though.
told her to join us, and that it's Lola's birthday. So that may have lit a
So
fire
here's
under her
here's
head.
what's funny. I think that between me sending her the link, Leek asking her to join, and I'm pretty sure Snarktacon hit her up. I think she was like, "Good fuck, fine."
Hold on.
Like shit.
Why is she here?
Look at Snark. Oh, what if she doesn't come? What if she doesn't come on? What if she decides
she
like
will
fuck
now.
those bitches?
Copy link.
Oh my gosh, do not.
Hey, you should come hang out
Oh my
with
fucking
us.
hell.
She'll come at 11:30.
Sent.
Right as you leave. Take
They're
your
like,
spot.
we're not going
No,
till
she doesn't like
11:30.
No,
No, she doesn't like me.
yes, she does.
No, she-
Everybody
see?
likes you, Jason. What are you talking about?
Snark didn't send
Oh.
it, so I had.
It's the beard. She's jealous. She's envious. She wishes she had one.
Would
And
you
I'm
call
like,
that a Fu Manchu?
No, I don't have the mustache.
We'll burn this place like Tug's house.
Hey.
I can't get this sticker.
Hey, Jason.
What?
The only
Think I
burner
can
we're
do it.
doing. Go ahead.
Okay.
We were waiting on the finish of that. It sounded ominous.
It was like three conversations started at the same time.
Should we, or should I offer a sketch cover?
I'm gonna say no. They don't really sell all that well, and you gotta then like print to order almost, and plus a couple
yeah.
extra, and it just isn't cost effective. Now that's not to say if you really want them, go for it.
Okay.
But they don't sell like gangbusters or anything like that. So
You know what will sell?
Mm.
A Shae cover.
maybe.
If
Shit.
Shae looking like that on a cover, hell yeah, it's gonna sell. I'm just saying.
Shae, your painting in that medium is like a couple months old. Where are you going to be in a year?
She's gonna be motorboating herself.
Damn, that's big.
You can almost do it now. It was very close.
By Twitch, it was nice knowing you.
I didn't touch him.
Shae boobs
Oh, that's
cover.
right. You can't touch them. That's right. I forgot.
Yeah.
It's like, why would
What
they
if,
do that?
what if I like spill something and I have to wipe it off?
You have to turn off the camera and
I
wipe
do
it off.
declare.
What if you're drinking milk and it runs down?
Oh,
Nasty.
Okay.
At
why
least,
would you bring
on board.
milk into it?
No, that wasn't like a, oh, okay, that was a, okay.
Oh, I think I got it. Hey, I finally got it.
Lifting.
Oh my god! So I went to the Renaissance Festival last Sunday,
Love
and I got me a corset,
Mhm.
Shae.
Mhm.
And this woman put this corset on me. I was like, damn, I can motorboat myself now.
Yeah, for
So-
those who don't know, Lola also
It's
is
very
another
chesty.
well-endowed one.
So we know what Tug's getting for his birthday. Lola in a corset.
Lola in a corset.
Oh, I thought you were going to say motorboated.
Tug's getting motorboated. You're gonna stick him in the corset. I would pay money.
Lola's gonna
I
put
would
Tug
pay
in the
money.
corset, pull it tight, and then
You have
and
to
he's
get
gonna be like,
past
I don't know why we're
here
married.
first. Holy shit.
So is that on Rumble or where are you putting that?
It's going to be on OnlyFans.
Put it
Yeah.
on next Rumble.
We'll make sure to put it up with his feet pics.
Oh God. Isn't he like 6'6" or something like that?
He's 6'7".
Yeah, so it just looked like fucking clown shoes.
Yeah, he's as tall as I am in my tallest heels. Like,
Still,
it's excessive.
Yeah, he's a giant. Our children are giants.
someday when you meet Tug, Shae, you have to be wearing the 6-inch heels so you can look at him in the eye.
So we can be the same height.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wonder if
I was
that'd freak him out.
I'm just gonna say Shae looks better.
Lies.
That's jumped up to 94% now.
I know, right?
Ding, ding, ding.
At Anime Matsuri, I was looking up at him. I was like, "Holy fuck, he's a tall son of a bitch."
What it is Lola just wants to imagine if I was Tug's height because I'm in heels and she could fit under the boobs and then look up and just see titty.
Yeah, under boob is the best.
That's like her world. That's what she wants the world to be.
Well, Shae
Tug was the ghost blowing in your eyes, probably.
Yeah.
Tug was in England going to me, and I was like, "Oh, what the fuck is that shit?" And then he was like, just crept out of the fucking dungeon.
Why do I smell weed?
See, Sheldon knows what's up.
Then you just
It's
hear
a
in the
boob
dark
umbrella.
around the corner.
Hey there. Like,
Hey there.
I just get hey there'd by a ghost? What the fuck is happening? Did the ghost say hey there?
Yeah, I told you.
I fucking love our chat. Oh my gosh.
Then he's like, "Why don't you come home and let my wife motorboat you?"
Oh my god!
I don't think that Tug encourages Lola's lesbianism. I think Tug's like,
He's been with me
knew
for
what this
18
was.
years. After 18 years, you get to know someone. He knows
He's
how
like,
I am.
that's the thing is, he's like, I'm not discouraging, but I'm also not encouraging. I'm just, if it happens and I happen to be present, then okay.
Anime Matsuri, got it.
Hey Lola, for a birthday gift, do you want to see the line art for the lug bug drawn in here?
I
Yeah.
do.
Are you going to share screen, or are you going to hold it
Share.
up?
I'm gonna share screen.
Okay, I'm ready.
As soon as I
That'd be
find this,
awesome.
I just hope you like it.
I'm gonna love it.
All right. Share screen.
Oh my gosh.
The insanity is awesome.
So sweet. I love you.
And then there's the bug.
Aww.
I'm one of the tentacles. Yeah.
That's
Oh my
awesome.
gosh.
I'm frightened.
I'm
Because
not- I
never
love
looks
it.
so terrifing.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
She's a stone imp. So yeah, out to beat up
Fair.
Frog G. Yeah. So, yeah. Ink Spots is yet to color it, I think, but he's
Frog
past
G's
this
gonna get
page.
beat
but
up
he
by a
hasn't-
9-year-old girl.
So he's past this page, but he wants to get everything right, so he hasn't colored this page yet. So there you go. There's a birthday gift for you. So the line art you're drawing.
Aww,
There you go. Happy birthday.
very sweet.
I appreciate. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
That just topped off my birthday night.
Also, Lola, I didn't recognize you
I know. I'm not a butt.
or boobs.
I know. I came in through the Twitter link, and so I don't know where all of my icons are. It kind of just fucked me. So I had to put a picture up. Like, I went on Uncorked last week, and like, I couldn't find any of my icons, and I was like, this isn't working. What am I gonna do? Like, I can't just be a blank
Nipple.
avatar. So I just put a picture up of me. It's like, fuck it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it just it makes you sign in through YouTube or Facebook, and then it should remember your avatars.
But it doesn't. It doesn't. So I had one avatar on there, and I was like, I can't show that one.
Do we want to know?
Oh, it's just like a chick in handcuffs and black panties.
What's wrong with that one then?
I
I see no
Fine.
problems here.
Since my face is now a problem.
I'm just saying. I didn't know what was wrong with the one you could have chosen from. That's I can't see that. Go back to face.
that's not a chick in handcuffs. That's a chick's ass in handcuffs.
And Megan.
Oh my
Megan.
god.
And big.
Ants.
Yeah, that's nice. That's nice. It's a good
Why
one.
are her wrists so fucking skinny? Like her
I know,
arms
right?
look like she's emaciated.
Right? I don't
Well,
know,
that's
but
what happens when
she
you
had a
don't
booty.
feed your prisoners. So
No, but what I don't get is look at how big her hands are. And look at how fucking small
that's
her
from
arms
Photoshop.
are. That's a bad Photoshop, is what that is.
There's a butt in it. It's
a butt.
There's a butt in it. Who cares?
The
Looking
funny
at
part
the wrong
is
things.
that has to be
There are
photoshopped.
twin
but-
moons.
Chicken
Sheldon, that's what I
handcuffs.
heard too. That's what I heard too. Is when you said a chick in handcuffs. I heard chicken handcuffs, and I was like, "What the fuck are those?"
That's
Well,
what
you know
I
those-
originally heard. Then I thought about it first. I was like, oh, okay, yeah.
No,
okay.
you know those plastic arms that Frog G is making
Yeah.
for chickens. So it's handcuffs for those.
Look, we're in the South. We do a lot of weird shit with our chickens, okay? Don't judge us.
Wait, I know I judge all of it, and I don't want to know most of what you do with your chickens.
Just choke them, yeah.
Nah. That was a good one. That was a good one. That was good. I approve.
I love you, Shae. I love you.
Walked right
That
into
reaction was all worth that one. It was worth
even.
it. It was worth it.
So
God, I've
good.
missed your face, woman. I've missed you.
It sounds
Miss
like
you
you said,
too.
"God, I fist your face."
I missed.
No, I
your
understood
face.
perfectly what Lola said. You're just hearing things at this point.
No.
50 Shades of Chick-fil-A. And Dan, thank you for letting us know. We assumed, but I'm really happy that you let us know that it was just that your phone died. We love you so much.
We love the plague.
Long time. Oh, sorry.
Excuse me.
There.
Oh, Sai, should I try on the Nira X cosplay pieces that I have so far?
Oh my god, I don't think people can handle you in those pants.
Yeah, show us. Come on. Give us a little
Lola's
booty.
like,
I
Give us
don't,
some booty.
I
Lola's
don't think there's
percentage is.
Yeah, she's 97 by the time the stream's up.
It'll-
I
it's okay.
don't think you could squeeze a molecule of air between Shae's butt and those pants. So
they're not that tight.
okay.
They're
Not
not
like
that
the
tight.
leather.
They just look that tight.
Look, Shae knows that I just come on to her because I love her and I do it all in good fun.
Motorboating is good fun. I agree.
But I also know that given the opportunity, you absolutely would motorboat me in a
Yeah.
heartbeat.
Yes.
Oh, fuck yes, I would. Fuck yes.
Yep. That checks out.
All right.
I'm
Why
gonna have to
wouldn't
probably
I?
end up leaving before Shae even gets back, though.
No.
I gotta go. I gotta get.
Going?
I
Where
gotta.
you gotta go? Where you gotta
My-
go?
Mother's coming to pick us up. We're going to Applebee's.
Aww.
At 11:30 at night?
Yeah, they're open till 1.
What kind of fucking Applebee's you going to?
Holy
The
shit!
one that it's open until 1.
Your
It's an
voice got
Applebee's.
so high that your microphone shorted out when you were yelling that.
It's just Applebee's. They're open till 1. I don't know what to tell you.
My goodness.
Well, hey, Denny's used to be open 24 hours. Like, they're
Let me
not
tell you,
anymore,
Jason,
thanks to COVID,
nothing
but-
good happens after midnight, okay?
Oh my god, Applebee's
Wait,
after
what? No,
dark.
that totally does not check out, Lola. Totally does not check out at all, based on my past life experiences. A lot of great things happen after midnight.
Yeah.
All the adult
Applebee's-
stuff happens after midnight.
Exactly.
The Applebee's bar is almost as fun as the Bennigan's after dark used to be.
Look,
Oh,
we
I
have
miss
an app.
Bennigan's.
One of the only restaurants we have in our little town is an Applebee's, and it sucks.
Do you have a Ruby Tuesdays?
No.
Yes, we do. I gotta go.
Love you, Jason.
Bye, Jason. Love
Happy
you.
birthday, Lola.
Thank you, Jason.
You're welcome.
XOXO.
Bye.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
It changes the order of the cameras, so.
That's what you
I was like, where'd Shae go? Bring her back.
She's off screen getting dressed.
That is
Nice
true.
change,
Snark.
so you still get my cleavage in the background side.
Safer than Waffle House.
What about your cleavage in the background?
I said it's a nice change in the layout, so you still get my cleavage in the background.
Oh, yeah, it is.
Twerk.
Lola, look beneath Shae's camera in between you and Lee.
I see that. I very much will see that.
Here, I'll help you.
Yes, indeed.
Don't help. Why?
It's our Shae.
I wanted a drink.
What was it?
Shit-eating grin.
Shae, I saw something the other day and I thought about you.
Was it boobs?
That's
I think it was something Powerpuff Girl related.
Of course.
And I was like, that was Shae. What's it? And I
Shae,
just
you
cried
ready?
for a minute. And then
No.
I went on. Life went on.
Okay, you're back at a camera range. But one of these days, those reflective frames are gonna screw you
Yep.
during a change.
Yep. Trust me, that was a concern a second ago.
I don't know why you just don't do it on camera.
Because I didn't have underwear left.
Oh yeah, I can't do that.
No.
YouTube doesn't like all that.
No, YouTube does not
Unless
like all
unless
that.
it's naked yoga.
They get a little bit upset at that.
Apparently. Dang it. It was worth a shot.
You know what? Get Tug to agree live that he will help us rebuild the channel.
Right?
I mean, you don't need him to. Just let her change on camera.
No,
But
if I
then we
do
won't have a
that, then
channel.
then it'll go away, and then I'll have to.
No, that's
Make
why
a
you
new
put the
channel.
underwear on before you go on to change. Make sure you have the bra and panties on first.
Sai, kick me backstage.
Okay, hold on.
Uh-oh.
Ooh. See, I can still see her backstage.
Uh-oh.
Mm,
We may lose Sai in a moment.
yeah.
It may just be me and you, Leak.
Yeah, I can
That's
do things
fine.
quietly.
We can hold it down. We can do this. We got this.
We got
You
it.
make it sound like I'm a noisy chicken choker.
Oh my god.
What the fuck? what?
What the fuck was that noise?
Just
I
trying
have
to
no
figure out what
idea.
the fucking noisy chicken choker sounds like.
No, I'm not a noise. Wow.
I have no idea where this just went.
You know where this went.
You're like, you knew what this was when you came on here.
Yep.
You
Yep.
knew what this was.
Yep.
Oh lord.
It's been a while since I talked to, since we've had chats with Ricada.
I'm shocked he hasn't been like completely canceled yet. I'm eagerly awaiting the outcome of that lawsuit,
Me too.
especially where he calls the lawyer representing the other guy a fucking cunt in his streams. Shae, wow. Oh my god, I know what you're doing. Oh, I just figured it out.
Uh-oh.
Oh, don't forget to put the little dot above your mouth.
What?
Hold on. Just wait for it.
Lola, my book, I decided to go ahead and push it back a year.
Okay.
So, so that way we can guarantee a great product.
Oh,
Guarantee
you're
it.
not doing that.
Huh?
Nothing. I'm talking to Shae. Sorry. Yeah,
Who's directing Shae and which way to shake her butt?
no. I thought Shae was doing. I'll tell you once she's here, because if I say anything, it's gonna spoil. But even though she's going in a different direction, it'll give you too many ideas.
Yeah, I thought you were going full Arnold Schwarzenegger in True Lies, hiding out in the shadows, using, talking to Jamie Lee Curtis there. No. Do it sensually.
Do it doucement. Do it very slowly. I love that movie. I love that movie. I wanted to make a part 2. God damn it.
They're not going to. They're not going.
So-
Tom
like-
Arnold wanted.
No. You gotta lean over and put the left boob in the left cup. Come on.
Tom Arnold wanted them to do that remake so bad too.
Apparently, there's a TV show coming out.
I wonder
Have
if
you
it'll-
watched Fatal Attraction?
Ooh.
So- This is a very quick slapdash test run, but got the hat. Boom.
It's not bad.
We've got the booties.
A booty.
Oh damn.
Damn, woman.
Now, are you going to add any gold to the top, like in that cover?
Yeah, and a collar.
Okay.
Now, whose book
I'm
is
gonna
this
try
for?
This is for Nira X Darkseas.
It's Bill and Cat Mouse.
Who's doing
I'll
that
show
book?
you. Bill and Cat Mouse.
I feel like there's so many people I don't know now.
It's a father-daughter combo.
A father-daughter project.
Huh.
That.
Okay.
This is the cosplay that I'm doing.
You have the sash.
Oh, that's what's.
I mean, she's got the ass.
Or whatever that's called, that's
definitely has
coming out from between her boobs.
Oh, the handkerchief.
Yeah, there we go. I didn't know if there was some special fancy name for it. That's why I did. I was like, sash?
Yeah, what do they call the poofy tie that they used to wear 300 years ago? An Escot? No. She's got the sash.
Anyway. But yeah, I've got all the jewelry pieces still coming.
What?
I'm gonna modify this top.
Starts to go.
Whew. I'm also adding a thigh bag, and I do have thigh-high boots. I just am not sure where they are right at this second. Or do you
56
have thigh-high
seconds
boots?
ago, Rainey hearted the link I sent her.
Yeah, a dickie. Thank you, Snarkticon. That is what it's called. It's called a dickie.
No, the dickie is the part
Yeah, the
of
little-
a shirt.
Yeah. It's either a dickie or an ascot. Those are the two. Your two.
Yeah, the dickie is like, let's say you're wearing a jacket that covers up a shirt with a tie. You cut off the rest of the shirt and the tie after what people can see,
Oh, I know
and
what
then
you're
the piece that
talking about.
remains is a dickie.
It was that thing that
Cravat.
they starched to
Oh.
all hell.
Yeah, a cravat.
Sheldon, dickie brand is pants.
Yeah, and shirts.
But yeah. So it's the
Lola
cosplay.
disappeared.
We lost Lola.
That's okay. She'll be back. There she is.
Oops.
It booted me.
Bodie.
Bodie.
But
Yeah, I had my face, and everybody's like, "Nope, face ain't working for us." So
Yes, it was. People are just being dumb. But yeah. So there's a dry fit.
Oh, by the way, the second I saw the blondish wig and that kind of top, I swear I thought you were gonna do the Marilyn Monroe "Happy Birthday, Mr. President." So that's why I was like, put the mole above your lip.
birthday to
It's pure white. It's not blonde.
Happy birthday
Same difference.
to you.
No, I wouldn't do that to Lola. I wouldn't want her to.
Well, you got to lean over and like really accentuate the boobs. Yeah, And then she giggles and gets all flustered.
so I can think he's motorboat.
Yes.
96. I like how Lola's like, there's not even point to trying to deny it anymore.
But Marilyn was a hua.
Nothing but a dirty whore.
Listen, Snark, when you can go, well, you probably. Shae, cover your ears.
I hear nothing.
I was gonna say when you can go and do that dance and song for a president, and then I was gonna say, well, you probably could with this one. Hi, Shae. How are you?
Huh? What? Great. Fantastic.
We lost Lola again.
Well, I'm actually getting to the point where I'm getting tired.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
It's alright. It's been a day, so it's okay. Like, hopefully soon. I'm taking a little bit of leave so I can try and catch up on sleep because I haven't been sleeping well, and catch up on some of these cosplays because I've got this and 2 other full cosplays in the works. 2 of them have deadlines very, 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 very soon. One of them being next Saturday, obviously this one, and the other one being, I think by next month. So I've got two cosplays I have to get done as soon as possible. I have a 3rd cosplay that was supposed to be done back in October, and then when plans fell through for that, for us going to New York Comic Con, that got put on the back burner because I didn't have time. So I gotta work on those. I gotta work on painting because I haven't painted in a while, and I've got college, unfortunately, that I really don't want to do because it's business law, and I don't like it, but it is what it is.
It is what it is.
Yeah, Snarksicon says I slept all day yesterday. I couldn't keep my friggin' eyes open for no real reason. I've been like that repeatedly, except every time I go to sleep, my sleep gets interrupted repeatedly. So the most that I sleep at a time, I think in the past probably 3 weeks, the most solid sleep I've gotten at a time without waking up has been like 2 hours. I'm waking up 2 to 5 times a night. So it's getting old. I'm losing my mind slowly. But yeah.
Getting old like Lola.
No, I will never say that because A, Lola isn't old, and B, I'm older than Lola, so Lola's never getting old. Never.
I'm getting sick and tired of my cat waking me up at like 3:30 in the fucking morning. Feed me. I'm like, no, you fuck off. You have scheduled feeding. Fuck off.
So one of the reasons I've been getting woken up a lot has been because of my birds. The birds in my neighborhood have decided that 5:05 a.m. every morning is a fantastic time for them to sing the song of their people. And then my bird feels like he's missing out. So then he starts screaming because he clearly is just starving and hasn't been fed in 8 hours. So despite having food. Yeah, and then Snarksicon, that's another point I was going to say. Snarksicon says I have to get up to pee. I didn't know my blood pressure was a diuretic. I'm also on medication that acts as a diuretic, and it makes me have to pee every like 2 to 4 hours. So the bird will wake me up, and then I'll have to pee, and then I'll lay back down, and then it's weird the way that it works. Like your bladder will fill up and you pee, and then like 45 minutes later it'll fill up again. And you're like, oh my gosh, I feel like I have to pee.
I've done that.
As bad as before.
So I'm walking and doing public transportation here, and so I'll pee right before I leave. And then I'll get 5 minutes into walking, and my bladder will be like, that fiery pressure. I'm like, what the fuck? I can hold my pee. Shae will tell you. I have an abnormally...
To an unhealthy degree.
I have an abnormally large bladder. My bladder is over twice its normal size. And so I can not pee for like 16 hours.
super not good for you, but yeah.
But 5 minutes after I pee, my body's telling me, you need to pee again. And it'll get like overwhelmingly urgent, and then I'll get to a point where I can pee like within 10 minutes of that. I wonder who that is.
Reenie!
Hi.
Hi! How are you?
Okay, what's up?
Was
Lola.
that English?
I know. I miss Lola. Oh, I miss Lola.
Shae, message Lola again and tell her to get her phone dying ass back. She was here 5 minutes ago.
Yeah, she
Yeah,
just
sorry,
dropped.
message. Aw, sad face. Yeah, I
Should
was
probably
streaming. I was streaming with Kami Mark. I got my ass kicked in Risk, so it was fun.
Aww.
Yeah, but
I've never played Risk.
It's fun. Yeah, it's like kind of like Catan, but with less resource management. It's like conquer the world and stuff. Fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've never played Settlers of Catan either.
Did your game of Risk last less than 10 hours?
Yeah, well, we played with the online version with like Steam, so they have automated rules, and the turns are all timed, so that really speeds things up because you have like, I don't know, a minute, and you have like a bar at the top that's like counting down. So it was only.
That sounds so stressful.
It was pretty stressful. It was my first time playing, but
Like speed Risk.
Yeah, it was like speed Risk. We only played like 2 hours.
That's crazy. I have never had a Risk game go less than 6.
I know. I think I could see. It's one of those games where if you're playing in person with the board and you're doing the rolls, and especially with like if you're playing in person, you can do kind of small transactions and packs and stuff. It would definitely take like 6 hours or some shit. But with the online version, they speed it up, and that helped because we were on a stream. Yeah, I was. It was really funny because the colors on the gaming on the program, they were just assigned by random. Kami Mark was red, Aiden Paladin was purple, Akira the Dawn was pink, Lofty was orange, and I was yellow. And I'm like, that's perfect because I'm the Asian.
That's so racist.
I got most of Asia, and I managed to hold the Asia continent for most of the game, but then Mark nuked all of us and won. So
Mark took over Asia.
Yeah, he took over everything. He started out in Europe. It was funny because Mark was starting out in England, and he slowly expanded and took over. Aiden was holding Africa and South America, and Lofty was holding North America. But Akira dropped out super early. Poor Akira.
I've watched Aiden for years, until like a year ago. She's interesting. She has a lot of she has some interesting ideas that she does videos on, and then she does some really wacky shit too.
Yeah, I've been following her for a really long time, but the YouTube doesn't like her. The algorithm doesn't like her, but every once in a while I'll be reminded that, oh yeah, I really like her content, and it was cool. I never streamed with her before, but I got to play a game with her. I'm a fan. It was cool.
By the way,
You're so cute.
Shae.
Shae, I like your outfit.
Thank you. I just did a dry run of a partial cosplay that I have that I'm trying to that I'll do at Tidewater.
Cool.
So,
Shae
but
with
this
the
is
pirate.
what I've been wearing.
Ah.
You fucking bastards.
You fucking bastards! What?
Friggin' all this talk about peeing all of a sudden made me had to go.
Ha. Good.
It's because you're old.
Greenie, we need to get together sometime.
Okay.
When you're not going
I
to
have no
immediately
idea
leave the
when.
country for Colombia to go pick up the drugs.
Well, that's gonna happen again in a few months.
See?
I mean, what drugs? What drugs? I don't know.
Yeah. Crystals aren't made out of cocaine. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah. I don't have a slave factory of small children drawing my comics for me.
No. God, if you could have a slave factory that drew that well,
That would be pretty impressive, right?
I'd fly there and take it over from you.
Yeah.
Fuck that comic. Here's mine. Let's begin.
Right, AI will be taking our jobs in just a few, probably months at this point. So whatever.
No, it won't. It can't get the eyes right. Everything looks dead.
I know, I kid.
And has too many fingers.
It has too many arms.
Like, they're going to fix that stuff, but also, I'm like, weirdly, completely unbothered by it. I don't get why people are freaking out about
Has
it.
too many boobs.
I know! Like, so many artists are just like, they are like, we hate AR, they're on a crusade against it. I'm like, you do you.
You know what it is,
bothered.
though, Rini? I can tell you why they're bothered by it is because
They're
having that
assholes.
imposter syndrome and not feeling confident in your ability to create something that is uniquely you means that AI showing up is a genuine threat, because if they can do it better than you, then who's going to want your shit? And rather than focus on what you need to do to improve and level up your own skill, everybody's like, oh, we got to get rid of AI. And it's like, why?
Especially
Let
if
it-
you.
It's not going to. It's not going anywhere. And I don't even know if it's like insecurity.
Let it be what it's going to be.
Yeah, you're not going to stop it. It's like I think when photography or television came around, you had the same people that are like, this is going to destroy everything. And I'm like, I think there are aspects of AI, just like with any new technology, that need to be managed. I think the copyright issue is something we need to discuss in more nuance. And
Right.
just like with AI in general, what are the boundaries you put on this? But you're not going to stop its advancement. There is no avoiding the fact that AI is going to replace some jobs that humans do right now. So we need to adapt. And also, I'm not worried about AI taking my job. I look forward to the day when I can get AI to ink for me and do small parts of my comics based on my style. If I can have it machine learn off of what I've already done, that's great. It saves me more work.
That's what artists are really worried about. That AI will learn to copy style.
I can still draw. Like I'm still the person who has the ideas, and I can still. Nobody's taking
Exactly.
it away from me.
You know what it makes me think of, and I think it's kind of funny. It's a new competitor entering into the arena, right? But like from the beginning of time, there has always been someone who could draw better than you, someone who could write better than you, somebody who could produce better than you. Like there's always that. So having AI, like I guess what people are really butthurt about is that they feel like the competition's going to get bigger. But
Well, I think it's the cost because AI is the ultimate undercut. Because all you got to do is pay for a subscription to whatever AI
and
you're using.
Also, you don't have to deal with a pretentious asshole.
That's true.
yeah.
Like a lot of these
So
artists
then
I've
what that
contacted
means
before.
Or your
what that
artist
means,
having
and
computer
this-
problems.
in the same vein as what Rini was saying, is that artists have to adapt. So, hey, if you're going to be a pretentious asshole, you need to be so fucking in demand that you can afford to be.
Yeah.
Right?
And there are artists out there who are pretentious assholes,
Banksy.
and they can't afford to be that way.
You know what? I'm just going to subscribe to the Jim Lee AI, and yeah. My
But
book will be
the
done soon.
thing is, there's never going to be something that's going to completely replace human
No.
creativity in the human mind, because there's something that gets put into when you're creating something that is beyond what any machine or AI is able to do. And I wholeheartedly agree with that. Like there's artwork that I do that isn't technically accurate, right?
That's what I was just going to say. The AI will never be able to reproduce the beauty of human imperfection.
Exactly. And adding in those emotional beats and things like that, and the things that make things imperfect but still beautiful, like that will always exist. And AI is never going to be able to nail that down, because you're telling something that is built off of an algorithm to replicate something perfectly to be imperfect, and it's never going to get it right.
All right. So,
I don't even know if it's so much that it's
No, go.
imperfect as with art, probably with just if you're talking in a pure illustration sense, like the human imperfections is part of it. But speaking on the writing front, what really good writing is, okay, so with like basic bitch writing and movies and like cheap entertainment, 100% AI is going to replace that in like 5 years, and I'm fine with that because
definitely the shit writing that's happening in Hollywood. Yeah,
all those Hollywood writers, y'all are going to get replaced. Like, yo, if you don't have the skill to be irreplaceable by a fucking computer, then you need to just find a useful job and do something that's contributes to society. But with really good writing, what really good writing and storytelling comes from is you're reflecting on your own human experiences, and the AI cannot do that. That's where it comes from. Like, all the best stories are a reflection, are a person processing a societal issues or their own life or their own trauma through their writing and reframing it in the lens of a fantastical story. So, like, if you understand that and that's what you're striving for, or that's what you can do, like, why would you be worried about AI? Because AI will be able to do like the basic bitch stuff, but not the high level stuff.
Yeah, it could. Right. I think AI could write a sitcom, but I don't think it could reproduce, those 5 or 10 movies in your life that really touch you deeply.
It's not even like some esoteric, the human factor thing. It is, art is the reflection on the human state, like good art.
All right, you got, who here has seen the movie The Mist?
Yes.
Being part of it.
Okay, so
the end.
No, not the end. At the very beginning, after the storm happens, you remember that Thomas Jane's character, he was an artist for like book covers and movie posters and stuff like that, right? Mm-hmm. So, this point, or what we're talking about now, reminds me of what he brought up, where when his art was destroyed because of the storm, they're like, oh, they'll give you time, you're such a great artist. He's like, nah, they'll just probably get someone who will do a Photoshop job and just slap everything together. That's what I think a lot of these artists are being worried about. It's going to be that same type of thing where now you look at like all these book covers that come out now, it's like all Photoshop shit. Like for like novels and stuff like that, you don't have like that much original artwork anymore. Mm-hmm. Or I can see from that perspective why they're worried about it, but at the same time, it's like, well, some of these things need to be put out quickly, and it's also cost effective.
Yeah, technology is always going to move towards efficiency, and you're not going to stop the flow of technology. So you got to adapt, or maybe find a way to use it to your advantage.
Yeah. Well, so there's 2 points that I want to make. So to some person who said photography did destroy the etching wood carving industry when they found a way to print photographs, many engravers lost their jobs. That is true to a degree. But when you start looking at, like, wood carving and etching isn't gone. It still exists. It's just in order for it to really be a wow factor that could produce well and could actually be a living wage, you had to become like master level. If you go to Germany at 16, kids are picking trades that they're interested in, and if they're interested in something like woodworking, they're no longer, you're not worried about school, right? You've gone to school, you've got math, you've got language, you've got grammar and all that. Now what you're focused on is whatever that trade is, and so you can dedicate the time to reach that level of mastery. And so
nice.
Right? And that's the thing, is think of all the shit that you learned going through school that has been entirely fucking useless, that you're never going to apply to anything, and all the things that you could have spent that time learning instead to make you more productive as an adult.
Right. I think it's the last 2 years of what's our high school. They do an apprenticeships and stuff
like
that.
Yeah, they do.
Mm-hmm.
They start them at around 16.
Yeah, and then they do it for a couple more years, and then they turn into the intermediate. What is it? Journeyman.
Yeah, journeyman.
Mm-hmm. If somebody knows, like, a lot of kids don't know what they want to do in life. They just but like, if for the people who do know, like most artists and artisans, like, by that age. Like, I've known, well, since I was 4, but specifically comics since I was 14, and it was so frustrating that there wasn't a path like that in Taiwan. That sounds awesome.
Well, that's the thing is, I think that the reason that you have so many kids who don't know what they want to be when they grow up is because the way that our school system is laid out, it tells them that there are only very specific jobs that are worth pursuing. And it pigeonholes so many people into, if you don't have these kinds of grades, if you're not good at these kinds of subjects, then you're not going to be successful as an adult and you're going to fail. And I know more people who have proven that narrative wrong than I do people who have proven it correct.
Well, and here's the funny part, even the high echelon jobs, like, okay, a doctor doesn't need to know math beyond, an intermediate state.
Right.
It's
lawyer,
irrelevant
to their job.
Yeah,
but
a lawyer doesn't
engineer,
need to know all kinds of science. They need logic and debate and analytics and
I think in general, our education, a lot of standardized education basically caters to the close common denominator and treats young people like they're a lot stupider than they actually are. I think kids are smart as shit a lot earlier than we realize, and you can challenge them. And
I think some are. I think that we need to adjust our culture, because our culture feeds into dumbing people down rather than funneling them into a place where they can excel.
Yeah, you have a gradient, but I think if you push kids, on average, the average would be a lot higher. Like American kids right now, it's horrible. But it's because of the education system. If the education, public education, wasn't so shit, then I think so many people would be achieving so much more at a younger age.
But which starts first, the culture that feeds into it even before you're in school, or the education? I think they both have to change.
Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah. And I don't know how to do it, but it has, that's what, start from education. I'm 100% for that, but I don't know what to do. What do I run for office? Go on a school board? I don't.
It helps to a certain degree, but until what we need to do is get rid of the Department of Education, because they push a lot of really stupid shit. But what happened was back in the early 60s, you had all of these people who went into the educational field that were really, and I'm going to get a little political, that were really far left, that were very much the Saul Alinsky tactic of infiltrate education. That's how you change culture. That's how you undermine and warp and twist a country into being something it never was. Because once you're the one in charge of teaching the next generation what life should be about and what the history of the country is and what a country's spirit is, once that becomes your job, you can really start changing shit. And so they did that, and it started in academia, like in college level and stuff like that, and it's worked its way all the way down to elementary schools. And then you see the shit that's going on today, and it's like, well, yeah, of course people don't see a problem with all of these fucked up things that are happening in schools these days, because it's completely not what it was 50 years ago.
Yeah, it was sort of it seems like frogs in a boiling pot or whatever, right? It's sort of this idea of creep. It's not like if they just went right in and changed education and kind of did this weird, I just can't believe how far have we come where we've devolved to some classrooms will sort kids by skin color and teach them about their fucking privilege. That is just absolutely appalling to me. And if they had just gone right in and did that in the 90s or even early 2000s, that would have been unconscionable. There would have been an outrage. But now
in the 80s or 70s, they would have gotten fucking strung up for doing that. Because we just solved that with
we just solved all these issues, and we were on the right path to an actual small L liberal solution to all the historical injustices. But then they decided to just take it in a complete opposite direction, and because grievance pays. Right, and it's just appalling. But I'm baffled that a lot of people I know don't seem to see it, but it's because it happened very slowly.
If you can make one group hate another, then they'll never unite against the shit that you're doing in their name.
The bigger threat.
Yeah, that's not, again, not to be a conspiracy theorist, but what better way to maintain control of people than to pit them against each other, so they don't realize that you're the ultimate one in control. You're the one that's always profiting, no matter what happens.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
Ooh.
Kitty
Kitty.
cat.
Very
Here's the
nice.
page. Oh, look, boobs.
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 Yay.
Nice.
Yeah,
Almost done.
one thing that I think is
It's a tiger leopard.
Yeah.
has gotten away from a lot of people is the understanding, like, we started having this culture where it was you can be anything that you really want to be, which isn't true. There's a lot of things that people want to be that they just don't have the skills, the dedication, the mindset, the grit for.
How about the physical ability? Like people who want to be a tiger leopard.
Well, and I think one of the biggest threats that AI currently has to the art industry is weeding out those people who are barely hanging on by a thread to careers that they're probably underqualified for, and they don't have the drive or determination or the bravery or courage to dedicate time to it, understanding that it's a big risk, and yeah, you might dedicate all of this time to something like this and not make it. But if it's something that you love, that you really want to do, like the difference between people being successful and not has to do with their drive and their grit and their adaptability, right? So every time you get knocked down for something, reflecting on it, deciding what it was that knocked you down, and finding a way to grow from that, whether it's staying in that same career field and just upping your skill set, or maybe I need to shift and I can still do something that's artistic, but it isn't necessarily art, that is still within that same realm. And so many people are told that they can do and be anything that they want, without that caveat of that you are willing to put the work in for.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why they don't succeed, and that's why people are afraid of AI, is because AI will come in and will absolutely demolish those careers and those people, because they don't have the grit to adapt and change and evolve to remain relevant. But art is an easy career field to look at and to say, well, this is going to totally destroy it, because art is a very, very difficult career field to get into, and it's incredibly subjective. So what one person deems as artistically valid and talented to one person is not the same for another. These girls that have these TikToks and art YouTube channels and stuff, so many of them are doing really, really basic illustrations that are that are just really kind of meh, not that great. But they found an audience. They found their niche. They found a way to market themselves. They found a way to really connect with those people, and they're over here making $4,000, $5,000, $6,000, $7,000 a month, doing these tiny, simple little illustrations and selling fucking stickers.
That must be nice.
Right, and that's the thing, is it's like the people that end up making it in any industry are people who fight to get there. My brother is a perfect example. He is a high school dropout and a multimillionaire because he put in the work, and he found a niche that he could learn, that people didn't want to compete in, because it's not exactly glamorous on the surface. And then he fought like fucking hell to do whatever he had to do in order to get the success that he wanted. When people told him he couldn't do it, he said, hold my beer, and he found ways around it.
Right. Yeah, I think that's definitely true, that a lot of people that are afraid of AI is just because they know deep down they can't compete, and they're afraid of that because they're just barely clinging on, like you said. Although I do know some people who aren't like that, who they're pretty competent, really, and they're still vehemently against AIR. And on a certain level, I think it's just artists tend to be rather emotional people, and not a lot of them are good at thinking like entrepreneurs. But and I'm really big on this, artists have to think like entrepreneurs because you are a small business, and like that's what artists are so like universally taken advantage of, and companies fuck us over all the time. Think like a business person.
But see, that's the grit side of it. So it just because I'm not saying it's going to weed out people that are not technically good at art, because I honestly don't think it will. Those girls that are making, you know, $5,000, $6,000, $7,000 a month doing really basic illustrations, I don't think they're going anywhere.
Yeah.
They're gonna keep making their really basic illustrations that 500 AI programs could replicate easily, and they're still gonna be pulling in their $7,000 a month because they think like business people. They've learned how to market themselves. They've learned how to find their niche and to inject value into what they do that other people have bought into. That's really what it is. Anytime you're creating a new business, anytime you're trying to fight for something where you're going to be your own boss and you're not going to have somebody else telling you that this is what you're doing and this is how much you're making and whatever. If you're going to do something where you're fighting for your own path, you have to be able to champion for yourself from a business standpoint, from an artistic standpoint, from whatever standpoint is needed for your job. You have to become a jack of all trades in that in order for you to actually succeed. Go ahead, Cyborg.
I need to reteach you your breathing technique because you breathe in the middle of sentences, so you do not have pauses, and it's crazy.
I sat fucking silent while you and Rini went back and forth for like 10 minutes, so shut up.
That was 3 minutes.
Oh, fuck off. Say whatever the hell you want to say then, bitch.
Very good point. Okay.
I was just going to interject a joke to try to bring some levity in that discussion. When you said that you don't think that those girls are anywhere, I started laughing, and you might have heard that, because the second you said that, the thing that instantly popped into my head was, yeah, they are OnlyFans.
Yeah,
we're not talking about the same people. The ones that I'm referring to are, they've built incredibly wholesome content and have a very dedicated fan base.
They're not necessarily drawing with their tits out, right?
No, not at all. They're drawing in like grandma fucking sweaters and shit. Like think cottagecore vibe.
Jeez.
Like that kind of shit.
Damn, snark.
And they're drawing super basic shit.
Shit, snark, damn. Right, you know what I realized? Well, a lot of like super basic art stuff does really well on YouTube, and this is why I think a lot of artists are just all wrapped up in their own heads. They don't realize how the average audience thinks. Oh, there you go. They're the boobas. A lot of I follow this art channel called Proco. He has like millions of subscribers, and he does the most easiest art tutorials. He'll do stuff like, this is how you do line weight, and I'm like, oh my god, when I think of like, well, I want to do a tutorial, it's like the most hardest thing ever, because I'm like, how do I explain these complex things? I don't know how to talk to people that literally have never drawn a single figure before, and he's just like, this is a super easy, simple thing. He has 1 million views because normal people are like, wow, that's how you draw an eye? Cool! That's all they want to see.
Rini, I have an idea. I have an idea for your next how-to video. How to draw 2 eyes with the proper spacing for a human or a Little Mermaid.
That's a really good idea. Thank you.
Her eyes were like 4 eyes apart.
You're so mean. I will think about that. Yeah.
But I mean, that honestly, you know what the difference is between successful artists and non-successful artists. The actual difference between successful artists and non-successful artists is your ability to be vulnerable and put your shit out there and not give a fuck. Like, do your thing, do it confidently, and keep on plugging away. But everybody gets in their own head, and you get freaking imposter syndrome, and you're like, oh, I'm not, like, how many times do I look at shit that Rini's done and been like, fuck, I'd love to be able to do something even a fraction that good, and then I'm like, I'm just gonna dick around with gouache, and I go and paint something, and people are like, holy shit, I'd love to be able to do something like that, and I'm like, but it's not Rini.
No,
and it's like, okay, but I'm not Rini. Like, Rini's been drawing since she was, like, out of the womb, and I decided after being told I was shit at art in high school to give it another go in my 30s. So I'm gonna go with...
What you're doing, that's grit, though. You're still drawing, and I know so many people who, like, that story is so common. So many people, they loved to draw when they were young, and then they were told that either they would starve, or people kept telling they suck, so they gave up. And I hear it all the time, these adults who built their careers doing something else, and they always say, oh, I wish I could draw, or I really miss drawing. It's like, well, it's not too late. You can always start again. And I understand it's hard. It's just like getting fit. It's like losing weight. It's hard, but you can always try.
Well, and it's always scary, but anything that's worth doing is a little bit terrifying. And it's a matter of, okay, well, what is worth more to you? Staying in your comfort zone I understand, like, okay, perfect example, Rini. In 3 years, my entire life is flipping upside down. Right? In 3 years, I'm retiring from the Air Force.
Ooh.
My goal is to work for myself. To start my own various companies that offer a multitude of things that play into the strengths and the things that I'm passionate about. And I'm going to be taking the leap from a steady paycheck and a cake easy job that I know what I need to do because I've been doing it for so long. And I'm going to go from that to complete unknown, where I'm going to have to plan all my taxes, and I'm going to have to make sure that I make the right connections, and I set up the right gigs, and I produce on a regular basis. And the amount of terrifying that is when it's like, for 17 years, I've had somebody hold my hand, tell me where to go, what to do, and here's a paycheck. Mm-hmm. And I'm going to go from that to, if I fuck this up, it's because I fucked this up. Like, there's no one else I can point to and be like, this was your fault. It's like, nope, this was me, because I'm the boss and I'm the one that fucked it. Mm-hmm. So the amount of people that will see those two and go, the smart choice is for me to stay over here in this career field that I don't necessarily like, but I know what it is. That's the smart choice, right? And this is where someone else is going to tell me where to go and what to do, and they're going to give me a 401k, and I'm going to get a paycheck, and I have health benefits through them and all of that. But this is what I really want to do. And most people are like, but it's not smart, so I'm not going to do it. And they refuse to take the risk. And since they won't bet on themselves, they're never going to be successful.
And honestly, I understand. I've been there. You know,
right.
I'm not going to pretend I'm the person who's like, I've always just gone my own way. And like, I've been there because I've been out of college with no family in America alone. And I had to work animation and gaming. Like,
and it's fucking horrifying to go, I don't want to do this anymore. I want to work for myself. And you're like,
right.
Am I going to be able to eat and pay my bills? And it's like, I don't know. I got to try.
Well, honestly, the thing is, because I've been there and I know what it's like to make that jump. Frankly, I sympathize, but at the same time, if you can't make that jump, you don't want it badly, you know?
That is exactly my point. That is exactly what I'm getting at.
It takes a small, it's like you almost have to be driven a little insane. It's very illogical. It makes no sense. It's not the smart thing to do in the moment, and it's a big risk, and a lot of people do fail. And honestly, I failed. I've quit a day job, tried to do freelance, and I couldn't pay the rent. I had to go back to animation. But you need to be a little insane, and if you're not willing to take that risk, then you're just not ready for it. You don't deserve success.
And the thing is there's a risk in everything that you do, and I don't think that people pay attention enough to the risks that they take when they work for someone else, because in their mind, it's safe, right? A perfect example, my father used to work for Mervyn's, right? Mervin's is a department store. He used to work in the loading dock. He worked there. It was his longest job that he had ever had. He was somebody who always kind of floated to a bunch of different jobs. And then when my mom got pregnant with me, he got this job at Mervin's and he stayed there. And he was there for so long. And he was like, I'm going to retire out of here. I got everything, like all my eggs in one basket. This is the smart way. I've got medical. I've got discounts. I've got a paycheck, all this. Guess what? Mervin's went bankrupt. Guess what happened to his retirement?
Oh, God, no.
He got a piddly severance because that's all they had because the company was bankrupt. He put all of his faith that Mervin's was going to be the thing that he would retire from. And in his 50s, he had to find a new career. People don't understand just because you're working for someone else doesn't mean you aren't taking risks. It just means you can be a lot more blind to the risks that you're taking. I would much rather take risks that are mine to take, where I'm the one in control. I'm the one seeing what's working, what isn't working. And if it doesn't work, I'm the one that gets to decide if I pick myself back up or if I go through and find another line of work. And I'm the one that gets to decide when enough is enough.
Absolutely, yep. That is 100% correct, especially for artists. And it's sad that I think with art, I see art as something that you have to, like, well, why are you doing art if you don't want to express something? If you just want to be a corporate art slave? Like, I understand doing that periodically to pay the bills. Like, that's completely fine. But at the end of the day, your mindset should be, that's a side gig. Like, at the end of the day, you're it's not like, who expects a company to take care of you from, like, the minute you, like, from, like, college graduation to retirement nowadays? That doesn't happen. Like, like, everybody knows corporations don't give a fuck about you. So you need to take care of yourself. And especially as an artist, you should, even if you really don't have, like, some grand, I don't know, you're just happy. I know some people who are happy as long as they can just draw every day. That's all they want. They don't want to make some big comic series. They don't.
And it's totally valid.
That's fine.
It is totally valid. If that's what you want to do with your life and that makes you happy and you feel fulfilled, awesome. Nail it. Go for it.
That is awesome. But even people like that, especially if you're an artist, you should be saving for your retirement on the side, like building something outside, making sure you have a fallback.
On your own.
Right. Yep. And also make sure, I saw this in animation. I know several people who they spend so much of their time, they spend like 10 years working in animation, working for like one studio, and not working on their own portfolios, to the point where they don't even know how to draw their own style anymore. They've forgotten how to do anything except for the studio's work. And one day they get laid off. One day some like weird shit happens and they get, frankly, unjustly laid off. And they don't know what to do. They can't get work anywhere else. And you know what? There's like all kinds of weird politics in the animation industry. And they had, I mean, I'm not going to get into the details, but it was fuckery. And they had people in, basically they just got on somebody's wrong side and they couldn't get work at other animation studios. But they didn't work on their portfolio in all this time. So they had nothing. And they spent 10 years of their lives dedicating themselves to this company that didn't give a fuck about them.
If you want the best lesson, and Lee can back me up on this, the best lesson that I have ever learned being military, there is not a single person, oh my gosh, that's so bad. There's not a single person who is going to care more about you and your career than you.
Yep.
Yeah.
No one.
Yes.
I don't care how good of a friend of yours they are. When push comes to shove, there is not a single person who's going to care about you more than you. I can't look at this side. This hurts my everything.
Okay, I don't really give much of a fuck about Little Mermaid, the new adaptation. I've been I don't know. I just, like, I'm so tired of this. I expect it to be shit. I didn't really like the original that much, but the So I've been I went back and watched the old the older Peter Pan, because I actually really like the Peter Pan story, and everybody's been
I saw you had posted about the 2003 one.
And I actually really like it, and I've been like, I forgot when movies used to be good. And especially movies for kids, and that wasn't Disney, that was Universal. I was like, I forgot when things actually could be good.
I mean, hell, Hook was even a good movie.
It wasn't even that long ago. So yeah, it's like, I don't understand why they have to do these adaptations. Like, they're not. Is it some misguided? I know some people think it's like some attempt to erase the older versions because this is like they're trying to write over it with the new
they're trying to rewrite
social
history.
Justice version of it. But I'm like, are they really that stupid? Because you're not going to get rid of the old versions. That's not going away.
I think.
They're trying.
Part of it,
you're just putting out terrible shit that's not going to stick, that everybody's making fun of.
Part of it is, I think that they think that the old animation doesn't have the same charm anymore, and so they're like, oh, let's update it. But if we're gonna update it, let's fix what some people might feel were, atrocities from the past, kind of thing.
They think it'll stick with Gen Z, and even if they don't like it, then that will still be their go-to version, because they need to virtue signal to their social circle that that's the version they believe in. And it's not even that there was anything wrong with the old thing; it's that they want the mythos. Yeah, right. They want the mythos around whatever ethnicity that they've swapped in, like a black Ariel, or a Peter Pan that the fairy doesn't glow, and Tinkerbell, no, and Wendy saves everybody instead of Peter Pan. Wendy has to save Peter Pan a couple of times in the movie, or he would have died. And what's the other one? There's one I can't even fucking remember now. It pisses me off so much. Oh no, that's what it was. Cleopatra, who is now black, even though she's not black.
That's just stupid. Okay, the Cleopatra thing was like stupid. Oh my god, Egypt, the country of Egypt is suing you. This is like the most peak idiocy thing ever.
And the head of their government museum bureau, the head of it, who is a PhD in Egyptology, obviously, is telling you you're wrong.
You don't need a PhD in Egyptology to know what Cleopatra looked like. She's like, there have been so many adaptations, and anybody who's into history know that she was Ptolemaic, and you know that the Ptolemies are Greek, and they all married each other, so you know she was Mediterranean. And even normal Egyptians don't look like that actress. Northern Africans don't look like sub-Saharan Africans. It's preposterous. But like, that was joke level bad. That was just some like we was Kang shit. It was really weird because I mean, I'm all for more diverse media if you're just talking about we want to see more people from more like different racial backgrounds, but why not create some TV series?
Create it. That's my point. Create it.
You don't even need to create it because you have a whole continent of Africa. They have their own myths and they have their own histories. They have their own kingdoms. Why aren't you showing me some TV series about some African kingdom? Because I would love to learn more about that. Instead, you're trying to supplant other parts of the world, and it's really insulting to everybody.
That's my entire point. Either that, or you remake something someone's already made, and you have to change it so that it then fits your worldview. And it's just, it's so frustrating. It's. I don't want to put it in such broad terms like an alarmist. It's literally an attack on culture. It's an attempt to replace culture.
I think it is. I totally think it is. I think broad view, if you're looking at it from a bird's eye view, it is.
By the way, I've learned a new word, preposterous.
Preposterous?
That's how you just said it.
Oh, did I just say it like that?
Preposterous.
I talk stupid sometimes. Sorry.
No, you don't. You talk beautiful.
Yeah.
I'm shocked that you've been here for like an hour and no one has told you the China thing.
What?
I don't even remember it.
I sent it. I guess Rini didn't read the message after or whatnot.
No, I did read it. Yeah, Lee told me Sai apparently called me Chinese. I don't know. Okay.
Someone thought that I legitimately thought that you were Chinese.
Well, I mean, I'm ethnically Chinese. That's not offensive to me.
Like from China. I'm like, yeah.
Oh,
no.
well, fuck you then.
I was like, hold on. In a second, this is going to get clarified. And then Rini's going to be like, yeah, no, fuck you. Like, oh, now I fully understand what this means. And go to hell.
We've been streaming. How do you not know
The point
where
was,
I'm from?
the point was that it was a joke. It wasn't what I actually thought. And then everyone's like, we're going to tell her. And I'm like, tell her.
Sure, you didn't know that. How dare you?
Yeah, I know you're from,
Island? Yeah.
yeah. With the lady boys.
Get that all yeah.
I was trying not to say Ladyboy Land. I had to think of the actual place.
The place with the pretty boys.
Which you know, it's also not the place I'm from.
Not the nation of femboy hooters.
Femboy Hooter Nation.
This is so good. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm just gonna play it. I'm just gonna play it off like I'm from Thailand because everybody gets it mixed up. I just don't give a fuck anymore. Yeah, Thailand, the island nation.
Well, people get it wrong where I'm from, like
You're from Utah.
genealogically, so don't worry about it. Because it's clearly Caucasus region, right? Because Caucasian.
No, you're sub-Saharan African.
Oh, clearly, yeah, yep, that's what it is.
At least in the remake.
Yeah.
Did you just click Dirk?
We will all be so African.
but that was the funny. Okay, so
Context for Laotian.
I am Laotian, yeah. You figured it out.
you're just basically Rini's gonna say yes to insert Asian here, like
Yeah,
any.
I just don't give a fuck anymore.
I'm waiting for people to be like, I thought she was Hindi, and be like, yep.
That was confused. I legitimately thought you were from like Hong Kong.
Well, no, I mean, I've gotten such wild guesses because when you're mixed, people think you're everything. So I just like.
That's fair.
I really don't care. This is just funny.
People start
Hi,
randomly
Dinos.
trying
Nice to
talk
see you.
in bad Japanese. Konnichiwa.
I actually did have that. So when
Mushy.
when I first moved to Savannah, it was like I had a landlord that refused to remember I was from Taiwan. Like first it was Thailand, and then he thought I was from Thailand, China, Japan, and then he finally settled on, I don't know why, but Okinawa. Like he'd be like, so how's your family in Okinawa? I don't know. I never even mentioned Okinawa in any conversation because I don't have.
You're like
any
fantastic. They're so good.
I just started going along with it because it was like he was never going to remember where I was actually from. It was so funny, but I was like, it was such a cultural moment because I was like fresh off the fucking boat. I never lived in America before I moved to Savannah, and like first I was on a bus. And I got hounded by this lady. Something about like a very religious lady. I have nothing against religious people, but it was very intense, and I wasn't ready for that because people don't.
Georgia, so Baptist, I'm assuming.
Yeah, like she was very intense about it, and
yeah.
I was like, I didn't, I wasn't trying to be disrespectful. I think I said like, oh my god, or something, and she got really offended, and I was like, oh, I wasn't trying to offend anybody. People are actually religious here. I forgot about that. Okay, but like, and then the other one was I was just walking on the street, and this guy rode by on his bike, and he was like, "Konnichiwa, Ohio, konnichiwa." So that actually did happen to me. Welcome to America. That was my welcome to America week.
To be fair, though, okay, hold on, though, Rini. To be fair, Georgia is its own weird little cultural bubble because when I first hit Georgia, this dude, I was at a Waffle House to get food because we were staying in a hotel while we were waiting on housing to come through. And so I went to a Waffle House because it was walking distance to get food. And this dude that had about 5 teeth in his whole mouth looked at me and he was like, "Give it down, bro." And I was like, what? Like I just looked at him and I was like, I'm sorry, I didn't catch that. And he's like, "Give it down, bro." And I was like, "Nope, no idea. And so I was like, I'm just having a hard, just one more time. And he does it again. And then I just was like, I turned away. I was like, I hope I didn't agree to just marry him. Like, I have no idea what he said to me.
Just
And
laugh
I just
and just go with it.
yeah, I was like, I didn't know what to do. And I just looked at it. I was like, excuse me, ma'am. Can I please order? And I was like, what is happening? Don't let him still talk to me.
Same thing.
It was fine. It was the Waffle House on base.
Same thing
It
happened
was
to me.
on base.
Same thing
Yeah.
happened to me when I was visiting my brother in Louisiana. I get off the bus, waiting at the station for my brother, and this guy walks up. Himcha makes himcha. What? I'm gonna go. Himcha. What? The Cajun ass motherfucker. What?
Hold on. Like, people talk about Florida, man, but Georgia is like the overlooked mini Florida.
Georgia's fucking out of its mind.
It's really weird, and like, so you have the southern drawl, and like all the southern accents that you think about normally.
The honey, darling, sweetheart.
Yeah, like the Alabama. That's more the Alabama accent. Like people like the Carolinas, but like the Georgia accent. You have Atlanta. You have the Atlanta accent, which is basically Ebonics. But then outside of Atlanta, it's like a mush mouth. It
really is.
They don't close their mouth.
Like in the boonies of Georgia, there's no such thing as enunciation.
Yeah, and like I still, when my first like 3 weeks in Savannah, I was like struggling to understand. And my dad's from New York. Like I have always been this fluent in English, but it was like I've been going to New York every summer growing up, and I'm used to that accent, and I didn't know that Americans could sound that different. And so in like Savannah, I was like struggling to understand people for like a whole month. And that still happens now, because some people in Georgia, the accent is so bad if they're from like the boonies, it's just completely impossible. It's like I have a contractor who's really great, but sometimes I can't talk to him on the phone because I need to see him face to face.
To try and work out what his mouth is doing. So you're like
if we're face to face, I figured it out, but I can't talk to him on the phone. Literally, he'll be saying something. I'm just like, yeah. Can you text that to me? Okay, thanks. It's like I can't tell him that I can't understand it.
Do you speak it? Yes.
Terrible side.
No,
and I've had. We had two guys in one of my training classes. Two guys that were from Louisiana. Right, and our instructor, English was their second or third, I think their third language, right? And so they were fluent, but they weren't like the most fluent, proficient, whatever. And every now and then, one of the guys from Louisiana would say something, and he'd be like, "I'm sorry." He was just like, look at him like, what just happened? And we were like, oh no, if you think that's bad, and we were like, hold on a second. And we got both of them together, and we were like, talk to each other. And they were like, about what? And we went, it doesn't matter. Just start talking to each other. Because they were both from fucking Creole country in Louisiana. So they started talking. And it devolved so quickly. And like, we're sitting here, there's like 10 of us around them, and these two are talking. And I think they started out talking about fishing. But I don't know what happened, and we're sat there and we're all laughing, right? And we're laughing like the instructor thinks that we're laughing because they're saying something funny. Right. He has no idea. We're laughing because we're like, I have absolutely zero clue what they're saying. Right. And so he nudges me, and he was like, what did they say? And I was like, oh, I have no fucking clue. And he goes, but you've been laughing. And I go, because it's hilarious that we both are technically speaking English right now. And I was like, because I couldn't tell you, like, I would listen, and after like 4 minutes of talking, I was like, did y'all say fish? And they were like, what? And I was like, at some point in this conversation, did you say the word fish? Yeah. And they were like, no. And I went, I have no idea then. I was like, quit.
You're a 0-0 in Cajun.
Yeah. Oh no. I like if I ever got stationed in Louisiana, I'd be fucked. Like I'd show up and be like, "Hi," and they'd be like, "I'd be like, nope, sorry, I'm just gonna leave." I'd start beakering back at them. Just walk away.
You should just
Walking
put on
around.
the most obnoxious accent from your locale in return.
Oh, I couldn't because that's the Mormon and
That's the Utah.
Have you heard about our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ and his disciple Joseph Smith?
What's a
Can I
Utah
please speak to you
accent?
about Joseph Smith?
Utah? Isn't
Have you heard of the gold
Utahns
tablet?
don't really have much of an accent. Our accent is we don't say, like, when you say mountain, it's mountain.
That's a lot. Of
I know
Everyone says mountain.
it's an American neutral accent for 99% of Utah with a little bit of overly pious, quote unquote, humbleness to the tone of your voice. That's about as much accent as you get. Is like, I am such a very gentle soul who is very much religious at all times, and
No.
you are
And at
never
that-
going to match up to my level, so
At that
you shouldn't
point,
try.
at that point, halfway through that sentence, be like, "Oh, so you're an asshole."
Shay, you left out the 3 heaping teaspoons of inbred and cannibalism.
It's not in Utah.
Yeah, it is. The Donner Party.
No. We ignore them. That was one isolated incident.
it's like we don't claim them.
It doesn't
They
have
don't even
look. They
come
just
to
happen
Utah.
to be in Utah when that shit happened.
They
Okay,
settled
that's
the
not.
state.
They
It's
did
fine.
not.
It's not us. No, Joseph Smith settled the state. Don't you know anything? He went from New York all the way to Utah, and then he got there and went, "This is the place," and then that's where they all stayed, and that's why there's a bunch of Mormons in Utah.
And all the gold tablets.
The gold tablets, I think, happened before he convinced thousands of people to trek with him.
This cat design was
Lola
bad.
wants Shae as a sister wife. Damn it, Snark!
What?
You know what a sister wife is, right?
Yes. I think. Does it mean something else now?
I don't know. I'm just curious because when I said it, you were like, "What?" So I just
Yeah,
wanted
you,
to make sure
you raised
knew what a
your
sister wife
vocal
was.
inflection at the end, so that means that you don't know.
But you
Yeah?
guys aren't sisters. Also, my brain broke. I'm sorry. Explain.
When a man has
Sister-
more than one wife,
Sister wife is a fundamentalist Mormon thing.
Oh.
So when you have polygamy, and a man marries, quote unquote, more than one woman, those women's relationship to each other are sister wives.
Oh, I thought it meant it's like when a guy marries his sister.
no.
No, no, that's why I was
Yeah.
asking, is because it's a really specific polygamous term.
Like I thought that was like Targaryen shit.
No, Rainy, that's just West Virginia shit.
Oh.
That's incest. There's
No,
Yeah.
that's incest.
Yeah,
Slightly
that's-
different.
That's why I was like, what?
That's Deliverance
No.
/ Hills Have Eyes.
Oh God. Okay.
Oh my
Okay, let's
God,
move on
Laurie.
from this topic. This is disgusting.
I love Snarks and Con. He says, "I'm Catholic. You ain't getting me with your Mormon voodoo. I'm not Mormon, so I don't have any Mormon voodoo." In fact, one of the easiest ways to know that I'm not Mormon,
You drink.
not only do I have a tattoo, I have a tattoo of a cross. And I wear a cross ever since my dad got sick diagnosed with cancer. I've had this cross on like literally almost every single day since then. Mormons don't believe in the cross. They think that the cross is celebrating the torture of Jesus.
Really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, the cross is a real big no-no for Mormonism. Like, real big no-no. And a crucifix is like a holy fuck no.
Okay,
Even
Shay,
that.
I made a decision.
Oh no.
On between the driveway and the front door, that wall where the living room is on Mom's house,
Mhm.
we're putting a huge 1-story high crucifix there. And then up on the second floor, we're putting as much pagan shit as I can find.
No,
And then
it's real it's real simple. When Mormons come to your door, Mormons come to my door and I tell them to leave. And then they're like, but can we share with you? And I say, no, you can't. I already know all about it. I came from the motherland of Utah. Take that shit and go home.
Can we share it? No. Keep it to yourself.
Oh, and exactly. I literally had like little Mormon boys that were on like I wish I was exaggerating. They were on their first and third day of their missions, of these 2-year missions that they go on. It was day 1 and day 3. And they showed up at my house and they were like, can we spread the word of the Book of Mormon with you? And I said, no, you may not. And I was like, I used to be Mormon and I'm not anymore. And I'm good. And they go, well, if you don't mind my asking, what was it that made you turn away? And I was like, how long have you been on your mission? And they're like, oh, this is my first day. And I was like, you may not ask me why. Just walk away. I'm not going to be the one responsible for fucking your mind up day 1 into your mission. Like, you're still so far into the Kool-Aid. I'm gonna need you to just talk to a couple other people who don't believe what you believe, because right now that you have yet to probably talk to anyone who didn't believe what you believed.
Shae, was this while you were mowing the lawn in the
yes,
in the loose tank top and the booty shorts?
Yeah, when I was in the booty shorts and the tank top that showed my bra and my tattoos, all 3 of them on display. And they were like, can we help you with anything? I went, nope. You cannot. And they were like, you look like you're busy with yard work. Nope. Get out of here.
That's free labor.
No, it isn't. No, it isn't, Leak. It comes with a price. And I know that price because I'm from Utah. I understand what it means when you say, sure, you can help me. It means I have to listen to you talk about the fucking Book of Mormon.
Snark, I'm not highlighting that.
No, that's when you put in the earbuds.
No, I did not. I've actually never met an Amish person IRL.
You know,
but I have come across fundamentalist Mormons IRL, and they were terrified of people.
Shae, you will absolutely meet Amish people when we go to all those antique stores between my mom's house and yours.
I don't think I will. Even though it says it's Amish antiques, I don't think any Amish people are actually there.
No, we're gonna walk in and it's all gonna be sold by candlelight.
I think it's gonna be people who basically robbed Amish people and then set up a store.
They'd
be like, Amish antiques. Don't ask where we got them.
Ramen says answer the door naked. That'll do it.
I think that's a felony.
I don't need that because I know what happens with little Mormon boys when they get clingy. By the way, the funniest thing I ever saw was a game of it was 3 guys who looked kind of like somewhat sketchy, definitely pot smokers before it was legal, and you know, whatever, like the wrong side of the tracks.
Criminals in Utah, gotcha.
And then exactly, yes, and then 2 Mormon missionaries, and they were all sat down, cross-legged, playing a game of Uno, and the caption was, if they win, we all get baptized. If we win, they come with us to get tattoos. Or they come out drinking with us. That's what it was. They come out drinking with us. And I was like, this is the most high stakes Uno game that has ever happened.
Mildly high stakes, I would say.
You got it, Snark.
Yep.
I will absolutely wear my tits in. We'll see what happens.
Ramen, if you want an easier way to get rid of Jehovah's Witness, say that you're Mormon. They will turn tail and run.
I gotta say, since I've become a homeowner, I have perfected the
Oh my
art.
god! I thought you were saying ever since I became a homo.
You said that so slowly, Rini.
Since I became a homo.
Why does your brain go there?
No, you slow rolled it so bad because you're like looking at what you're doing. Yeah.
Since I became a homo.
Okay. Well, also since that, by the way, I have.
Yes, there's a chance. I'm just kidding.
No, I don't like anybody. Yeah.
Lola will be happy. Another motorboat.
I've given up on dating. Everybody knows this. I've perfected the art of just shutting the door in someone's face, and I have to say I'm very proud of myself. It saved me a lot of trouble.
Yeah, I've
Robin's
really
awake now.
When did this happen? I've really decided that the idea of being like a nice, respectable, good girl that is polite and all that, like, fuck that shit. That's boring, and I'm not doing it anymore.
Yeah, I think I've always kind of, I don't know.
It's not worth it.
I want to be a lot meaner than I actually am, and I think I'm slowly becoming more comfortable with being mean when I have to, because I've realized that I don't know. It's sort of.
You hit a limit.
I guess that sums it up. Yeah, it's always been like I try to be nice, but then when I hit my limit, I just I'm very good at cutting people off. Like when I'll hit my limit, but people think it comes out of nowhere. But it's like, no, I've been bottling it up, trying to act polite all this time, and you've been not getting it. And I've been training myself to just put my foot down before that, because I'm just tired of putting up with shit just to be polite.
Yeah.
No more.
Absolutely. Well, that's the thing is it's like, look, I've been polite to people for like over a lot of different instances, and I've had them be like, oh, this is what you mean, or this is how you feel, and I'm like, that's apparently I have to cut people off. Yep, I agree, Snarksicon. Being mean in heavy air quotes is just being direct, and direct is always best.
Yeah.
Too much miscommunication because everyone's so worried about other people having like hurt feelings, and it's like, I'm just gonna tell you how I really feel, and then if you end up feeling hurt by that, then you can nut up and tell me that you feel like that was harsh, and then we can have a discussion about whether I am being harsh and you should feel that way, or maybe you're being a little bit of a pussy and you need to get over it.
When did brutal honesty become rude?
Yeah.
Well, so you grew up in a world as a dude, so never for you. But literally from birth for almost every woman out there.
No, I've literally heard this in the last year where someone was trying to equate not being polite to being rude. The absence of one doesn't indicate the presence of the other.
There's a lot of people that have gotten very overly emotional. Like I was in a psych class, and I was talking about psychological disorders as a broken part of how your brain functions, because it literally is part of your brain not functioning the way that it was meant to. And I had to, not only did I have somebody like flip the fuck out in the discussion boards, I had my professor message me and say that when I said the term broken, it made somebody else feel very insecure about their own mental health issue. And I was like,
why the fuck are they in psychology then?
I'm like, I'm in this class coming at psychology from a neurobiological standpoint because I want to be a neuroscientist. And I'm telling you that from a neurobiological standpoint, the chemical that their brain is supposed to be making is not the chemical that they are making, and not in the right quantity. It is literally a broken process within their fucking brain structure.
By the way, this is why I was laughing.
It's like the
Yes. It's accurate.
Shae says to the bitch taking estrogen. But that reminds me of this is like forever ago, and I don't know who remembers this, but I remember that Google guy who got completely railed and fired because a bunch of people got really basically a bunch of
Damore,
ridiculous,
like that.
James Damore, and he was like my big, I guess, red pill moment, because I was, pretty much, I was always seen like lefty, and I felt like, well, I'm more of an old school liberal, especially back then, but I didn't really see what was happening until that moment, and it was like kind of a trajectory from there. But like what happened with him was he was told by Google, he worked for Google, he was told to make an internal report on why there are less women that want to get into tech. Like because Google desperately wanted to hire more women because this was the beginning of like let's hire people based on their birth characteristics instead of merit, I suppose. And,
Google had a high percentage of women in HR and like community outreach and stuff like that, and very much less so in engineering and the technical.
You mean where women choose and excel?
And he wrote a report about that.
Exactly. And then Google's like, hey, James, write a report. Look into why women don't want to do the tech stuff. And then he's like, okay, I will do a report. And he wrote a very just like dry scientific report. Women have different preferences. And like all these fucking women in HR at Google and just on the internet flipped the fuck out. They were like, oh, this was a misogynist manifesto. He was saying women aren't as good as men. And like, I read the report and I was like, this is science?
Yeah,
I don't understand.
He cited
Science
the
isn't
widely
sexist.
accepted
Sorry.
research. Like not even like cutting edge new that they haven't had a chance to disprove yet, but widely accepted, proven, like real research.
Well, it's completely uncontroversial.
So here's something hilarious: is look at all the women that have gone and pursued STEM in the past decade, right? When this first started being like a major talking point that we all had to address, and women aren't going into STEM, so we've got to find ways. How many of those women leave the career field because they end up hating it, have mental breakdowns or poor mental health as a result of it, can't handle the stress, like feel unfulfilled in their jobs, or feel like they got railroaded into pursuing STEM because that's what they're supposed to want, because somebody else told them that's what they should want. Like, there's women being more emotional creatures isn't a negative. It makes you really, really good at other aspects of work. Now, there are some women who are not super in touch with emotions and things like that and are incredibly factual and analytical. And you know what? Those women have always been in STEM.
Yeah.
Because those are the jobs that attract them. And there's men who have been incredibly in touch with their emotions and fucking hate doing analysis and just staying with facts because they feel like it doesn't give a full picture. And you know what? Those guys have been in more of these caregiver roles.
Where do you think male nurses come from?
It isn't about fucking gender. It's about what your proclivity is too. And you shouldn't feel like you have to fall into one or the other. You should go where you feel the pull and it makes the most sense. But that goes both ways. It doesn't mean don't have women in STEM, but it also doesn't mean force women into STEM, because that's now what has been happening, and these women are fucking miserable.
So
the problem isn't just STEM.
No, I'm just using that as an easy example.
I know.
This latches on right to the ass end of that. So there was a story in the last few years about like one of the UK's top medical researchers, like MD, PhD, Nobel Prize level guy. And he got in trouble because he got a female research assistant who was helping out in the lab. You want to know the comment he got in trouble for and made to leave his job over?
Oh my god, what?
Oh no.
She looks a lot better than the people I usually get in the lab.
Okay.
That was it. And the UK went up in arms.
This is the thing with like the modern feminism. On one of the many problems with it, it's like they want everybody to treat women like they're not women, but because of that, because they want people to treat women either they're just men or like they're not women or they're like these protected classes, and they're making women miserable because it's not how people like to naturally function.
But it's not, no, the weird thing is like, yes, there's we want you to treat women more like men, but then when they treat women like men, they're like, I'm not a man, I'm a woman, and you need to recognize my unique traits as such. And it's like, okay, but when we did that, you said that we were all misogynists and sexists and rapists, and so we changed it up, and now we're misogynists and sexists and rapists.
Well, in regards to you're like, men are not apparently supposed to express any attraction towards a woman, otherwise it's harassment or it's sexist. But then when I think for most women, when men don't express it, it's like the girls taking TikTok videos of themselves like weightlifting in gyms, and everybody was like making fun of them when men stopped helping women in gyms because they realized what these girls are doing. It's like most women enjoy male attention. They enjoy being different, and but there's kind of going too far and obviously crossing boundaries, and that's not even a gender thing, but it's like this kind of being up in arms if a guy just catcalls you or somebody just says you look good. It's ridiculous. Like,
right.
I think the vast majority of people don't have a problem with that.
The funny thing is, like, a guy catcalls you. You know how many times I was walking in the Walmart parking lot a couple years ago, where I am now, right? I was walking in this Walmart parking lot, and I shit you not, this guy was like, "What's up, baby girl?" And I looked over and was like, "Oh, hell to the no." And, like, just turned and kept walking, and he was like, "Ooh, I could climb you like a tree." And I was like, "Bitch, I would knock you on your ass before you reach the first branch." And he looked at me, and he's like, "Ooh, I like him feisty." And I was like, "Don't come over here." And I was like, "'Cause it ain't gonna end well for you. I punch first." And he was like, okay. He's like, "Get on with your fine self." I was like, "Whatever, fucker." And I just, like, got off in my car, and his buddy was like, "Dude, maybe stop, man. Like, I don't think she's down." And he was like,
God.
He's like, "Nah, the big ones just need to be broken." I was like, "Oh my God, I will break your spine, you 5'2" little shit." Like, I don't know who you think you're talking to, but no. And, like, everyone else is like, "Oh, well, that's ridiculous and too far." And I was like, yeah, you know how that conversation went? It was screamed for across, like, 4 or 5 parking spaces apart. So anyone within earshot got to hear what a fucking pig this dude was being and how hard he was getting shut down. And then I got in my car and I left. And that was the end of it. And if he had stuck around and I ended up running into him later and he had said some shit, I've been like, "All right, for real, keep this up and I will report you for harassment." Like,
Shae would have been like, "Don't make me drop my groceries and reach for the machete."
Like, for real. But no, and then there's been really nice older gentlemen who have hit on me for whatever reason around here. I don't know what it is, but I am apparently a lot of, like, older black gentlemen's aesthetic for, like, what they want in a woman. And when I say older, I'm talking like guys that are in their 50s plus. Like, they see tall, skinny, white girl, red hair, and they're like, "Oh my, this one." And, like, they'll
Wow.
be really sweet and overly helpful. And I had one of them who actually put his hand out for me to shake. And, like, we had gone back and forth and talked a lot. And so I went to shake his hand. And then he put his other hand on the top of my hand. And I was like, "Oh, this is weird. Like, I feel somewhat trapped." And he was like, "I was just noticing that there's not a wedding ring on this hand."
Oh, God.
And I was like, "But I am not available." And he goes, "Well, isn't that a damn shame for me?" And he just patted my hand and he's like, "I just want you to know that you're absolutely beautiful." And then off he went.
Sweet.
And I was like, "Aww." Like, but, like, anyone else, like, the fact that he even had the guts to do that, this was literally, like, right before COVID. Or right during, it was like right around that time. And so I'm like, the fact that he even had the guts to do this in this climate, like, hot damn, I'm assuming you don't pay attention to social media much, because anyone else would have been like, "Oh, you can't say that. That she's gonna claim sexual harassment." And I was like, it was really fucking sweet. Like, I wish that more guys would come on to girls like that, where they were just really upfront and like, "You definitely seem like my type and I'd love to take you out," because you'd be a hell of a lot more successful. I can tell you that right now.
That's true. Yes, that's correct. If it's like, I think a lot of guys confuse being upfront with just being really
Vulgar.
gross and vulgar and leery. Well, no,
Yeah.
be polite and but be upfront. Don't do the whole, "Oh, I'm gonna be your friend," and just hang around and like, but if you're interested, you don't say anything, and then like there's two people have mistakes. Like there's a disjointment on what each other's intentions are, which has definitely happened with me, and it's just become a complete clusterfuck. Don't do that. Be upfront about your intentions, and if she says no, just that's fine. I think
then understand it's a no, and you need to move on.
Understand it's a no, but be fucking upfront and be polite.
Right.
Don't be like weird and leery. And I've noticed this a lot of I don't know if it's just like the grace of age or anything, but really a lot of older gentlemen really know how to approach women, and it's not they're trying to like make me their girlfriend or something. They know how to compliment you, and I don't know if they're from a different time where people were just more polite, but I think being polite goes a long way, and a lot of people don't know how to do that, and they wonder why like these women are offended and stuff, which I don't think they should be that offended over just being hit on, but at the same time it's like, okay, you guys don't know how to approach women, so it's both sides.
There's also a level, right? So like a lot of the guys that you and I are talking about are the ones who understand to give a compliment and then to move on. Right? But then you have the creepy guys who give a compliment and then double down on the compliment and then triple down on the compliment. And you're like, okay, now you're creepy. Like, the one time it was kind of sweet. The second time is getting a little uncomfortable. The third time, okay, seriously, I need you to stop talking to me now because I am uncomfortable and feel like you're going to try to wear my skin as a suit. Like, this is going into Hannibal Lecter territory, and I don't like it.
And then,
but yeah,
but also you now have the other side of the spectrum where guys are afraid to approach because they're afraid of crazy shit going on.
Yep. I do not envy men in today's world. I do not know how you are supposed to approach any female ever about anything. Well, like, man, you dropped your wallet and you're gonna have somebody light your ass up. Like, what do you do?
Even then, you don't even have to show an attraction towards someone to all of a sudden be fucking accused of something. Fucking that almost happened to me at work a few years ago because this girl was supposed to go to a different sector, but for some, I can't remember the reason, but it kept on being pushed back. And she was getting impatient, and she fucking blabbed her mouth to people that I've worked with for a few years, saying that she was going to start saying that I make her uncomfortable, where I don't even have fucking, like, maybe a fucking 15-minute interaction with her, like 3 days out of the fucking week, and she not even anywhere close to my fucking type.
Right.
And
I had a situation like that with a friend.
I think we all have stories like that. The guy that I was mentioning who got fired from the animation job, it was because he asked somebody out at a party like 6 years before the actual firing, and someone brought it up in a big Me Too sweep, and that's why he got fired.
That's retarded.
Yep, that was it. One party.
Finish.
He didn't touch anybody. Sorry.
So yeah, luckily those people brought it to my manager's attention, who is also female, and was basically told her, I know what you're planning. Don't you fucking do it. And that girl ended up, nothing came of it, but that girl ended up quitting like a couple weeks later because I guess she just got tired of waiting. But also, lo and behold, as it turned out, she was a spoiled brat. Like, her dad worked at some other sector in our employer in NAF and whatnot. So
most people that will fabricate stories about somebody else's misconduct in order to get their way are spoiled, entitled little brats. Yeah. Because most normal, sane individuals, that is not even a possibility or an option. I had a friend who was responsible for basically it was the sexual assault victim advocate. So when somebody has been sexually assaulted, you you can ask to have like certain people who kind of are like emotional support and help you get through everything, and they help handle like making sure that you get the appointments that you need, and they advocate for you and things like that, right? So their whole job is to try and help victims of sexual assault. This girl I was with, like I worked with and thought was a friend, and I ended up finding out that at one point she got drunk, and when one of our mutual friends was driving her home, she came onto him and he shut her down because he was like, you are too drunk to consent. And aside from that, I am not interested. Right? So she got dead serious with him and said, if you don't take me upstairs and fuck me, I'll say that you raped me in this car.
What?
And one of the main parts of her job was advocating for people who have actually been sexually assaulted. And she threatened that as a bargaining chip to try and manipulate him into doing something that he was doing what you're supposed to do. Like, I am not interested. You are far too drunk to consent. Even if I was, this isn't okay. This needs to not happen. But the fact that she even thought that was a legitimate ace in her pocket was the most disgusting thing I've ever heard. And there's plenty of people who try to manipulate that way because they understand that if I say this happened and you say it didn't, the likelihood is I'm going to be believed.
Yep.
So because I'm going to be believed, I can
put myself in a car with a woman I do not trust with my life without having a phone recording every single moment of being in
and that was his big wake up moment, and he was like, I will never be alone
there you go, Snark.
with her again.
The dash cams that record outside,
inside and out, yep,
and back.
Yes, all around your car. So what happened in the car, outside of the car, in front of the car, behind the car, like we got it all.
You also have
That's
to be
exactly how I feel.
Because some certain states you could get in trouble for that.
You can see it's recording right in front of you.
Yeah, I would take the getting in trouble for having a dash cam over somebody claiming that something happened that didn't.
Yeah.
Like that would just be me. I would be like, it's worth it.
If you're talking about the one-party, two-party consent bullshit, what expectation of privacy did you have in my car?
That is a good point.
It's luckily I live in a state where that shit doesn't apply.
Well, and it's just so bizarre to me because while I know that women like that are outliers, at the same time I've heard too many of those stories. So it's hard to be like, yeah, that's the exception, not the rule. And I'm like, but I'm hearing about these exceptions more and more because people are seeing that they can leverage that, and then they do, and it takes away from people who actually deserve that belief and credence out the gate because of what happened to them. And all that you're doing is making it so it's this big gray area, and everything is questioned, and everybody is treated, like no matter how you treat it, you're either screwing over one side or the other.
Mm-hmm.
And it's
it really doesn't help when you have someone who is big name end up taking something to court with another person that is big name, and lo and behold, turns out that the person who took them to court was lying.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Gee, I wonder who you're talking about.
I wonder. Where did Lola go?
What?
That was like an hour ago.
Probably went and ate cheesecake and went to fucking bed.
Probably.
Happy birthday, Lola. You know you're not here. You're not going to hear this.
We love you, Lola, even though you ran away right when Rainy came.
Yeah.
That was
it's okay.
That was another sly reference to the court case a year ago. About people making shit up and ruining people's lives.
Which court case? There have been so many court.
JD.
Oh, okay. I was like,
Yeah.
I'm just being sure because there's so many. Hold on. So Shae has an experience knowing somebody who was,
A piece of
threatened
shit.
with a false accusation.
I
Leek has a
have
story.
2.
Two.
that I know
Sai,
of.
do you have any? Have you encountered this?
Of people falsely accusing other people of shit?
Yeah.
I'd have to think.
Oh, I have another one.
So Leek has 2.
When I was living in the dorms, there was an airman. He was accused
3.
of raping some chick. Lo and behold, the chick confessed that she made it all up.
Yeah.
Ooh.
But that didn't matter according to the eyes of the military because his career was absolutely destroyed.
Oh. Yeah, I have, it was also, like, very soon after I moved to America, there was, this chick of this, one of my roommates had this chick over, it's like, they had a relationship, kind of on and off, but they were doing drugs, but I was in the next room. I would have known if something happened, but she apparently blacked out, did too many drugs, freaked out, and she was like, oh, I don't remember what happened, that means I was, assaulted, and she went to the police, and tried to get him ruined for just she didn't remember what happened when she took too many drugs.
Oh, I have a story now. I have recalled.
You have recalled.
Yes.
Go ahead.
The first time I ever had sex was at a sci-fi convention. I was 16. She was 27. She tried to basically wake up the next day with remorse. Too bad about 15 people saw us in the hot tub with her mounting me and a hand down my pants. So, yeah. But I was a virgin and she was married, and so she regretted it the next day.
And on top of that, you were underage.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
and you
where-
were underage.
That's where a lot of it comes in. I've noticed when it comes to like women who falsely accuse, a lot of them are married, and when they wake up the next morning, the gravity of what they have just done kind of sets in.
She was not skinny. Thank you for knowing, Snark. I
Was it
appreciate
Gorlock?
that. No.
Oh no! Stop! Oh, terrible.
Gorlock hungers.
Yeah, she was hungry, all right. Especially that night.
Ah, Jesus.
Oh my gosh.
I think they tore down that hotel in Tampa, too. Good thing.
That's just so, I don't know. So I think there's something to be said that all of us have a personal story pertaining to false accusation.
Yeah, it was really fortunate that this was a long time ago, and that the reflex wasn't to believe despite what your eyes told you, because it was readily apparent to everyone who saw any interaction that she was all over me.
Right.
All right, make that 3. So,
Shut up, Sam.
back in high school, pun fact.
Instead of pon fact.
So back in high school, there's a guy that was in a grade below me. He ended up getting accused of raping some chick, assaulting some chick,
Thank you.
and finally the girl ended up coming out and admitting that she made it up because apparently he told her that she was a bad fuck.
Oh, come on. So you're a bad fuck, bitch. Get better. Oh my god.
Practice is for.
Oh my god. Man, this is just so fucked up. There's so many fucked up people.
What makes me mad is that what makes me mad about all this is that now he's the type of guy who will say, believe all.
Really?
Yeah.
That always weirds me out because someone explained this to me. I think we're just talking about SA and false accusations of SA right now, but besides from that, just abuse and domestic abuse and violence. I know like way more examples of that, and the people who, specifically the men who I know, there are several who had been in domestic abuse situations.
Yeah,
it's like opposite. And there's so many. It's like almost every single guy I know has had like, yep, there's a crazy girlfriend who would slap me all the time, and they just say it like it's nothing. Like it's so common. It's one of those things that just really pisses me off. Nobody talks about it, anyways. But like a lot of them who had really bad, they either go. It's like polar opposite directions. Either they're like, me too, believe all women, like, and I'm like, but you were abused by a woman. Like, why don't you see that this is like, there is, abuse is not gendered. It could be anybody. It's so weird. They become these feminists, or they will go like full MGTOW. So, and there's like no in between.
There is a little in between, and I gotta laugh because you're like, they'll go full feminist or they'll go MGTOW. So the funny part is, right? So my last relationship.
Or they'll take estrogen.
Or they'll take estrogen.
I was about to say, well, Sai is the nice in between, who's mostly sane, but maybe I'm wrong.
More or less.
More or less.
So it was like 7 years of all kinds of physical abuse and so after that, first of all, I will not believe a damn thing that comes out of a person's mouth unless there's video evidence.
Right.
But I'm also taking estrogen. So here's the win part of that. If a woman hits me, I can knock her the fuck out. And not feel bad in the way I was raised to never hit a woman, because my ex used that against me. Because under no circumstances would I lay my hands on a woman. And so she took that and ran with it as a way basically to be able to get her free hits in, or to come at me with knives, or or strangle me in my sleep.
So happy.
That's most guys I know. They never hit back, or they'll push back. And I've seen it before my eyes. It was like this girl I know was fighting with her. This guy was trying to break up with her. He would push her, and then she was like, "He hit me!" It's like, you were on his back slapping him, and he like turned around and like yanked you off and pushed you away, and she's like, "He beat me!"
A knife in one hand, the other hand fisted, coming straight at you. You grab them by the forearms and push them back to try to get some space, and it's, you hit me. Or here's my ex's favorite. She would hit her head into the wall, not enough to even cause a mark, but that was the threat. If you call the police, I will put a mark on myself so that you go to jail instead. And when the police did get called, I was bloody, she was unmarked. If I insisted that they take her to jail, I would go to jail too.
Yeah. Yep, they wouldn't. They would. They always take the guys.
I just remembered a number 4.
Okay, we don't need any more.
I feel like this is depressing enough as it is.
Well, it really is. It's not that bad, but basically, on our school bus, a guy was accused, but lo and behold, the girl came out and said, "Okay, I lied," because she was trying to cover for herself because the bus driver caught them.
People need to raise their kids better, man. I don't know how
Yes, in my underwear after fighting. I'm sorry. I thought this was America.
Yeah, I don't like
again.
the believe all in any scenario. I think that you should. We have innocent until proven guilty for a reason, and this is why.
Yeah,
I remember seeing this one video where this guy, he's just sitting down. This was some dumbass little party. And this chick is just laughing her ass off and like full on fist clocking him on the side of the face, like to the point where it's starting to draw blood from his eyebrow. And he finally had enough. He turns around and clocks her once in the mouth.
Mm.
And then everybody's like, "Whoa, whoa, 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 whoa!" It's like, dude, you guys weren't stopping her from causing him to bleed.
Yeah.
And he took it. He was taking it like a champ. However many hits he took, to the point where he broke.
Yeah. That kind of. Go ahead.
I saw a Twitter post of two guys that were trying to arrest this woman, and she hauls off and punches one of the cops. And he punches him the first time, and he kind of takes a step back and he checks his nose because she hit him hard. Like, she clocked him, and then while he was like, okay, she turns around and punches him a second time, and his partner just wailed and laid her the fuck out. And I was like, I mean, she was assaulting an officer, so
yeah.
Wait, was this the one that happened in Walmart?
No, this was out on the street, and then
Okay.
it was a guy who was talking about, like, what are your thoughts on cops hitting women, like male cops hitting women. And the second one you saw, they were trying to arrest a murder suspect, and while they were trying to take him in, this girl that knew him tried to assault the officer. So the officer just flipped around and laid her ass out, knocked her straight down, and then people were like, oh, what the fuck? And it's like, we're in the process of trying to take in a murder suspect. I am not putting up with anyone else in this scenario, okay? The murder suspect is getting in the back of the car, you put your hands on me, I'm laying you out, I don't give a shit who you are, okay?
There's another, the one that I'm talking about in Walmart. I guess they were trying to arrest this woman who was shoplifting, and she turned around, punched the cop. The cop was like, all right, whatever, then grabbed his arm and bit his arm to the point where she drew blood.
I would have laid her ass out.
He knocked her the fuck out.
Good.
But then people were like, oh, you shouldn't have hit her. It's like, she drew fucking blood. She was trying to take a chunk out of his fucking arm.
That's when he needs to turn to people and say, she drew first blood, not me.
Like, I understand the whole sentiment of...
He drew first blood, not me!
I appreciate the sentiment of, like, when people say men should never hit women, it's not really never. Like, I think it, like, the vast majority of time, walking away is the right thing to do, even though it just fucking disgusts me. So many women know they can get away with wailing on men and not get hit back because that's just how they're raised. And honestly, this is fucking privilege because in the rest of the world that isn't the West, people aren't taught chivalry. Okay, you try pulling this shit in China or like India or anywhere else in the world, you will get fucking beat the fuck up. And people
let alone
say,
the Middle East.
Well, you slapped him, so yeah, or in the Middle East. Like, you are so fucking privileged to be raised in the West with there's like this whole ladies first and chivalry thing. It's people hold it. I was surprised when people held the door for me when I came to America. I didn't grow up with that, okay? But like, at a certain point, it really is beyond reason. When you try to show restraint and they keep coming for you, or when there's a plausible threat, because just because you're a woman doesn't mean she can't draw blood, doesn't mean she can't pose a threat, then fucking go for it.
Oh, yeah.
Like, people need to take... And they're an adult, they need to take responsibilities for their actions.
My ex had 4.5 inches and 200 pounds on me.
Yeah, just because you're a woman doesn't mean you're harmless.
Yeah. If she could get me on my back, I was in trouble.
I appreciate the patience and restraint most men have. I think that's a great thing about society. We should continue to uphold this. But sometimes some bitches need a slapping.
Yes, they do.
There you go.
Shut up, Stark. You had me agreeing with you for a while, and then you had to come out of left field with that.
Why
Jason,
why is Jason in the chat and not here with us?
because he was here and then he went to go eat with his family, and he's like, Rini will show up after I leave, and then you showed up after he left.
No, Jason, come back.
Oh,
Look,
we need to wrap. It's 1:30.
Snark, I would say that she had 14.5 extra inches around her waist, but I think it was more.
Oh boy.
He went to Applebee's. didn't he?
Yep.
What, Applebee's? What time? Fucking midnight?
They close at
That's
1.
what we all said.
Oh. Okay. What?
But it was like, yeah, it's open until 1. Damn
Hi,
it,
Woodrow.
Woodrow. He said, I got choked out regularly by a chick who did jujitsu. The fact that I enjoyed it doesn't mean it was any less deadly. I just die happy. That's funny. Alright, guys, what do you say we wrap? Because it's 1:30. And
Sure.
I've done nothing. I still have so much to do tomorrow.
I need to play some videos because we didn't play too many video clips during this. So
I don't
just
need to play video.
Well, I'm almost. I have to add some trees to panel 2, but.
that was in honor of Rini since she's from mainland China.
Asshole.
We're not friends anymore, so.
Because China is.
Oh, okay, thank you. Okay, I approve of that. We're friends again.
Oh, wait, here's another Asian one.
Oh no.
Emotional, damn it!
You gotta be careful. Apparently,
I
that guy's going
heard-
to start starting to do copyright strike people
You
for
can't
that.
copyright 3 seconds.
Yeah,
He's
I
going
don't
to
know.
try though.
He can
That's
try.
what he can try. I know it wouldn't work.
What
but
is he?
I-
What's he gonna do? Take our 15 cents of ad revenue? Oh no!
That's such a bitch move. Like, I really like his content, but the fact that he's like trying to copyright strike people for memeing him, bitch. Man, that's stupid.
Yeah, I have a response.
You motherfucker!
There we go.
All right.
Yeah,
Ugh.
but thanks for having me on. It was cool to hang out again.
Yeah,
And-
I miss you. We don't hang out nearly enough.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
know. It's
because you're in high
Yeah.
demand.
well, no, I just. Oh my god, I stream almost every day of the past like 2 weeks. It's been insane. It's like 2 weeks ago, the last week of April, I streamed the entire week, and
Well-
it's my fault. I need to stop overbooking myself so I can actually have fun and hang out once in a while.
Yeah. Thank you for coming. Our 601st live stream.
Yeah.
Oh
This
wow!
is 601 for all live streams across everything on our channel.
Oh,
Yeah.
awesome! Well, cool.
So
It was
many.
cool to be here. Yeah,
Yay.
I'll try hanging out again. Sometime. Don't have. I usually have a Friday show.
I know.
With Allie on like every other week. So I haven't
We know.
forgotten you guys.
We know. It's okay. We love you anyway. You go ahead and chill.
My Fiendish!
Nice.
My
Lord of
Fiendish!
Fiendish Land.
You back now! My Fiendish now! Back it now! We get my book.
Either that or you'll end up in a Chinese Colombian sweatshop.
Chinese
Oh my
Colombian.
That's right!
It's too much.
Goddamn
Too
side.
much intense, Rini.
So when
Cow!
Beat him out! Beat him out!
shame on 17 generations of your ancestors.
Hurry up and buy! You break, you buy! Anyways,
Exactly.
Thank you for choosing Shitty Airline.
welcome to Shitty Walk!
Shitty
Oh my
Wow.
gosh. Wrap it up.
Alright. I'm King Lake. Follow me on the Twitters, KingLake86. I also have my channel here on YouTube. Don't know when we're going to start streaming again. And then Neon Revenant has been pushed back by a year, so now you're going. People who sign up, it'll be releasing in 2024, July 4th.
But still sign up now.
Yes,
Yes.
yes,
Yes.
yes,
Yes. Sign up page is still there.
yes, indeed.
Yay! Thanks for hanging out, everybody. I hope
Yes.
that you enjoyed Cleavage Shae.
Exactly. And your 7
We
costume
need
changes.
more boobs. Bring more
Because
boobs.
next time you see Shae will probably be Hoodie Shae, because that's what Shae normally is.
Damn, Snark.
And Mongolians.
Damn, Mongolians.
Terrible. All right. Love you all. We'll see you later. Bye.
Bye.